going to take a little bit of a look. They're able to have such a good game on Ancient, such a strong T side, and just time and time again sort of be able to put up these good faps, even against a world-class lineup like FaZe Clan.
Hello, boys.
What's up?
What's up, Henry?
Oh, I'm good, man. This is going to be an absolute banger. We're in the Maltese madhouse now. You admit to running the asylum here, Alex. ESL Pro League. I'm so ready for this one.
I'm very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. Yanko with the breakdown, but also we had the veto discussed. Inferno was our first battleground. And then, of course, we might get to see a little bit more down the line. Do we need 3 maps, though? I mean, that's a conversation, of course.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
We've had too many blowouts in the quarterfinals so far. Too many one-sided maps where it hasn't really got cooking just yet, but I feel like there's tension in the air today. No love lost between these two teams.
No. I think for them, I also really loved the interviews they just ran after the walkouts where they were like, teams are scared of us, teams don't underestimate us, and they should be scared. I'm like, bars, bro.
Let's go.
They know who they are. They know what they're capable of. For Team Liquid, I think they're still in a kind of a proving it to themselves type beat. Not saying it's out of the realms of possibility. Did you have anything more to share with us, Yanko? I don't know if you've been cooking.
We were going to jump in and check out Ancient.
Okay,
we're going to have a look at some of the Astralis Steve sides, I think.
Yeah, I think it's all right. We have some technical difficulties, so we're going to scrap that for now. Maybe if we do get to Ancient, we can show it. But yeah, I think what you can see from Device early on as an in-game leader, it's the confidence to, you know, call set strats at times to change the pace. So every time there's a reset round on Ancient, for example, is where they like to do something fast. That's not always the same thing. It can be a straight up B rush, it can be a straight up A rush, and it can be fast mid control. So I think that's something where if I'm Liquid and telling my players, listen, if we're losing 3-0 and we win a round, expect something quick. I want you to use your utility early on. I want you to use your HEs specifically, right? So you're able to do a lot of damage, so you're able to slow them down, make that fast play more difficult. And another thing would be just the anchors. They have to really be focused because there's a lot of using early utility just for deception, right? Like they will throw the mid-take smokes, but actually guys would be trying to sneak up B ramp or something along those lines. If you talk about the Inferno specifically, it's a little bit more difficult for some of the plays like that because, you know, the map plays a little bit slower, there's not as much open space, you have to take that banana control, right, or brackets control, play it a little bit more by the book, and also they'll get to start on the CT side, so it's going to be down to Team Liquid really to rack up some rounds early on.
My eyes are on Yakinda. What kind of day is he going to have today? You know,
that's
like,
always the question, isn't it? He's either lights out and unbelievably good, or relatively average and uninspired on the server.
Would you argue, or is it worth arguing that the entry fragger role is by nature it's feast or famine? It's gonna, you're either making space, opening sites, or you're...
Man, he used to have such a reputation though, of being a stone cold killer, and in his Liquid jersey, you've got to perform. And thus far, he's had a couple of good maps, but overall, this Liquid project has been rather disappointing by the standards they've set for themselves almost with this sort of roster.
No, undoubtedly. And of course, Zeus behind them, going to be seeing if he can take this roster to new heights, having Naf still in the ranks of the original Device, of course, from Astralis, when they used to lock horns repeatedly. Twists in that roster again.
Do you think we're going to get some action on the stage, some drama in terms of the shouting, the banter going on, or do you think they're going to be relatively reserved until we get deep into the series?
My opinion, I think they're going to let their gameplay do the talking.
All right.
I think
that's true for Astralis. I think
for Astralis,
if Team Liquid start cooking, Cadian won't be able to help himself.
No,
He'll have to start screaming.
If there's a Cadian 1v3 in there, they'll definitely hear about it.
Give me some action, man. Give me some Cadian clutches. Give me some Device clutches. We saw a couple of them in Chengdu as well. Device, he, like Cadian, when he has the opportunity in the platform in a clutch, you get to see that skill expression. You get to see just how much he understands those games in the low MS decision making. Device, he does it better than most, and it does sound like we're about to get this one underway. It's a big one, the quarterfinal ESL Pro League Season 19. We've got Inferno to start, Liquid's map pick, clashing with Astralis.
We've got a crowd here. You guys ready? I can't hear you. I know you're louder than that. I said, are you ready? Let's go! Quarterfinals underway. Inferno to kick things off, and it will be Astralis to defend as Team Liquid now entering Second middle, it's slow, it's methodical, and execution potential, not too technical where Alex, just one smoke on Yekindar and a flashbang, and it's very defensive from Astralis as well. They are tucked away deep in the A bomb site, giving over full mid control here, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just gambling a little bit in this setup, willing to play passive. We see a full nade set on staircase towards the B bomb site, and for Liquid, slow, meticulous, giving Twist room to search with the P250.
Lining up this smoke, he didn't use that flashbang, so still has it on his belt loops if it serves a better purpose now. Long to be tested, and Device is down. It's cadian onto Device to open up proceedings. Smoke is up. Bro on the site hit a banger onto Twist, but he's going to be overrun. Into the site now, Stown on pit, hoping to contribute. He had an audible drop. It skulls to his head. Round falls apart.
This defensive setup has not worked out whatsoever. Device going down so early opens up so much territory on the map. The Wrap are unable to contain Team Liquid. It's a very convincing pistol here. And it might look a little bit odd saving in the pistol, but they have got Kevlar. Suggests we'll be seeing a force buy in the second, which is kind of meta right now, especially on Inferno. It's a time map. The MP9's going to do a lot of damage. And we'll see if Yabi can get anything out of this. Looking for some exit kills, actually, as he will be able to find one, but presumably gets taken down here. The hunt is on. They're in the library. Not looking to take out a book whatsoever. Taking the head off of Yabi as Nafly will confirm the round victory. Stare, nothing to do. He's in the back of the bomb site, and as we mentioned, just saving a lot of utility, actually. HE smoking a flash, and he's got 100 HP. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We kick things off in style as Team Liquid. Lovely, a wrap. And we are expecting a force buy here in the second.
My name is Marek Sikindar Galinskis, and I'm from University of Team Liquid.
My name is Keith Markovich, and I'm from the University of BBC, Big British Columbia.
My name is Russell Van Dolken, and I'm from the School of Karagorn.
Casper Müller, German Müller, Danish Miller, Clutch King.
I'm Felipe Medeiros, and I'm from Jujay.
Hey, it's down! What the? Ah, guys, this has been in here for a while. What the?
Hey, you know us.
Okay, well, that's an introduction into Team Liquid as they have secured the first round, and to find the second, it starts off with a bang. Twist takes space with the MAC-10, riding high. However, the angle from Stone, it's not a clean one, gets it done into the 4v4. Dude, they are testing long, and they're testing this three-man defense of the A side. Two smokes up, Device blocked off. Well.
An equal trade. Ooh.
Nice.
Not for long, though. It's going to be Skulls from the apartments. Finds a nice angle. Device goes down once again. 0-2 now. It's up to Bro. Nice position with the MP9, but gets wrecked. It's the MAC-10. Cuts him down to size. And that should be the round, boys. This force buy doesn't do a whole lot for Astralis. They'll hold on to a MAC-10 and a Desert Eagle, but the round is certainly confirmed at this stage. Team Liquid off to a flyer here on their map pick on the T side.
And I think that pistol round was probably the best example of why you just don't play default pistol as CT, why the CTs a lot of times take a risk, you know, whether it's 4 mid, whether you stack B, you try to be more aggressive towards B. But I think for Astralis early on, we saw a little bit of that in Chengdu as well when it came to that game versus FaZe in the playoffs, right? It gets a little bit different at that point. There is a little bit more missteps from the players individually. It's not as cohesive as it looks in the group stage, which is pretty normal, right? Yeah. Still for a new team to get on the same page with some of these movements, with rotations, who's covering what, what's open, and so on. And yeah, just the start of the game, a little bit shaky, but I think they're just working their way into it.
Alex, did you do a temperature check? Do we find out what the crowd's thinking? They think it's Team Liquid or Astralis right now?
Honestly, I saw the Liquid side of the stage had a lot of Liquid jerseys and a lot of Liquid fans. On the other side, it felt like it was more Astralis.
We've divided down the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. We'll see if it warms up, and hopefully Astralis get on their feet. For now, though, however, it's going to be a pretty underwhelming round. The CT MAC-10, not known to be that deadly.
Notoriously not deadly, but maybe Stown can do something with it. This is the dream for Liquid. You win the pistol, you weather the storm of the Deagles and the Kev.
The problem is, it's a run and gun weapon, so having it holding angles doesn't really do a whole lot for you. You want to be moving constantly. We'll see though, maybe they can find a couple of kills. If Stown can just find one, might enable the AWP to be dropped going forward, giving me an extra $600. But for now, this is just a bit of a gimme for Team Liquid. they'd be fools to give this one up, and we'll see if Stown. This is the kind of position that may work out for him, though. The Mac-10 at the bottom of the steps, lying in wait as Skulls looking to take the head of Stown. It's so you can see the pixel, right?
You saw a pixel. And hello!
Oh, he's actually done well. He's actually done okay. He's got 3,100, and that means he may be able to drop. With the 2,900 he gets, he can get Device to AWP online. So that is actually a worthwhile kill.
Device had an opportunity to make this really scary for Liquid. Cadian with the AK lives to tell the tale of the first encounter on long. They're rapping.
Yeah, should be fine. The fact they've got a couple of kills, maybe 3 at this stage, is actually rather impressive. Ekendar farming cash as well. 3 versus 2. Stare, just that USP, no armor. The round is confirmed. They've kept them modest, Janko. This will have ramifications going forward in the early gun rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. They keep the pressure on the economy for Team Liquid, which is going to be really important. If you just have, if you have flawless rounds in these anti-equals, that just gives you so many more options when it comes to gun rounds. And you have to be way more clean on the CT side.
And that's what we're seeing, like Hero M4s now, even on the CT side. You can't really afford to have full USP rounds. You need to maybe finding a couple of kills each and every time just to make sure you're applying that aforementioned pressure to the economy device. We said if he gets one more, that would be a very welcome addition to that setup. Not going to happen. A nice idea with the door bang. But there it is, a clean start for Team Liquid, keeping their heads above water as we go 3-0 now. Here comes the first gun round. Like we said, they can afford the AWP, no problem. Device will confirm that, and now this is where the game really begins. This awkward battle towards the steps. Well done from Stan to make that Mac-10 work on the CT side. Ekendar, though, confirming the round victory. Once the bomb is planted, there's no way to win it. But let's have a look. How does a Device want to set the tone for this CT defense? Many options on Inferno. Looks like he's heading towards Banana to kick things off. A bone of contention, of course, on this side of the map. We'll see whether he can open things up. He's actually playing quite defensively, but that grenade is literally max damage. It hits him and goes in his head box at that point.
Oh, wowie. And a second one he gets away from at least. Diverts what would have been a double nade death. Yabi trying to defend his AWP's honor. Stands with pressure. Both of them noted now. He's not being shy about announcing the AWP's presence, and he's hit the wall bang. Puts Cadian down to 26. Liquid have top Banana now. It's flying their flag. And you always used to take me to the school of Inferno, Janko, talking about the effectiveness of holding that top Banana territory with 5 alive. You just follow the rules of Janko, right? We X second B?
Well, I think it depends on what utility is left for the CTs, but they used a fair amount. I mean, you can also see Device has a smoke. They have 2 smokes on B because Stair and Yabi switched positions, but not much besides that. If you want to commit with 5 guys as Team Liquid, especially since you heard the AWP, you can definitely go for it.
Oh, that's a missed smoke. A CT re-smoke towards the half wall does not land. You were talking about how valuable they are. Device trying to try and play ahead of the smoke. No one peeking. 3 players are still on the A site here. A clear. And the missed AWP shot. They're accelerating now, Henry. This is going to be all onto Stair. Stands and delivers on the first 20 seconds.
Oh, he's normally so good in these positions. One might not do here. He was the last line of defense. We have got Device. He's all the way behind the coffin zone. Looks to be a dead man. Low HP, a couple of bullets from these AK-47s will take it down. It's convincing plant, but no further utility for Team Liquid. And a hell of a shot from Device. The retake is on now. They do have a kit available for Stown. They surround the bomb site. We've got Stown with the aforementioned kit toward the bottom of Banana, and Device keeps on fragging, swatches out the AK-47, and now they've got a real chance in it 4-on-2, but not if Twist has anything to say about it.
He's got some more in him. Device is low, but now they're 6 feet deep. It's Stown and Device to secure the first Astralis round. Damn, that's all Device. Triple kill on the retake. You're behind a smoke. You're 30 HP. You still find 3. Impressive.
Yeah, real captain's performance there sets the tone. We said it would be indicative as to where this CT half is going. He was low HP as well. Bear in mind, 30 points of health. Had to play a very defensive game. He waits for his moment to strike, and my God, does he ever. Swats that to the AK-47, and we've got the first round for Team Astralis now. Bear in mind, the money pretty modest for Team Liquid after losing a couple of players to those eco rounds, so they're fully invested. Strong buy, of course, but this will be the last of the gold. They give this one up, and we've got 2 AKs now in the CT defense as well in the hands of Yabi and Stown. Round number 5, Device, no longer a Banana, going to be dropping the incendiary down towards T-steps. And we've got a bit of aggression coming in, Alex. They're going to try and push down once again, but to their detriment, Ekendar opens things up as an equal trade as Stown finds them in return.
I think Yeki might be happy with that, especially now Nafa's got Device. What? Straight through the mid-smoke?
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he was by the boiler room. It must have been a clean shot through the smoke.
And I think this is where, if you're Team Liquid, you want to slow it down, right? Because we do see both of these teams have shades of the old heroic, right? With Cadian on one team, Stone and Yabby on the other, and that's re-aggression on the CT side, constantly fighting for information, stacks, when you're at a disadvantage position in terms of numbers, and you can see that's what Astralis does. So if you're Liquid with so much time on the clock, first you want to slow it down, freeze, make sure you deny any re-aggress from the CTs, and then give Cadian time to organize the round so you don't walk into that stack, or even if you do, you're executing so well that you still have a lot of the spots covered.
Speaking of stack now, we've got a bit of a gamble here. Astralis leaving the B bomb site completely open. If it does go towards the B bomb site, they'll give it up, they'll let it go down, and they might be convinced to look into this one a little further now. Knowing that A is clear, and they're going to just push down Banana, hopefully find a frag. It's the execution in towards B, however, smoke's down towards Coffins, and CT spawn. No one to defend. If Yabby can get a spray through the smoke, that would be very helpful. They're not watching Banana, though. It's down.
Oh, God. Cadian's hit bro, then overlooking Stown. Now they know this is chaos. It's not deception anymore. 15 seconds. They do need to plant behind the smoke. Maybe Yabby can deny if he gets the right shot. Cadian audible. Flash will delay him on the fade. Yabby delivers the headshot. Naf still lucky to have survived the Stown spray. 2v2 here.
Deathmatch as well, no utility on either side. Yabby getting closer and closer. It's down to eviscerate the first 1 versus 1. Stown is low. The twist. A great sequence of heroic defense. We go 4-1. The retake was possible. That backstab from Stown. He was gifted a free frag, couldn't control the spray, and the execution is successful in the end.
Yanko?
No way, bro.
Yeah, dude,
it was through mid-smoke and T-spawn.
All the way.
Oh my God.
But I wanted to say, Yanko, that flank from Stown, it caught them all off guard, and he squandered it.
I think it was a little bit too slow from Liquid once Skulls dies. And by the way, that's exactly what you hate to see. Like, you want Skulls to get that one kill, get the punish on the re-aggress. That's his job, basically, in that situation. And then Liquid not deciding to speed up off of that death almost cost him the round with the quick flank. But as you guys pointed out, Stan just can't really handle the kills at that point.
I think he was surprised to still see Nav.
Twist messed up a little bit the previous round from Triple, didn't really strafe properly and died to Device. He wasn't going to make the same mistake twice.
Well, they're back in the driving seat now. It looks to be a B finish here. 4 players towards Banana, dropping in the early smokes. Could be the double pump. They might not necessarily commit off this. They still have plenty of utility. Just going to try and feel things out. There's smoke towards Coffins as well. 5 players towards Banana. No smoke in return, Alex. So they've got some open runway here. They're realizing this is actually a prime opportunity to make their way in towards the bomb site. Nothing can really hold them back. There's the God Flash. We talked about this before. Not super effective, though, when the smoke is down. You have no vision to swing out. Grenades in return. And now they've got the B bomb site. The spam for the smoke. Very unlikely to connect with the Desert Eagles. And with the plant coming through, you might even consider saving your D-Eagles. Not if Device can find that, though. He denies the plant.
Revenge. This time onto Naf, the guy that found him through the mid-smoke in the previous.
Oh, this gets awkward now. At 30 seconds, they can pounce. The next time they go for the plant, they're going to swing in and make things very, very uncomfortable.
Oh, it's so uncomfortable now. You can't be losing like that. Jabby with the drive-by. Bro throws his hand to the ring. It has fallen apart for Team Liquid. Even Rugger's looking up like that's going to tilt you. They leave with 3 AK-47s, an AWP for free, and a round.
That Deagle shot from Device, that wins the round. It denies the plant,
Why are we not
ruffles the
planting?
feathers.
The smokes are up.
And it's Device on Naf, so he gets his for the previous round.
God, you're right.
Taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, boy, is it ever bitter as well. That's a clean round as well.
Listen, I knew Liquid lost the round when I saw Cadian flashing Ruins.
With the
like,
bomb
that
on his
play
back.
never works. Because it's like impossible to flash the guy who's just holding the pixel and the player who's in the open, and there were so many Astralis players there, which they knew from all the spamming that at best, whoever it was there was just going to die 1 for 1. You know, that you had another smoke. Just re-smoke Ruins. You re-smoke CT, plant the bomb, play the retake, so a little bit of impatience there from Liquid.
I'm surprised they just don't go for the hyper-safe plan, though. It's in the open by first oranges, and sure, like the smoke was down, but the spams are always going to be prevalent, and Device gets a clean one, and then the round collapses for Team Liquid. Astralis back online, a direct injection of cash into their economy now, recovering 3 AK-47s, a Device AWP. Money is strong, and it's anything but. We might be having...
No, he's fine. He's having a drink of water.
He's chilling, all right, fair enough. It's the eco. It's surprising. You'd think they might have forced with Yekindad under 1500 and Skulls below 2, but just going to take the full eco, find a moment's respite, and get their heads back into the game after a disappointing previous round.
These are those rounds that are really, really, really painful in MR12, right? So the score was 4-1. You're cruising if you're Team Liquid. You just won the reset round. You win against the half by your 5-1. You have, you know, all the money in the world that you would need. The pressure is even more so on Astralis, but that one round, now it's going to be 4-3. Liquid is the one who has to eco. Astralis is the one who has a lot of money in the bank. And this is where they can start doing some more moves on the CT side, right? You feel a little bit more freedom. It's very, very difficult to call, hey, give me the deep smoke mid, I'm going to push down when the score is 5-1 for your opponents.
Yeah. True. Well, this is a bit of a French eco. Just holding back essentially in T-spawn, baiting out all the utility of the CTs. You're probably not going to find any kills, but you can have some financial impact by just slowing it down to a snail's pace, dropping their smokes, their incendiaries. It all costs money. But yeah, there should be no danger of them giving this round up. Love this setup from Stair as well. He's got his teammate boosted. That's Yabi. And one goes down here. Potentially a second. Stair would do better just to fall back, but he actually holds his nerve, and on 3 HP, comes out on top. It's only one player going down. They bait all those grenades. They get a frag. It's not too bad, and they've managed to recalibrate their mental after so much time.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm concerned about. That's what my eyes are on right now, is how do Liquid respond to the fumble? How do they reset back? After taking the eco, you're going to have a slightly compromised buy. You got Mac 10, deliberate Mac 10 on your kin. That could have been anything else.
Buy armor.
He hasn't got armor.
He messed up.
He hasn't got armor.
That comes from reset,
Wait,
you know, like
what?
selling the Galil and all that,
Yeah.
you know,
Dude.
all that commotion. He did not buy armor.
That's such a fumble.
Yeah, especially with all those nades, he's going to lose a lot of their resources if he goes
He'll be
down.
realizing now and be like a little bit tilted into the round, realizing he's nullified. He won't be able to make the same moves, especially the Mac 10 as well, the drive-by gun. How are you supposed to get stuck into the front line?
Or go banana with all of those HPs.
There we go. Bloody hell, bro. This is an absolute,
Like,
this is a
wait,
blunder,
how do
bro.
I have 17 HP? Ah.
That's a nightmare. At this level, you just don't see that happen too often. He's got $1,000 in reserve. He could at least get Kevlar at the bottom end if he didn't fancy the helmet. But yeah, this is a bit of a nightmare. He's got all that util as well. He might want to start juggling that over. So when you die, you don't drop all the grenades, you drop one. So that's going to be a massive loss.
Just change the call into apps pop and send him out
Yeah,
first.
I think that's what you have to do. Like, this is really
Give twist
bizarre.
through your nades as well on the way past.
Okay, this is a really odd round. So yeah, he's giving over his util, boys. Remember me. I'm not going to be around for much longer. Here's some gifts.
For the horse.
Exactly. Oh, man. That's the first time we've seen it this season, I think. Not purchasing armor is such a key and crucial round. And Astralis now are locked in. They are looking sharp. They look like they understand what's going on. Okay, I'll take that back then. What's the opposite of locked in?
Himself.
They've literally given them a really OP smoke towards the quad side. They're flashed off. And yet, this is an absolute nightmare of a round. And it's falling apart. The fumbled smoke and the armor. It's not even a conversation anymore.
Cue the Benny Hill music,
Oh, dude. This is mad. This is a proper circus of a
Was he
round.
just trying to do the app smoke? How do you miss that?
Yes.
You just throw it into the door.
Just bounce straight
I
off.
don't know how you missed that.
I don't know.
Are you trying to do some fancy like little
Pressure's
one-way
high,
or
bro. From
a
pressure's
tall smoke?
high.
Dude,
Damn.
that's wild.
They can take it all away.
I expected,
Yekindad.
I expected this game to be much cleaner than it is, honestly, especially from Astralis, but first game on the stage for Astralis here in Pro League, right? The crowd, a little bit of a different environment than what you've seen so far, and yeah, a couple of mishaps for both teams early on here on Inferno.
Yakinda leaves alive with an AK and a kill. I mean, you know what they say, no harm, no foul. Yakinda, he gets away with murder.
Absolutely.
He gets away
We were
with it.
talking about all his grievances
Here
now
it
for his
is.
son. Okay, it looked like he threw it
W.
correctly, but dude, they actually lose the round there. Like, it's that smoke you throw on the T side sometimes to actually get up towards quad and focus on the apartments in the pit. You're helping
And to
them out.
isolate this guy.
Look at that! That's unreal.
Look at the smoke. It doesn't even block them fully. It denies vision for him,
Yeah.
so he can't help his
It
teammate.
couldn't have been worse.
Anyone rotating in is like, what the hell is this smoke?
That's so insane, man. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
Whoa, a comedy of errors into that one. That's just the start, folks. This is the first map. This is the first half of the first map. We could be in for a bit of a series here as Device has taken down Yakinda's. his flowchart. He's not considering that. He's worried about short. Now he's worried about library. Nav forced away by the incendiary, trying to find a line of sight. Device should have the element of surprise. Exposed on the side. A missed shot from Device. He doesn't have the HP. A fumble.
Yeah.
Sixth is on the way.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Stair would have to do something unbelievable here. He doesn't have the kit, not even a flashbang to his name, not the fullback. Cannot recover the AWP, and Naf is in hot pursuit as they extend their lead 6-3. The money is shattered for Astralis. What a compelling T-side performance we've seen from Team Liquid thus far.
But that was a strange movement from Astralis in the 3v2. Like, okay, Cadian gets this kill. They know he has the bomb and he's bottom banana, so he can just book it for B. But bro is short. And from there, he starts going all the way towards B. He's almost in library when it's like, okay, they're not coming B. We need to worry about A still. I think he should have just, regardless of what was going on, remained in pit, you know, somewhere towards the very other side of the A bomb site. So if they want to come back to A, he can have crossfire with his teammates. They gave Team Liquid too much space towards that A bomb site. And then Cadian, of course, with the perfect timing to get a kill and a half, pretty much.
I think it's worth noting as well, in the group stages, Astralis were undefeated, didn't drop a single map en route, taking down Eternal Fire 2-0, FaZe 2-0, 3D Max 2-0. This is the best looking Astralis we have seen in absolutely years. This is the team they wanted, and so far, Liquid really testing them to the limits of their abilities here. 6 rounds, and it's going to be 7. We've got an eco here, boys. So P250s, a couple of Deagles, that's about it. They managed to win before with the Deagles, but they had Kevlar. They had some basic utility then. I don't see them replicating that sort of form. Would love to be proven wrong. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. For now, it's a pretty standard setup. 3 towards top and middle, 1 at banana, and yeah, once again, open runway for Team Liquid here as Yekindar, he can smell that there's not much activity in towards B.
God, he doesn't even have a flash to his name. What is Stair supposed to do with this one? One fumble with Deagle's Kev is one thing. This one, something completely else. Gonna have a 7th round for Team Liquid taking shape as the bomb goes down. The stack on the A site. Trundles through spawn, hoping to try and at least force a couple of rebuys on the Team Liquid players.
Yeah, here you're hoping to maybe get a gun or two, perhaps, but actually with the shooting from Twist and Af, the Canadian duo gets it done here in the anti-eco. Team Liquid winning the half already.
There we go. All right, Stair, there's at least a kill. Won't be a clean round. Stan could find one more, but I think they know he's there, so you don't really want to be hunting down a player with just a pistol. You might as well leave through banana. That's exactly what they're going to do. 4 players survive. This has been one hell of a half now for Team Liquid. 7 on the T side, a huge haul. And with 4 players surviving as well, their money's going to be absolutely fine for these last couple of rounds, regardless of what happens in the follow-up. Might be a tactical timeout territory for Astralis at this point. This one is starting to spiral. I don't think they can justify the AWP. They can. Okay, they've got Device on it. Pretty good buy overall. We've got Stair with a FAMAS, the only concession that has to be made, really. In terms of defuse kits, I don't think we have one out in the field, just to note that.
Did you quantify the Inferno Liquid pick as a bit of a punish, Yanko, given Astralis haven't played it too often?
So I think it's just, what can we pick that's not ancient?
Right.
What do we feel good on? Team Liquid, and I think Inferno is definitely the second map where they feel the most confident.
Device again. That nade has got his name on it. Now the Molotov, he's cooked. He's dead. 2 HP.
Oh my God, how is he
hanging
still alive?
on by a thread. One more HE and he's absolutely cream. Crackered, good nade damage back. Twist now.
The wall bang. Oh
and
my God.
Yakinda both very susceptible.
Yeah, they've handled that really well. The fact they get Device out, he can hold like a turret now from Coffins. We saw him on low HP before, performed that position, so it shouldn't be a problem. Twist, he takes a lot of damage as well. Not known to be an AWPer, but he will be bringing it out now considering he's such low HP. See what he can do with it.
Both teams did a good job of intimidating the opponents with utility. You can see how everyone fell back. Liquid to stairs, Astralis back into the side. They want none of this anymore. But the Astralis will eventually have to do something. They have no information. Now, this is not a good position in which they're at, although they do have a decent amount of utility left on players on both sides, so might be happy to just hold with that.
Skull's on his leg. Now he's going to be a part of the pack. Down goes Twist's AWP. Well-placed nade from Stown. Gives Astralis the advantage. 30 seconds for Liquid to dig themselves out of trouble. Yabi, the Third element here and a nice angle from Bro to put Naf on notice as well. They're running out of health.
And time.
Ooh, but not a frag. Cadian, he's managed to
The
provide
bombs
one.
are all the way back. Okay,
what?
what's going on, boys?
Saying,
They're going for the save.
Holy.
But you've got cash for the last round.
I hate it. I hate everything
Haven't
about
you?
this.
Yeah, that doesn't really compute all that well. Your buy is last round coming up next. You've got a buy whatever happens. It's a 4-on-4.
I think it's just they lost track of time. and-
Everything, yeah.
of everything, yes, that's a good way to put it.
Oh, dude, that's a weird decision.
Yeah, once the player dies, they're okay, we try to fake B real quickly. It's a weak fake.
You were
And
smoked
they
off
realize
now.
it's 10 seconds. We actually can't get into the side. Yeah, that's a massive mistake from Liquid just on a macro level, really, and organizing the round. And I think that's what you'll have when you have 5 guys put together. Cadian, has to lead in English as well, not in Danish. And sometimes you're going to have those mishaps. Much needed for Astralis, though. They'll take it.
The barrage of nades again puts Twist very low, very early into the round.
So we got 3 CTs here this time. Another grenade should do some damage here.
Gosh.
Twist once again down to 18 points of health. It's Skulls on the luck this time. He's in towards the apartments. We've got Cadian just recovering some flashbangs in spawn. And they do have time to work with. We'll see if Skull's going to have any impact. He sets himself on the angle, so when they show presence to B, he's hoping to catch rotating players going towards Library and Arch. He's not necessarily trying to show any presence whatsoever. He's catching CTs off guard. Yabi, though, he's more than ready for this first fight. Converts the kill, but there is a nice trade coming through, and there's Skull's being activated, but he doesn't get anything for it. Man advantage now, Astralis, and now they've got rotation from Stown coming in. It's Naf at the tip of the spear, but taking damage en route.
Oh, last bullet in the mag, and it finds Naf. Astralis, this would be one hell of a recovery, finding the 5th. They just have to get past Cadian and Twists. And, well, Cadian, he's hitting shots and now caught with a nade in his hands. An impact round from Stown as he takes a 3rd down. Lovely on the half. Astralis boasting 5, a double back-to-back to close the gap will be BRB. yourself Pro League Season 19 quarterfinals, and we've got the crowd in for the first day. We've got back-to-back Counter-Strike with a crowd here in Malta. And Liquid Astralis lock-in horns on Inferno. And a very interesting first half, I have to say. I've got Henry G, I've got Janko Paunovic joining me. And Malta, are you still with us, Malta?
Oh, yes, indeed. Our third quarter final. And it's already been a bit of a banger, but not for the right reasons.
It's a bit of a bizarre one.
A series of blunders from both teams here, but it's definitely been exciting. As you mentioned, no love lost between these two. As Cadian playing off his former teammates in the former Stown and Yabi, we are going to see Astralis switch over to the T side here. They've got the apps pop set up here. 3 players in towards the apartment. The flashbang goes over. That's the cue to go, and they'll jump out and challenge Skulls.
Skulls holding the apartments, just tough to track, and manages to get one before burning away to Yabi. Twist empty-handed on the site. Big work from Stown to get himself in there. Now the bomb can be planted, the retake is uncomfortable. Stown's got plenty of bullets with the dual Berettas. They're looking for Device's angle though, not one Naf expected. It's led to a double kill. Device secures the round. Cadian left just twiddling his thumbs in the library. Click. First of 4 required, and I don't think he's really got anything to save either. No Kev. He'll take himself an extra $300 at least.
Yeah, that would do.
Yeah. Considering
how it went, and he has no Kevlar to save, so might as well give it a more of a look in terms of the exits here. But it is a very clean A pop from Astralis there. 3 players towards the apartments. Device providing the flashbangs, covering the extremities of the map as well. And as you mentioned, it's Twist who couldn't find frags for those dualies. He goes down with nothing, and 3 survive on the Astralis side here. They're right back into this game now. It was getting a little uncomfortable in the first half, but now we are going to see this one go the distance. I don't think we see a force buy in the second for Team Liquid here. They didn't really get enough to suggest they might be coming through. You normally see that if he saves some Kevlar. Skulls, great entry, but the Molotov was pitch perfect. He goes down with 1. It's an equal trade, and Stown goes to town. And Device, like we said, watching the flanks and nailing the shots as they come through second middle. And oh, I tell a lie, there is a force by Yanker, so this is actually a pretty significant round here, and they don't have much firepower, just the Yekindar Famas and a couple of Deagles.
And they invested a lot in that. You can see he's towards the B bomb site, so whether they're going to make a play,
it's the same strat again.
They are boosting him, so...
Device loves these calls. The back-to-back, the school in the same strat. It's old school, man. You don't see it too often these days. It's the exact same call as the pistol.
Yeah, and the setup is not ready for it completely. Skulls is going to be cleared out. Great shot. His P250's working. He's going to be cleared. Yabi's got him dead to rights.
Dropping the Astralis smoke there as well.
Yeah. Cheeky. But yeah, their gamble, it doesn't pay off. You'll have another chance with those 4 saves into the next. Yeah, but this old school style of calling Yanko, what is your take on it? It's certainly becoming a bit of a signature now for Device and his first foray into in-game leadership.
Yes, I think so. In some of these rounds as well against force buys, right? It can be a really good call to just do something together fast, right? You get the trades, they don't have good guns, they only have a few nades here and there. The problem is if you do end up, you're getting smoked in apps and you still want to proceed with the call and there's 2 guys there kind of holding that one gap, it can go wrong real quickly. But it works out for Astralis, and I think what's powerful here is, in some gun round later on in this game, you can use the same smoke combination to sort of fake apps pop, right? Just send one guy there to put pressure, then walk through your own smoke long, for example, because for sure you're going to have a gap there. The long player will have to go through the small pit smoke to help with this. You've already lost 2 important rounds to this strat, so it opens up possibilities down the line for the T side, and I always love that.
I think we all do. I think Astralis are loving it more. They've managed to tie this one up. It's now 7-7. The safe Famas, so not out of the woods just yet. It's quite a competitive round with some upgraded pistols and some firm banana control garnered very early on. Yekindar boosted on second oranges here. His teammate Naf will be behind the pillar. They've actually got a 3-man stack here. So Synthesizing is the scout. In-game leaders trying to sniff out what's available here. He will be checking these key position spots. 1 behind the statue, and that suggests there could be a bit more lying in wait.
You really want the Liquid player sees the tip of Yakinda's head, not clearing. Okay, Device goes down.
Quite a big deal. They might not fancy going in. They know there's at least 2 players there, and the Famas as well. They might second guess themselves here. Another dink from the Famas. Sure, the kill comes in for Stown, but they're still on high alert. They don't know How many numbers are on the other side? Good smoke as well. This is actually looking quite promising for Team Liquid. Bombs in T-spawn, and they're going to have to reset the round here.
I think the 2A players, they're the ones without... Actually, Twist and Skull's the ones without armor, so... For Astralis, they'll take their time, but not too much utility left for them either. A couple of smokes, no flashes, an HE and a Molotov. It's going to be a B execute. 3 players from Liquid
has a
here.
flash. Can set them up. I don't know who's going to be swinging on it though. Twist is the closest. He's got the dual Berettas and swinging in. Oh, an opportunity and a lot of damage with Nav finding Bro. He was one of the full HP players down and stare are susceptible bird. As I glance at what Liquid are working with.
Okay, huge plan. And you're right, with this pistols, no Kevlar, it's very unlikely they find more than another kill at this point. Trying to recover the weapon. Failed attempt from Cadian and Skulls. Yeah, that's going to be the round. And Astralis taking the lead. So there we have it. It's their opponent's pick. They certainly were the favorites coming into this one. Bear in mind, yet to drop a map at ESL Pro League Season 19. And they're not going to start right now, it seems.
I thought they were. I really did when I saw that T-side lead.
Yeah, they were, what, 4-1 down?
Yeah, it really got out of control. 7-3 to a 7-5. And that hurts as well.
Well, it's now up to Team Liquid to do what Astralis did. Recover after losing the pistol.
True.
On the CT side, there's an AWP on KD, and everyone has the M4s out. Good utility. If anything, they did some damage on the anti-eco as well.
The only problem I can see is no kits. So if it comes down to a tight clutch, they could be out of luck. Skulls picks one up last second, so there we go. There is one available. And we do get into round number 16 here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Batip towards Banana is down, takes down Yekindar. Aggressive, of course. And, well, a good response. Naf does find a pinpoint perfect grenade. And now it's down to Twist. Spray through the smoke, Molotov out of position. He's going to recalibrate, call for some backup here. But Yabi, what a slip of the net this is.
Twist is active on it, and he's nailed the headshot. Keeps Liquid with an advantage for now. Long presence shown, Bro. He declares he has mid control, but it is deception once more. He looks to rejoin the troops for a finish on the wide open bomb site. They'll clear mid now. The penny drops. But this, if they're quick about this, which it looks like they're being.
Oh, it's wide open, bro.
Yeah. I mean, they are boosting. There will be some time. They're not going to just rush in willy-nilly.
He can't hear you, Henry.
Yeah, well, you were just erring on the side of caution. It is. Oh, Cadian through the smoke with the AWP. Okay, well, that makes things even more difficult, despite the open bomb site, operating at a 2v4. And now the bomb, oh, it goes down at the cost of device. Bro, he can close. He's a bit of a closer. He can clutch. But 4 might be a little bit too much to ask of him. That kit you discussed is not necessary. Cadian's done a lot there, all the way from CT spawn.
Oh, there were some interesting moments there. Astralis managed to get the mid-control. Yabi, if he gets the frag towards short, maybe they can do something with it. As soon as he went down, back in towards B, and yeah, they even have the open bomb side, but the retake very strong from Team Liquid here.
So 4v4 after Naf's nade, and then this, yeah, as you were saying, that fight up mid channeled them into B, and Cadian made light work of the situation. Very well played from the AWPer.
I mean, I really dislike that move. I don't think it's necessary to leave the bomb site wide open, even if that smoke blooms just a second earlier and he doesn't catch Stair before the smoke blooms. That's a 3v4 B after plan for Astralis. I think that's super winnable. That's actually a difficult retake, but works out in Team Liquid's favor this time around. Wouldn't suggest you try it again, though. Definitely don't try it at home.
It's a little bit more of a subdued round here. We're not going to see Astralis gallivanting towards the top of Banana just yet, waiting out the initial utility. We've got Cadian this time propped up towards the arch side. Smoked off for now, though. Once again, mid-control for the T side. We've got Yabi in towards Boiler, joined by Bro, making sure he's an anti-flash and is covering any CT aggressive maneuvers. Smoke down. Bombs towards B, and 3 players of Astralis lying in wait. And Yekindar, he's vacating the bomb site once more. Retake utility deployed. And do they want to go any further? I doubt it. It's trying to keep Astralis on their toes. And it's actually funneled them out of B completely. The bomb rotates down towards bottom and middle. Only Stair taking significant damage so far. In terms of what they've got left, 2 smokes, make it 3, and a couple of flashes. And Yabi trying to contact out of the apartments as his teammates get postured in towards mid. They've double smoked towards the arch side. So Library and Arch himself are covered. It suggests they have to go towards short. They'll wait for the incendiary to go down, but Twist has got another one up his sleeve.
This is well timed from Twist. He knows the exec was coming. Flash is beautiful. Completely obscures Twist and Skull's crossfire, but they still manage to get vision and they get frags. Stair goes down. It's spotless from Liquid. Just the one blemish. Device manages to find one with the Galil. No bomb plant for you. It's a perfect bowling from Skulls. Straight up, 4 alive. Liquid, they'll take it.
That's a pretty significant round as well. We do have just $2,000 per player. It's going to be double digits for Liquid.
I think you can see the power of utility as well, right? Skulls with an almost full nade set before Twist is incendiary. Skulls through his. And the two of them just make quick work out of Astralis' A hit. And what that tells you if you're Astralis is you need to put more pressure on them in your default, right? So actually their money isn't great. They'll only get 2,900 after this. Okay.
Why have they gone aggressive on the round? They've got pistols only. Okay, picking up the pieces in Skulls. That was getting out of hand, but the AWP is recovered. Device. Oh, if he hits that, the round could have been on. Good recovery. Skulls saves the day. And he'll go down eventually back to the 2-on-2, but bear in mind these players have no Kevlar. It's very unlikely he can win the duels against Yekindar, who's holding strong towards the arch. He should be able to win this.
God.
My God, Yabi brings it down to a 1 versus 2 at this stage. Naf hold towards the A side, and they can just vacate. They could run straight towards B, knowing Naf is probably rotated here. But he's getting inquisitive. He's going to push towards top of middle. He more than likely gets his kill. They know exactly where he is now and trying to scramble out of his vision. How has this happened?
I can't quite believe Yabi's hit 2 bangers. Oh, now he has the info on the other. Oh, it's overwhelming! Yabi with a round! An impossible round. It's Glocks, it's a Deagle. And that's the second time in one map Liquid have let the gimme go.
Who's making that call? You know you've reset their economy. They've got an eco coming up next. You're doing hyper aggression down middle. For what reason?
I think it's one of two guys. It has to be either Twist or KD. And Twist because he's the first player in with the rifle, so maybe he's saying with a good spot. And I don't think Twist is that sort of a player, so I think it might be
a terrible call. They've got Deagles, no armor, no nades. Like, it's a gimme round. You just need to play a default setup and you're gonna win the round, no problem. And
how did we watched Astralis handle that, right? Remember the Astralis round where they all just sat atop banana and Stair took like 3 fights just spraying down late?
Oh man, that's such a nightmare to give over.
Gosh.
After kind of getting back into it, you had Skull save the day, and all of a sudden it falls apart.
I think in a way you want to keep the foot on their throat. They have only pistols, no armor, so those are still favorable fights for you, but all it takes is 1 or 2 kills to go terribly wrong and the round can completely fall apart, and that's what happened. I don't know necessarily how the Glock kill happened.
Yes,
they both die at the same time.
At this point, though, at least they do have a nice full buy. It doesn't shatter the economy. It's not the biggest disaster you can imagine. But certainly revitalizes Astralis here. A direct injection of cash 3 towards B. It looks like they'll be taking control on the CT side as well. Nice grenades over, flashes as well, but the Molotov will hold them at bay. Max damage to Device once again. He's getting rocked by the utility, but it's Yekindar sprayed down by Stair. Good opening frag and no trade potential. No one with him. That's happened a couple of times to Yekindar. He's currently 5 and 12. He likes to be aggressive, but sometimes to his detriment.
Now he's cinched by the flame. That's an audible that Liquid will relay.
These flanks have not worked out for Yabi either. He could be giving himself over free. I don't think he checks Skulls here.
But there's enough of a distraction right now. Naf is under pressure. The molly towards the ball. Cadian jumping. No. Yabi's done it. Skulls did not find him.
He's going to be fuming. And they still have something to say about the round. Sure, it's a 3-on-2. Twist is in position, but slowly but surely starting to peel off. I think he realizes the round is done. But still, they're falling back. I don't know.
Has no idea that he just stopped the bomb plan with that spam. What an incredible angle that Twist just found onto that. It was in the
Can
smoke.
we stop planting with CT spawn vision? Let's plant here.
He used an incendiary beforehand for the default spot, right? So that forced whoever it was to plant a little bit to the right, and Twist just pre-fires that angle. Device in a good position though to find kills.
Yeah, too clean with it. Takes him
He's
down
no HP,
first, and it's a Device close. Oh, brother. Now that loss against the Glocks, it's going to haunt you.
And I think that I can't necessarily blame Skulls for that. It just, the communication has to be on point, right? Like he has to say, I'm smoked, he could be playing, or something like that. Or if you're Cadian, you just have to be a little bit more aware, you know.
It's
but
still just a tilting moment.
It
right?
is.
Like you've got a player there, you're knife out, you're trying to rotate, you've got the AWP, and it's like such a massive frag for Astralis to pick up.
The Incendiary went into the smoke anyway, so he could have just planted safe.
That's wild, but
A little bit lazy for Bro there, maybe, but Device bails them out in the very end.
so it's an eco. It's Astralis going to extend their lead, presumably. I'll hold my breath on that one because it doesn't seem like anything makes sense today. A little bit more on the line in this particular matchup. Emotions running high, to say the least.
I think what's important though for Team Liquid, yes, you lost a terrible round in the second half as well, not just in the first one. But after this, it's still 11-9. Like, you know, you can still win the game even in regulation. Your CT side, outside of that one round, has been actually solid. So maybe if you need an extra timeout just to mentally reset and have a little bit of a pick-me-up speech, right? Like hype the players up. Even whether it's going to come from Zeus or Cadian, sort of, hey, we're still in it. Like, let's keep fighting. Let's not give up. We're beating ourselves. They're not beating us. That sort of a thing.
Oh,
we can turn it around.
Not the best start, though. Stare, he spots one towards the back. He walks into the stack, and he goes down. They're making sure the weapon can't be recovered. So still, massive advantage for Astralis there, of course. And they've actually got some great territory. The fact that Yabi, once again, slipping that net and getting all this information, this time it's very valuable because they can actually say, well, he's got that close to the bomb site with no contact. We can probably go join him as well.
I think it's important also to note his initiative in this round. And Space Take, he doesn't know that there's no one there.
Yep.
You know, they didn't get a lot of information on B from what was going on. So, you know, you have some players who play the same spot and they're way more passive, they just don't want to give their life away, right? But sure, you might end up with your life, but still lose the round. So Yabi understanding he needs to at least get some information for his team, create some space, give some options to his in-game leader as to, okay, what can I call here? How do we want to finish the round? And he finds a lot of space, and Team Liquid is just going for the kills here on Astralis.
They probably get a couple. Well, there it is. Okay, so two more.
Bomb should have, bro. Is he gonna get away? Don't think so. Inferno's massive. Yeah. Saving the orb through, but it is the 11-9 scoreline, albeit, you know, costly. At the tail end of this game. Yeah, Yabi initiative was on display there.
But this round is a little bit, actually they'll be fine, Team Liquid. I was going to say, I don't think they'll have enough money for all nades, but they do outside of NAF. Cadian even has an AWP.
Yeah, we got a kid as well for Skulls once again. He seems to be the fuse kit man. And once again, looking to get some banana control. They drop the T-side smoke that lands halfway up, and parentheses to extinguish utility gives you a little path up towards the top. Yabi, though.
Silent boost.
It's going to be challenged and greeted by a couple of players here. That's a key fragment Skulls. If he doesn't hit that shot, two go down. Device answers back, though. Why are they challenging so much when they have the advantage? That resets, and now it's advantage Astralis. You spread so thin on the defense, you have to adjust your setup, and they're doing it once again, Yanko. The wide open B bomb site.
How good is the positioning from Device as well in some of these rounds, right? Always in the right place at the right time. And
oh, he knows the chance of the smoke fade. That's so sick. He knows their plays. He's watched the demos and seen the tape.
Device again.
What a maneuver that is. He's waiting for that play.
Yeah. It's supposed to catch you off guard. He
knows it's one of their tendencies. That's for
crazy,
sure.
Bro.
And we said the B-side's open. And once again, who have we got in towards the apartments? It's going to be Device this time. Got the AK-47, huge frag. He's just toying with them right now. Stown confirms it. We got map point all day long for Astralis here. 12 on the board. And in terms of loss bonus going forward, at least they're a maximum, boys. They'll get 3,400, but Nap does need to save this M4.
It just, you know, how Counter-Strike is a game of details. You know, when Cadian peaks, he's in a 5v4. They have an app setup, so maybe they expect him to be in apps to hold that angle. So he's like, they won't expect me here. I have a good chance to make it a 5v3 to get a power play. Instead, Device is there waiting for him. It's a 4v4. That's not a good position for the CTs. That's why you see the utility top banana and the cheat over to A. The cheat is there because we want to make a play in abs, and so we're extra strong if we get punished. Device punishes them one more time. Stare.
Oh, they're getting him.
Probably understands what's going on B, that they already got away with it once. He takes space on B, the round is over.
That's a magnificent kill to get at the end. Like I said, if Naf saves the weapon, they at least get one extra M4. He can definitely drop one. Not the case anymore, I'm afraid. Tactical timeout, the last one Team Liquid have available, and they now need a perfect game from this point forward. That was the moment the round started to fall apart. Like we said, Device more than aware of their tendencies towards the apartments. He absolutely eviscerates Team Liquid this round. What a showing that was from the in-game leader and sniper of Team Astralis, one of the best to ever do it. And he's in the zone right now. He is locked the fuck in. Team Liquid enter potentially their last round of Inferno. MP9s and a couple of M4s. It doesn't seem like enough.
Not quite mission impossible, but Tom Cruise is on the other team.
I'm not so sure. Is this the last round of Inferno, Malta? They think there's more. They think there might be another. Let's see.
I think we'd like to see a bit more.
MP9. I mean, Astralis are not known to kind of let these rounds slip. When the advantage is distinct, they tend to follow the more likely outcome. Diligent in their T sides. And actually, a double smoke start.
Oh, they're going back to Old Faithful. The pistol, the second round execution here, the abs pops, the uppercut, the coup de grace. Can they close things out right here, right now? Machine, take us away.
Twist is holding, they've dropped into the pit. Elevated angle from Twist. Oh, sorry, Skull's above him. Has a chance, needs a clean one, needs the multi. It's Pro and Yabi, they flatten them. Everyone down, one by one, they fall. And only Cadian on Liquid's pick resigns himself to a 1v4 impossible task. It's already over and he knows it.
Started with the abs pops and it closes it out. That's a classy maneuver, Device. I like that. A statement here on Inferno. Team Liquid came so close, but yet so far. Too many mistakes, Janko. Too many rounds given over.
Absolutely. First and second half, losing to pistols. Also, when you were building momentum, you can't get away with that against a team of Astralis' caliber. Not this deep into the playoffs.
Yep.
And we're going to go to overpass soon enough, the pick of Astralis. As Bro closes it out. Nice clean first map from Astralis. 1-0 up in this quarterfinal. Join us after the break for more Counter-Strike.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Tomorrow when we're alright, that's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. say the Dexter's out to get.
Really? Really? Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot harder. I expected a bit more pushback on the UK Counter-Strike.
Now my question regarding that is, when are you going to, shut the fuck up about this?
Blame?
Ich weiß, es ist schwer, aber wir schaffen das zusammen, Alter. Hashtag gemeinsam, wir können das packen.
Well, welcome back everybody to the ESL Pro League Season 19. We're in the playoff team. This is quarterfinal day. We just witnessed map 1 of Astralis versus Liquid, a strong finish by Astralis on Inferno. I'm joined by Chatty B, Moses and Hugo on the sofa. And since we're gonna see an overpass coming, we thought we'd get... No, can you wait a little bit before you get the booze out?
Stop, no, it's already dead, Chad.
Exactly.
It's
we thought we would maybe reminisce a little bit about the map, you know?
Yeah, we can, but let's not overlook the fact that we should all be happy it's gone.
Okay, well, thanks. Should we just stop the segment here and celebrate?
No, I'm ready to get excited and happy now. I just wanted to get that out of my system.
Wait.
I enjoyed the map personally.
All right.
I did too.
All right, well, I think this is good because we have an enjoyer couch and a hater couch.
Nice.
And this actually wasn't predetermined. This
I think it also fits just our outlook on life in general. You guys are haters. We're pretty happy people.
I don't know. I've listened to you complain about Vertigo quite a bit over the last few days.
Yeah, true.
You won't even play it.
I was prompted to do that.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
No, so the idea we had was that what are the notions and the emotions and the moment that come to mind when you say overpass? Because it's a map that had a fair lifetime in Counter-Strike. You absolutely can.
Slow, boring,
big.
I got you.
saving.
I can back you up on this because there was a wonderful moment that describes all of that.
He's not in the tournament anymore, Jason.
It was NIP versus Amcol.
I know you had a good time.
Yeah, let's have
I do remember that.
Let's have
That's
that
a triggering game.
But is that really the map? Maybe the teams did participate in that catastrophe of a moment?
I think certainly the map didn't help at all.
No, definitely
That would have been a much more exciting matchup on a Mirage.
And if I have to go to another like Katowice or Cologne and see that goddamn Olaf diffusing in a Molotov clip, I will probably, that'll be the end of me.
Because you've seen it too much, or
I
what?
can't believe that clip's gotten so much runway over the
But
years.
Chad, look at the little dance of happiness.
Yeah, well, look, Look,
it's a 15-14 round, isn't it, or an overtime round? That's why those are the big ones. As Yanko would say, context is king.
Oh, that's right. Well, where is
it? Oh,
the
context
king
is...
or key. It works in both ways.
We've sent plenty of Molly diffuses over the years. That one just seems to live on.
Yeah,
never
exactly.
die.
Just doesn't want to go away. Charlie, you seem puzzled.
Sorry, the voice is in my head, you know. Harry, are you standing by?
I am
or
standing
sitting by.
I'm sitting by. I'm ready.
Or bye-bye.
What's good?
Hi, Harry.
Yo,
How's
Harry.
it going? I have on my screen, if you can believe it, I found the resources to do the word cloud that you guys
I appreciate
wanted.
that.
So
you had Big?
Big's on there.
Oh.
It's just I need to revisualize it, but that's
nice.
fine.
You're gonna have to slap on Olaf boost probably on it because we
Olaf
all
boost.
remember that when
I
it
have a
comes
list
to
of
overpass.
good moments here, actually.
You have good moments on it.
I have good moments.
Nitro.
I thought the NIP versus Amcol would be a nice like comedic relief to get out of the way.
Yeah. Made me
I do
laugh.
think Nitro A site, he has like, me and Harry did this research once, he has like...
Research, not the only research we've done.
There's some sick shots with
He has like 5 or 6 3Ks on A site, that's it. They're all 3Ks, they're all A site, they're all the same thing, they're all different. Like different games rather.
I'll add Nitro Beast.
Same but different, yeah.
Nitro.
Same but different.
Can you add AWP?
AWP, yeah, I can add that.
Add Fallen, because
yes,
Fallen's AWPing in particular, not just the
blowing my mind.
Stop blowing my mind, yeah.
Stop.
If you do Fallen, I think Fur should be there because I think Fur taught a lot of people how to play aggressive Counter-Strike. And if you put Fur, you put Rain because
Rain,
he was
of course.
Are we
the
just
one.
linking every player now?
And now
no, whatever comes to mind.
If you put Rain, you got to put Carrigan.
No,
in my head.
I think
with Carrigan,
we've got to put Norbert. I'm adding him in.
Yeah, Norbert, fair enough.
Yeah, Norbert is fair.
Add nothing because I was talking to Reese earlier about the nothing 1v2 15-14 Cologne.
I think we're doing this the wrong way.
Okay.
We need to just talk about our happy moments from Overpass and let Harry pick and choose the words that he can bring out into the cloud.
Sure.
Otherwise, we're gearing ourselves for the word cloud.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Well, we have some clips of Overpass.
We do have some clips.
So maybe we could run any one of those and we'll see what it is and see what memories and emotions it evokes.
Oh, is this the double knife to my knowledge?
Oh my god.
Boom.
No way. I forgot about that entirely.
ECS Season 2.
It went under the radar, and I'll say this because Rushley isn't here, guys, but I think the Observer actually missed some of it when it happened live, I heard.
Wait, if that was ECS,
that was ECS
that
Season 2.
definitely wasn't Rushley.
Oh, it wasn't
you
that close.
keep
No.
my favorite man's name out your... God,
go slap
shout
him.
out to Rush.
Go slap him.
I'm not gonna...
Maybe it wasn't that round then. There was a double knife kill that like wasn't caught, but it didn't look like that round.
Well,
imagine blaming Rushley for anything.
Yeah, how did he become to Rush?
Rush is perfect.
I did not remember that moment at all, by the way.
You're still
I did
just
not
bitter
remember
that one time he made you drink that water or eat that meat in DayZ.
Oh, he did kill me.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive him.
We'll never let it down.
Seeing those two names, those two teams on the scoreboard, I have a moment that went with them. Actually, no, it wasn't them.
That's a great introduction.
Yeah, my bad. Fnatic, the Fnatic Grand Finals versus Luminosity at IM Katowice 2016. The Fnatic comeback from 2-13 on Overpass. Y'all remember that? No?
Here, let me say this.
I was actually in the crowd.
I have seen a Fnatic comeback on Overpass.
Yeah, well,
I have
a couple
seen that.
of them, yeah.
When I was talking...
One was a little more scandalous.
I was talking to Azza about this the other day, and we were having a chat, and whenever Overpass comes on the screen, when we were playing professionally, we wouldn't watch.
Really?
Now, we didn't play it. It was
you didn't play? All right.
Trash can map. Absolute trash can map.
Do you remember before it even had the long avenue where that site was like
it
a bomb
opened
site?
up multiple ways.
Yeah, the French defense.
Yeah, that was everybody's playing on the bomb site.
Yep.
We just
Sitting
smoke in
far
front of
back,
ourselves. We smoke in front. You can never plant the bomb, and you just jump on bomb site, and then you smoke when they come in.
It was Vertigo at that point. It was just spamming through smokes trying to get the plant.
That's right. It did go through a rework pretty quickly after the map come out, and then it was much better.
Wasn't it Steel who came up with some of the things that they should rework? What didn't he?
No, that's possible. I trust you on that.
It might have been.
Sounds right.
Could be wrong there.
What are the craziest plays that you remember from the map?
Neo's 1v5 clutch to win the map against Deagle.
This is a good one.
Oh, that's a good
Deagle. Yes. A lot of Deagle highlights on this map.
It's so crazy.
But look at the spacing.
Yeah, spacing's
Yeah, listen, Counter-Strike has evolved over time, Charlie. We got better at this. They got better at it. Everybody got better at it.
I want to bring in Harry. I want to ask if he remembers the legendary, was it an XMS 1v5 Deagle headshot
XMS.
ace?
Absolutely.
Yeah, XMS,
You
insane play. One of the first events I ever went to, some of the worst casting I ever did.
Yeah?
I think it was me and Sadekis casting together.
You gave that play a little bit of justice, didn't you?
XMS.
Not really. I think Sadekis
can you pull it up on the
end.
screen and give us a taste of the cast?
No,
I don't think we have that website here.
Sorry, Jason. I know that you really wanted to see this from Harry, but we do have the Neo clip that you were talking about.
Oh, we do.
Yeah. Did you want to see that?
Yeah, play it, baby.
We'll get that one up on the screen. Oh my God! Look at the map.
I know.
Listen to the audio.
Yeah, the sound.
Tinny.
Old AKs.
Very nearly lands the second one. Will through the wall. And now with this smoke, he can get the bomb planted. The problem is...
That's Vince and Anders, so it's basically the same person.
When Magisk was called Magisk Boy.
Harry and Matt were casting together. Two play-by-plays.
Has to go for the ace clutch into winning the semi-finals here, looking for another spray. Neo's going to get it.
Oh my lord.
What a throw. Who was on that dig team?
That's what I was looking at. Rubino, Config, Magisk Boy. Like, these are crazy names.
And MSL.
Okay.
That's a lineup right there.
But that's like, I remember that at the time, because like Neo's one of those players you always want to see him have clips like that just because of his history and his it just makes it so much cooler in my mind.
Well, we got plenty more clips.
I'm ready with you. We have more clips.
Yeah, let's roll a few more.
This is getting actually really easy.
We are going to get map 2 underway very soon, where Astralis is going to make this a 2-0 series.
Oh, that's Bigordian.
Oh.
No, actually, wait a minute.
He'd be screwed now if it was only the 5-bullet.
Oh,
stop blowing my mind.
Stop blowing my mind, boys.
Would you suggest that you don't want to stop believing?
Why don't you cast around?
Okay, tags up.
Jesus Lord.
Starting to believe
Thank God Henry said that.
He's got to take a flame. Oh, Fallen! Stop blowing my mind! This is going to be absolute madness. A round that we will forget.
No,
he won it.
Yeah, there's no time to defuse.
He won it, yeah.
We didn't forget that round.
We did not forget that, Alex.
People have tattoos of that round.
Really?
We'll roll the next one. We'll just keep them coming. I think here we go.
No, that is the Gordon 1v5.
This is a done round. Guardian
I remember Henry's voice changing throughout the
so many caster curses.
Look how they go at him.
They're starting to crumble. What's going on?
Oh, that was quite
legendary.
Has found 3 kills. Guardian looking to ace this one out. This could be one of the best rounds of the entire tournament so far. 4 kills picked up. It's down to Crimped.
To the side by the stairs.
The reposition is too strong.
Guardian will wait for this to go to time. Incendiary could be a factor because if he puts it in front of Guardian, how does he work back in? It's gone toward the dumpster. That means Guardian knows exactly where to look.
On the stage as well.
He was a man that had references on Overpass.
Talk of big repositions around the map. I think we got one more classic clip. Maybe you'll remember from a Cologne gone by. Jordan Nothing Gilbert, 15-14 map 2.
Oh yeah.
Gets the entry, resets around the world. I love this one.
again, a 1v1.
This is a 60-second rotation.
That's
I hope this clip shows this entire rotation so we can really get a sense of how big this map is.
Oh, it took like about 30 seconds easily if you want to go around the world.
He left
takes a long way.
In the back of
It's like I feel like I got to fill dead time right now.
But think about all the triple boost that Navi would do on this map. Right? There was so much.
They were creative about it.
Boost, obviously.
Left on Jordan. He's got the double kill.
Cologne
Guardian has got everything going for him. He
2017.
knows where the bomb is.
Damn.
Nothing, and now
This
it's
was
just a patience game.
Semi-final?
Yeah. Semi-final, yeah.
Guardian.
2-0.
Very careful.
Cloud9
so far
era.
not checking behind him now. He's actually going back.
I didn't
He
even remember
senses it.
Cloud9 in the final Cologne.
Almost a minute. Yeah.
Ice cold.
Ice cold.
Who's
That's
going
it.
to look the right way at the right time? And it's happening! Not the
I love that clip.
Yeah. All right, boys. Next map coming up. Overpass. It's Liquid. It's Astralis. Who's winning? We gotta go to the game.
I think it's Astralis 2-0.
Okay, Zipix had a 1 HP clutch at Atlanta. I liked that one.
Well, we'll have
He's
to
still
remember.
stuck in the past. You're stuck in the past, Jason. Win now.
Astralis is winning it.
Okay. 2-0 across the board.
cool with that.
All right. Mic drop from Hugo. Let's go to the break. Let's get into the map. Let's get things underway here.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadea, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. I be feeling so, with the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS and no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Well, the couch has discussed it, thinking this one might have 2-0 written all over it. I'm going to hold out hope for at least a round, boys. At least a round. Yeah, if they win the pistol, you know what? I reckon Liquid can put up a fight. I will, however, say, Overpass has looked fantastic for Astralis. It is going to be removing, you know, one of the strings of their bow, an expression that makes no sense. We've got Janko Paunovic, we've got Henry G, and we're ready to get this one underway. They did capitulate on Inferno. A couple of fumbles against pistols puts them in the disadvantage heading into their opponent's map pick. It is Cadian versus Stabby. Whoa, just said it out loud. I said the quiet part out loud. I tried to say Stown and Yabby, I promise. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sure.
We did a whole pantomime about it earlier.
Yeah,
I guess it's fine.
Still, not a nickname I'd want to stick, so don't know how I've let that one slip. Either way, it's Astralis on the T side. It's Team Liquid on the CT side. Let's get this party started. Astralis have got nades by the boatload.
Oh, yes, indeed, Alex. And we are off to the races here. Cadian with the P2000 tucks himself in towards the bathrooms, a couple of smokes, and a Molotov the boot as well. Not going for any sort of B control towards Monster, suggests an A finish here as they take control of the fountain area and indeed connector. Very passive from the Team Liquid defense. Cadian holding way back in towards the bomb side now. And it's actually like a bit of a free run here for Astralis. They're getting so much intel and space on the map, and like we said, execution potential is going to be there. You can smoke off bank and towards the dumpster, Molotov the truck, and I think that's exactly what's about to come through.
Two smokes in the sky. Device throws them both out for the squad. Yakinda plays close, but Cadian's already lost his life. And oh, that's a nice shot from Yakinda. He needs more. Stare an opportunity there, but it's down with the long-range cannon. The P250 just picking.
Oh,
easy.
God.
Easy pickings.
Now, there's two CTs here, though. The round not necessarily... Well, yeah, maybe it is now. We've got Skulls left on the bomb site, and now actually has something to work with here. Good effort. Made things uncomfortable towards the end, but it's down with 3. Team Liquid begs the question on Overpass, Janko. You don't see many force buys in this round. It's such an open, wide map. You might be better off just waiting for the rifles on the third.
Yeah, unless you have a really confident scout player, potentially.
Yeah, true.
Or you just feel like for the gun round you want to have the op for those long ranges because you'll be facing the AKs, and Liquid goes into the force.
Okay, so that's MP9s and 5.7s here. We're telling where we're going here. They can at least cause some damage. They need at least a few kills to justify this investment. A round win would be obviously a welcome addition to their setup. But Devices garnered so much control early on, joined by Bro as well. 3 players making their way towards long, and the CTs are none the wiser. They have 0 information this is going down right now. How do they even stop it? Like Anka said, they had to scout. Maybe they can get some tags off and dissuade it from encroaching towards the bomb site, but smoke delayed, and it's going to be dropped towards the mouth of long. So that removes all vision. And now they're going to leave a player in position. That's going to be Bro. He'll hold towards the bathrooms as they start to navigate their way back towards B. So trying to cause some rotations, and it's working out very nicely. You can see the CTs losing a lot of intel here. Smoke down towards the A site as well. So that's going to be the lurk smoke thrown in front of the bomb site. So there's 2 smokes thrown in towards A. You would assume it's going to be an A finish here. So they need to get his skates on. As kill comes in, it's Bro to pick it up.
Yeah, Yakinda very exposed there, and this has been their plan all along, is to have the CTs uncertain. However, Skulls and Ref are ready.
Absolutely.
Not the weapon for heaven. Cadian might want to dump into the site now as the util starts to rain in. 30 seconds, Yabby the first man in, spots out Cadian. Ooh, he takes a bit of heavy shot, a lick of damage. Stair's got the range advantage. Twist, however, does significant damage with the MP9. Skulls is contributing heavily. A double with the MP9. Naps 5-7 fills the feed. It's only Bro. Bro can't do it. It's Liquid's round. A second. A force buy back.
Well, there we go. The force buy successful. Just what the doctor ordered here for Team Liquid. After they fumble some key rounds at Inferno, they do steal this one away. On the CT side, the B stack, the ruse in towards the A side. They don't take the bait whatsoever, and it's Skulls with 3 massive kills. Now contributing with the 5-7 as well, closes things out. And we're gonna have to see the force back in return. Device this time with the scout in hand. Deagles otherwise, and no grenades to speak of. This have to be a brawl of a round. We know they're good. The Danes historically are with the Desert Eagles, but we'll see if they can step up here. Stown has got 1 smoke now. So towards long, potentially we go once again.
That was a great defensive smoke from Skulls and Af in water, right? And for Astralis, they had more utility than they used. You know, they wanted to hit timing and to explode onto B instead of just do a proper execute and risk getting blocked by something. Oh, wow, what a shot from Device.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, Yakinda, he had a really tough first map as well. Didn't go to plan for him, and M4 falls into enemy hands. You've conceded the opening, and after the rounds you lost on Inferno, they can't afford to let this one slip again. Why do I feel like it might be taking shape? The loss of Yakinda.
He's had a rough series as well. He finished the first map 6-15. He'd lost that early member, 45 seconds, but bear in mind, there's no real utility on the T side. There's that one smoke, but Stan with the M4 now could get a little complicated. Naf, a fantastic performance in the previous round as they brought the clock. CTs are in position to fight this one, but it's going to be a successful scout tag.
He is a scout master. Twist will find one, but Stare still managed to take down Cady, and you need one here. Twist just gets through it. Their health is very low, but the frags are coming in. Twist, what can you do? He's managed to find himself another. A triple kill from Twist. Maybe he's on for all 5. Stout down as well. Twist, this is all him. This is the Twist show, and you've got tickets. Liquid too. They get past, they get out, and Yakinda wipes the sweat from his brow. That was close. That was uncomfortable.
Nice ASAP and Twist. Good cash injection as well. All the kills with the MP9 means he can drop some weapons over. It's a full eco coming out next, so don't necessarily need the orb straight away. We'll see if they want to purchase it early, though. It's going to be a nice showing for Twist. They did a lot of damage on Ruse. Certainly uncomfortable round. Those Desert Eagles, they pack a punch. And for now, just up against the Glocks, a round they literally can't afford to lose. There've been a few fumbles this series. I can't imagine a world where this one goes wrong for them.
I think if you're Liquid, you walk away from Inferno with a feeling of that you lost to yourself.
Yeah.
You know, not as much Astralis beating you, like you making big mistakes in some rounds that you weren't really supposed to lose. Maybe you stray away a little bit from what the plan was in that game due to that.
Farming.
So you're hopeful coming into the second map. You know, if you just clean up our game a little bit, guys, let's focus up, let's play with a little bit more discipline. Let's not get cute with some of the calls, with some of the aggression. We're still in this, and the third map is Ancient, which is a great map for Liquid, as well as Astralis, of course, but that gives you hope that if you can somehow come back into this series and take it to Ancient, there's still a chance of winning.
I think that sounds like a very, that would be a wise way to frame Inferno for Liquid's mindset into Overpass. Cady just wants to get this done, gets this over with, and he does so with style.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
You know what they're not saying?
What are they not saying?
Let's do it for Overpass.
No.
You know, this is the last send-off to Overpass. Let's make sure we have a good last performance on the map, Henry.
You gonna miss it, Henry?
I mean, I thought it was an interesting choice. It must be quite difficult to even get Prac on Overpass right now, considering it's only the teams within EPO actually playing the map right. So
there's other tournaments now. It's gone.
In that sense, like it's a bit of a bogey pick, because you know your opposition. Like Liquid historically don't have many matches on Overpass, so it's not a map they really lean towards. So yeah, I like this from Astralis, but still, this is the idyllic start from Team Liquid. Lose a pistol, and if anything, it's better to win that second round force buy. You don't get the luxury of the second round loss bonus. So yeah, this is the perfect start. We'll see if Team Liquid can hold on, though.
I think here I'd keep an eye out on Yabi in this half. He is the B lurk on the T side, right? And we saw him take space on Inferno and be aggressive and take initiative. He's going to have to do the same on this map. And this round is tough strategically for Astralis because they know there's an op on the CT side. They don't have one of their own, so you can see the long ranges. You have to use extra utility, but it's tough to take map control in some of these areas.
So close to the headshot there, not quite connecting though. Gets the intel, the multiple players are out towards long. They take control of the bathrooms here at the 1 minute mark, and the bomb's all the way back in playground. So what's the final maneuver? They've done this before. They set one player up towards bathrooms and go back in towards B.
I think you have to stay aggressive if you're Cadian. There's no op on the T side, right? So it's more difficult for them to punish you, and if you just play passive, you're in risk of having to play behind the smokes and dealing with an execute.
Yeah. They got to play a boosted and connect up on the shelving. I'm not sure if that's going to be a factor in this round, but bro, needs to be on high alert here. Contact play through the monster tunnel with Skulls to defend, and he's having a bit of a show-stopping performance right now.
Oh, that was the frag. That was the frag he needed. Now Naf has to make up for it. He gets away with 2. 3 on 3. Bomb needs to be planted. They'll get it in. Device punching in. The Cody gets off it. The HG scared him. He thought there was a swing off of it. He was exposed. Bro is cooking a flank. If they can get the bomb down, Device, he's still not planting. He's just conceded the round. He'll rather leave with the AK. And maybe even an AWP. Great find on the flank. You'll take that as a, maybe a, what's the word?
Consolation prize.
Consolation prize. Thank you, Mr. Greer. But the round is Liquid's all the same.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward towards the end. Why would he get off the plant? That's your last chance to do it. Saving the gun, sure, but you're likely to go down at the end anyway.
I don't even know if they missed the smoke for mid-side, for plant or something like that, or he would be in the open and realizing they don't have short control or anything. He would just be throwing his life away.
Wow.
Yeah, tough start for Astralis after that pistol round.
Double Mac 10s and Galil's, and on helmet watch, I'm always there. It's Naf and Cadian who will be vulnerable to the SMGs here. The 4-1. The idea, same scoreline Team Liquid had on Inferno, bear in mind. They couldn't hold on to that lead.
Oh, you didn't have to remind me.
Yeah, slowly but surely it slipped away, and we'll see a similar approach. It's a 3-man setup towards on the flash over. This time a run boost, and usually they get Bro set up towards bathrooms, peel off back in towards B. That's been their standard setup, but they obviously will have different variations of that, and it's Yekindar. Quiet series so far, but a nice clean headshot to kick things off. Can he find a second? Almost down, dinked, down to 13 HP, and they're going to push Device through the smoke here, try and gain some control in the 4-on-4.
No one swung off the flash. They don't have the information. They have full toilets for Astralis. Twist, he's got a lot of responsibilities. He's counting on Cadian to keep hold of Divider. Skulls activates towards short water. The rotations are on their way. Cadian does well, plucks Yabi from the pack. Bomb long. 40 seconds, and they are advancing towards Cadian. Combat AWPing is what he does, but he's not ready for another. Device catches him off guard. Oh, Skulls makes a meal of the spray. Device nails the head before he goes down. Nothing here for Stout. Oh, inaudible. He actually knows there's one towards the dice or in the smoke. Naf being walked upon. It's covered by Twists. And so a 5th. It takes shape for Liquid. This CT side so far, so good.
They're in really good position for these late round situations. Team Liquid, you know, they either have good information or what's going on, or they make the correct gamble. And that's been the problem for Astralis, and that's the problem with Overpass as well. With how big the map is and how long the rotations are for the Ts, it's very difficult to do things together across the map. It's almost like you have 2 separate units working on their own, and you're trying to get map control on A, then you have the guys maybe trying to take control on water, you have your B lurker trying to apply some pressure on B, or at least listening for rotations and that sort of a thing. And it has to be that way because the rotations are so short, in contrast for the CTs. They just go up and down the stairs and they're already there. I mean, they spawn in the A bomb site. So that's why you see Liquid very good with these mid-round plays and just good reads.
Missed Molly, not going to be too costly. They're going for a stack nade play. Naf's jump spotting. Bang, down to 50.
Double up setup. Could be quite potent on overpass.
I don't know if they accidentally picked up both ops, the last 2 Team Liquid players. I mean, you know you're going up against a half by now. Maybe they don't. Maybe they thought it was a hero AK and the one save, you know, just the save guns. I'm not sure, but really not a great call. If you think you're going up against pistols to pick up a second op, it's just unnecessary, really. Save it for the gun round. You also don't give it away that you have it.
So, the Deagles were somewhat problematic for Team Liquid before. See if they can hold strong and get a nice clean round here. It's been a fantastic showing on the CT half thus far. Yekindar defensive this time towards long. Tucking himself in the corner. It's Device who's trying to sniff him out as the lurk smoke once again thrown towards the tip of the bomb site. Cadian looks above it. Slowly but surely they get closer. Trying to break the smoke, and that's a nice shot from Cadian. Open things up. 5 versus 4 should alleviate a lot of pressure. Drops the incendiary to funnel them in towards his scope. And Device, well, he can maybe find Yekindar here. They're going to overlook his position, but Device in the back can't quite connect this time. It gets a little bit awkward as the backstab doesn't work out as well. We said we wanted to see a clean round here from Team Liquid, and they delivered on all fronts. 5 players surviving. Fantastic shots there from Cadian, and they go 6-1 against the Desert Eagle partial buy.
I think Astralis is also in a little bit of a tough spot, considering how this half has been going. They didn't really put any early pressure on B, you know, trying to take water fast and then peek from short, you know, lurk smoke outside of Monster, anything along those lines. It's just been defaulting towards A, taking long pretty quickly and taking toilet control through long. And they haven't won any rounds yet, so I think that's why the second op came out, to be sent towards B to be ready for that water control.
Wow. He's tasting a lot of combat at the start, and Cadian finding that form now. Right place at the right time once again. Takes down Stown, and significant damage towards Bro as well. He's down to 28. He's holding towards the party position right now, not having a good time. Could find Cadian potentially. Smoked off for now, probably goes through it. And Cadian's more than ready once again for anyone trying to slip the net right now. The jump up though, Yanko, this could be massive. Oh, if he nailed the jump, he probably gets him. Not going to be the case. Having to expend a smoke there to extinguish the incendiary thrown over the top. So this is a massive advantage for Team Liquid. Bro didn't find his timing, and Cadian seems more than ready for this challenge.
Look at the utility for Astralis.
Yeah, not
it's
much.
Done, pretty much. This is the last bit they have that they're using towards A.
Nice shot.
He's in the zone right now. Not going down by the fight. Cadian, a very solid overpass player historically. It's Yabi trying to breach the bomb site. Massive grenade though. Max damage once again. 35 seconds. Bomb will go down. They know Cadian's towards long. Do they dare challenge him? I don't think they can. They can't flash him off. They can't really just take the dry peek. This retake's looking very good, but bear in mind the double orbs and the retake could be a problem.
That is it, especially now if Cadian gets empty-handed on the wide swing. Oh, Yabi's nailed it.
Found him.
And now he can wield the AWP on the low HP. Even more chances for a second contribution from Yabi. Double AWP to defend the site now. An easy one for Yabi. Stair throws his hat in the ring, and it's an Astralis round. They dug themselves out of trouble, Yanko. No nades, no problem.
Yeah, that was.
How did that go so wrong?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
I think as soon as Cadian misses that shot, I think he'd been better off holding the really defensive angle. He's wide in the open. It's such a gamble at that point, and he had it locked in. If he's on the corner, he can miss the shot and peel off. Maybe he's got something to say, but kind of committed. And as soon as Yabi gets a kill, like he said, he picks up the AWP. It's a perfect upgrade. He's low HP, patrols towards the bank, nails the shot. And Astralis back to their winning ways. Now they've got utility. Now they've got some cash to work with here. Stair fast through the connector. Molotov to push anyone back. Acadian's there. Hits yet another shot. This one not quite a killing blow though. Stair down to 15 points of health. And with that advantage, they are going to fall off the angle. Yabi senses the rotation, trying to slip the net once again, but doesn't find the kill.
Great fast fingers from Jakey there, have to say. A lot of fun to observe overpass, even if it may be difficult to watch.
And a big round from Yabi in the last round, finding 3 kills.
Stown overlooks this.
What?
He was there in the previous round. Surprising he gives it up, but an equal trade at least. Bro finds Twist in the interim. He's left on a bit of an island here. He has no teammates with him. Same story for Yabi over towards B. The bombs making its way up long. So they're trying to pin Yekindar, knowing he's stuck in there. There's no way he could have retreated, considering they have 1 player in towards bathroom, then 2
reloaded. He's got 6 bullets, Henry. This would be one hell of a kill. What a play from Yakinda.
Reloaded.
And he even managed to put some bullets onto Device, down to 50. A valiant performance from Yakinda, given the circumstances. And to a 3-on-3, which I would argue don't typically favors the T's with their HP. It's this next frag. It hangs in the balance of this next frag.
Yeah, Yabi's trying to make a play. Quite an impressive one. This could be everything. 20 seconds. He's lying in wait. It all comes down to timings right now.
Oh, Yabi's down. Yabi goes down empty-handed, and now it's Cadian's round.
That's it. It's done. Stair with 15 points of health has to save the AWP. Yabi was just inches away from confirming the B bomb site open. It doesn't work out for him perfectly. Placed his skulls, finds his 5th kill, and now it's 7-2. Money not completely devastating though for Astralis. They do have something to say here, but the half is almost over. Only 2 to speak of. But bear in mind, Overpass, probably one of the most CT-sided maps we have on the board. Incredibly difficult to get these T rounds on the board. 3 would be enough to have a compelling performance, especially on your map pick.
That was a huge second kill from Yakinder as well. If he loses that fight, the advantage goes towards Astralis. 4v3, easier to move Team Liquid around and changes the complexion of the round completely.
Good awareness there from Twist. He actually just backed away on the timing.
But look at the opening from Team Liquid. It's a 4B opening, understanding they're yet to just really apply any early pressure or try to do something early towards the B bomb site. So they're expecting an adjustment from Astralis. And you can see early on, Astralis didn't really want to do it. They understand it. It's a little bit predictable, but at some point when things aren't working, you have to try something else.
Composed is Skulls. As you've discussed, is not been tested with a direct assault yet. Might be taking shape before our very eyes. It's been given the gift of a second smoke to keep them at bay on Monster. That would put us down to what? 20 seconds? If he holds on to it for another 10. There it is. So yeah, we're going to have a very last minute B crunch. This could get very messy. Smoking short with 29 seconds left. Device is going to flash them in. Here we go. This is the final commitment, Henry. Naf on the ramp. Skulls, there's 3 of them here. They can defend this. Yabi on the way in.
Here we go then. Skulls, a great position, and off angle, only good for one, but Yekindar fighting back through the smoke. That's from the heavens. And Twist lying away, trying to deny that plant. Does damage, but Device and Stare answer back. The bomb counter once again. This time they will get it down, and it looks like the round is confirmed. Cadian has no choice, and bear in mind, the loss bonus will be almost nil. It is actually 1,400, so they have no choice but to save the Cadian orb, and they're in trouble here. The money's only about, what, $1,000 per player, so they have to save this orb. Stare knows it as well. He's in a prime position. They get this frag. They potentially pick up every last round, and it is half! Great shot from Stare. Orb goes down, and now this is where things get complicated. 2 more rounds left. You've got around $2,000 on average, and you're going to get 1,900 into the next. So there will be a buy, and the thing is, Skulls with 1,700, it'd be a weak buy. So maybe a tactical timeout just to discuss their options. There's no real right or wrong answer here. We'll see what they've got in mind, but great shots coming in. They didn't have much to work with there, and Astralis make it work.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Cadian couldn't get more done in this round because there weren't that many flashes around, and the problem for Liquid was they knew what was coming their way, but they weren't really set up well to defend it. You could see Naf is dying just on his own, pushing up ramp, and Skulls is in an all-in position where he gets traded 1-for-1, and Twist can't get the kill on the planter.
The most overlooked spot on all of Overpass is right here in the connector. Stare, though, seems to be on high alert. Great grenade towards the top upset Stairs. And they've already got the open B bomb side, so maybe I'm getting a little carried away. The round looks like it's done, and he should be able to mop them up here. They jump 1-through-1 through the smoke. He's having a bit of a field day here. Device gets a wallbang as well.
Why not?
How's he done that? How's he done that?
Through the door, of course.
I guess
from short, from sandbags.
The round was done anyway, but impressive nonetheless, and now they're starting to rack those rounds up. So it was the full eco, just to note there as well, giving them a buy, but Skulls has $3,000. Same story for Cadian, so he's been kind of carrying them as well. The AWP has been instrumental to their success. That won't be an option now.
Not even through the door.
Wow. Don't be frustrated,
He's got 3 kills. It's chill. It's all good. I think it's because he had a rough showing on Inferno, even though they won. He got like 7 kills, I think it was. So maybe he just wants to show he's in form. He has been very good for Astralis. What? In that jersey, and Device gets yet another wallbang. Is that through the wooden board?
Yes.
It must have been. 4-on-4.
That's disgusting.
It really is. Back-to-back wallbangs from Device. Yekindar. And that aforementioned overlooked spot. Spots the barrel. Does Device. AK-47 now. What a play that is. Alley-oop with the HE. And they've got the man advantage. 5 rounds on the T side of Overpass will be a blessing here.
And he knows one more player is there. An HE came in from Twist.
Oh, it just misses him.
Oh, Skulls. Skulls has opened up the avenue straight into the bomb site.
Device has the bomb. He might be able to get taken down through the smoke. There is a gap. Okay, he hands it over. He seems to be on high alert. Knows the Twist potentially lurking, and they both are in this position, Alex. Device doesn't necessarily need to challenge this one. When he had the intel, goes down, but it should be absolutely fine.
Yeah, I don't see a kit.
Oh, was about to say powerful smoke, anything but now.
Hold on.
Guys.
Oh, a dink as well. He's done a lot there, Twist. Maybe Cadian can...
He can do this.
Rustle something up. Knife out. On the way into the site. It's a 7-5 half, and that is an Astralis recovery. In the last 5 rounds of play, Astralis win 4 of them. Liquid down on their knees, begging for a third map.
This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You took me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic band. We met paper, appear like.
Astralis versus Liquid, our second map and the second half of that. It's already looking great for Astralis, the way they've turned around that first half. T-side overpass, notoriously difficult, but leaving with 5. It's got Henry and Yanko thinking this might be that 2-0.
Might be in the operative word. Team Liquid still, though, a compelling performance. The fact that Cadian was so fired up with the AWP does put 7 rounds on the board, but certainly a resurgence from Astralis. They switch over to defense now. Pistol will be everything here, and it's quite a technical one as well. Once again, we're seeing multiple grenades, and all 5 players making their way towards middle. B has been left open for the CTs to explore their options, and they're certainly doing that. Yabian's down, pushing off towards short, and getting a ton of information here. Device with a flashbang to set them up if they want to peek further, as they confirm short is clear indeed. He's going to flash them in towards T-spawn by looks of things here. There's the flash, and that's a ton of information, Yanko. They've got a lot to work with here.
Yeah, absolutely. And finally, we see some information plays from the CTs in the pistol round, right? I think teams were too passive so far in the game in these CT pistols, and that allows Astralis to over-rotate towards the A bomb site. Everyone except for Stone is ready for this hit from Team Liquid.
Sure, you've got the information. You still need to have the kills. A lovely smoke from Device. That will slow them down. Give some extra angles for him to work with. He's actually thinking about mantling up. After Bro takes contact, Yabi tucked in the corner. This is going to be very hard for Liquid. Twister's done well. He takes down Yabi, but over the top is Device. He doesn't finish his meal onto Nav. Device, he's hitting shots now with Stairs' help. A 2v3 takes shape.
Yeah, they're going to have this piece out, reset. Hopefully, at this point, objective get the bomb planted, just so that you guys can build some foundations financially, and they'll probably get that done. It's unlikely the Stan will find both of these kills. They've gone through Monster as well, the best point of access towards a bomb site. So the C4 is pretty much guaranteed at this stage, and they might go a bit further as well. Nice ding towards Stair. Keeps the round very competitive. What a shot from Cadian.
Oh, they're not covering. Stan can walk up on this. Not ready. He skulls. Cadian does get the bomb down, but they'll be very happy with the round. Astralis making it a one-round game. After the pistol, yeah, there was a very, very possible chance that that could have gone even further for Team Liquid if Skulls had considered Stan so forward. Instead, the defuse comes through. Nice double kill from Stan. 6-7.
There we have it. The bomb planted is everything, though. If you're not aware, it does enable you to buy Galils and maybe an AK into the next round. It makes things extra uncomfortable. They'll certainly be buying up, and if he denies that plant, it's such a big round. But still, Astralis take the pistol, close it down to a one-round game here. A lot can be decided here, round number 14. Galils for 4 players, Skulls with utility. We'll see if they can answer back quickly. These rounds so difficult to contain on the CT side. See if they want to get it aggressive at the start, inquire for information. They smoke the T-steps, Molotov to follow it up as well towards the playground, and a nice grenade could do a lot of damage here. It does, it hits the mark. There's 50. Once again, almost max damage there. Skulls, at least he's only got the Deagle, I suppose.
Just you have some info. Stan gets some on the jump spot. That was the bomb on the mini-map.
He spots him.
Yeah, he knows what's up, but it handles it with grace and poise. Nearly 3. Skulls was on low HP to begin with. One more bullet would have done it. Nearly a triple. Stairs double, however, will have echoes. His Device is on the reclear. He's on the warpath. He's looking to find Skulls here. He's making audibles. Cadian not prepared. He's looking at the floor. Not ready for Device to be there already. A double from Device. This force buyer has gone south.
Okay, well, Naf, this would be a clutch of a lifetime. I don't think he has anything to say about it. The bomb's behind the smoke. 4 players to find, and it's Astralis tying things up here. A massive round to win. Usually a lot more complicated than this, and 1 player going down after Steg gets a 2.5 frags. That's pretty impressive. There'll be no bomb plan this time. He's just hoping to keep them modest with maybe a couple of kills on this Galil.
I don't think saving would be a good option, to be honest, because in the next round, Team Liquid is going to eco. They're not going to force because of this one Galil. They didn't do enough damage to Astralis. Naf isn't going to get any money, meaning that if they end up losing the next round as well, he's going to only have 2,900 for the actual gun round.
Now they run at him. Commits to spray.
Almost.
I mean, at least he has the Galil to boast. Otherwise, could have been even worse for him in the grand scheme.
Well, it's Astralis firmly in the driving seat here. Yanko said he can't really justify much of a purchase. Does really need to be the full eco around the NAF. Galil and a bomb plan will be a very welcome addition to their offense here, considering NAF is so low on cash. He gets an extra $300, I suppose, for finding that frag. And we'll see if he can make a dent on the defense here. Rifle in hand, it's about all they've got. Another fantastic grenade. There's another one being sent in as well. NAF down to 70. Puts him in 1 ding potential to these M4s.
Let's see if Keith can make something happen here for Team Liquid. You're hoping for at least a kill or 2, right? To keep the pressure up on the CTs. It's going to be hard to steal away around. Although crazier things have happened in this series so far.
Yeah, Cadian made a calculated investment so that the second armored Team Liquid member can wield the Galil. If it does go wrong, that's a banger. Stair goes down. The long info now fades to black.
It's one of the MP9s gone, so not too much given away. should still be fine. Should be in the operative word here. Team Liquid suddenly gets control of the middle position. 5 players on this side of the map as well. Bear in mind they have 0 utility. It really does come down to fragging ability, and Naf has got that in buckets and spades. Twist with a devastating headshot to kick things off, but 35 seconds. Final commitment will be coming in. He's hit another one. Good lord.
Oh, and then Device just does that. A double kill onto Skulls and Cadian. Don't forget, it's only Naf with armor. Twist has given them some ridiculous frags. Yakinda's got the bomb in his hand, and they don't clear the site. Naf will get another kill. Okay, Henry, you want to damage? You know, making it costly. That's significant.
Well, you know, you want the damage, but now you're in a 5v3.
Yeah.
Now you want the round.
The objective shifts when Twist hits the second.
And it's unfortunate. I mean, Cadian and Skulls just dying very cheaply there to Device.
Sicko. Absolute sicko.
That's a dirty angle, though, from Device.
Device saves the day. Team Liquid's days are numbered, though. It's going to be Naf from the Khalil. His money was rocked in the previous round after saving. And now it's down, jump spotting in towards Connector. And there will be players on the other side here. They've actually made some decent ground. Twist got the hot hand right now, feeling it after those couple of Deagle frags, continues to find kills. It's Stair that goes down once again early. He had no idea he could be there that quickly. They've got the lurk smoke to enable Twist to get close towards the bomb site as well. This is getting very uncomfortable for the CTs. They scramble back to set up the defense. We've got Stown joined by Device on that AWP, and Stown will tuck himself in towards long, where Yekindar is lying in wait.
And we saw a lot of this from Astralis, you know, the re-aggress once they lose one of the A players. Now Stan in the forward position.
Oh, a missed shot from Device. Twist is actually still alive. They're not ready for him.
Double dink.
5v3 quickly goes down to just 4. Device gonna rack up another. Skulls crouching in towards the AWP, and this is what Device does best. He didn't see him. What?
Oh my god, they're going back to B.
Back to B. Naf's calling it clear. It's not a bad call, but can you get the bomb over there in time? Already the pennies dropped for Astralis. 30 seconds. Naf needs to find one of these. Loud, audible rotate. Bro right next to him. Device goes down, but there's the frag back.
Oh, we've got 20 seconds. He's have to make it back towards A. This is going to be tight.
And it's going to be held. Yabi is towards bank. With low HP, Twist has to defend his captain. If they stop the plant, it's cooked. Molly, crossing, round, done. Twist can't do anything more. He tried his hardest. In back-to-back rounds, it felt like Twist has given them something to work with, and then it's squandered.
Back and forth we go. Didn't feel comfortable to get the plan down towards B, even after Naf gets behind enemy lines, finds the kill, but is traded out.
What is this?
Oh, they pass each other directly. Bro finds it, they just don't feel secure. Didn't want to go for the default plan, felt like he might be naded. He was low HP, and it's a pretty significant round to win. 9-7 now, homing in on the 2-0. It's a partial buy from Team Liquid. They've got the Tech 9s, Mac 10 for Twist, and I think we're going all in towards B. 5 players this side of the map. They extinguish the smoke, flashbangs to be deployed. They slow it down for now, but Yekindai's had enough. Pushing through, needs to breach the bomb site if possible, but they've got 3 CTs lying in wait, and they've caught it off.
Oh, Skulls is so lucky to be alive. That wallbang puts him on 1 HP. Twist is easy for Yabi. Double shutdown on short side. Now he can turn his attention into Yakinda. He's taken all of them. Taking names, taking rounds. Just 3 away from that 2-0. Damn, looking good, Astralis. Very reactive on this defense. Device, he leads by example as well. He's fragging. I have to admit that it's so cool to see an AWPer who's so ready to swap to the AK when it makes more sense. And he can rock it with everything. Yabi owns them here.
Yeah, what a maneuver that was. Beautiful triple kill. Denies the plant. The half-buy does nothing for Team Liquid. Couple of rounds away from series points here. Looking to book themselves a place in the semi-finals. Zeus can feel this one slipping away. So opponent's map pick. Good showing on the CT side, but not much to show in the second half. They're currently down 5-0. They've had some close rounds. Some uncomfortable moments for Astralis, but they've managed to find the win each and every time. Tactical timeout now. Zeus, good in the final words of encouragement. AKs across the board, no KD and AWP available.
I think, have they figured out that, you know, once they get a kill on A, what Astralis does, they just overload the site and they re-push for information or for a stack. So either you need to just hit B on timing and just trust that, you know, that's where they're going to be weak, or just be ready to punish it. And they take early damage yet again. Astralis has been throwing this nade every round but one.
And he really does put the T side in a very uncomfortable position. Twist and Yakinda, those are your space takers and makers, and now they're operating at half health.
Both Stare and Device after that grenade are up to 200 utility damage. So, yeah, they really are causing a lot of disruption at the start. And they're going for this long control once again. It's Device defending with the Galil. Not the ideal weapon for the job. Operates in a similar fashion to the M4A4. We'll see if he can have some impact here. And it's the low HP players challenging him in first. He set them up. He did that grenade damage, and he converts it. Softens him up for himself. A 5-on-3. Skulls has had some impact so far, and Device and Stown going to town, as it looks like Skulls does find that impact we were looking for. They're back into this one.
Okay. After all of that from Device, Yabi finds himself very pushed. Naf's considering this. Naf is considering this. This is the fight. They're not ready for him in the playground. Yabi puts them within one frag of an 11th round.
I think Skulls gets this kill though. Oh my god, what a peek that is from Yabi.
Yabi.
Still with his knife out. This is playing with fire, but baits him out perfectly and sends him packing in towards B. And Bro is repositioning, making his way through the heavens. He might be able to stop him before he can get closer. The bomb site here comes down to this one. Bro caught off guard. 5 HP for Skulls. A must-win clutch, and Yabi encroaching on his position will take a perfect headshot. So difficult. Chases him down, pins him towards the bomb site, and it's going to be the 11th. What another amazing performance from Yabi, and Device, the double kill with the Galil in towards the bathroom.
So bear with me here. There has been 2 rounds in this game which have been very close to Astralis losing. There was the Twist double D, you know, where things could have changed hands, and then there is this round here where Skulls nearly closes it out in the 1v1. Astralis have been victorious in both of those. Those are those windows that Liquid have had back into the game. Both of them have been slammed shut by the Danes. And now we find ourselves really up Struggle Street.
Device up to 20 kills.
Bro, the nade conversion with the body shot double. He's such a gamer.
Yeah, he's in the zone. And yeah, it feels like Team Liquid, their days are numbered now. 1 round away from series points. It's a weak bye. Couple of Galils focusing on the utility here. They still don't have the KD and AWP. Back towards the playground we go. This time avoiding 100 damage at the start of the round by virtue of the grenade. See whether they can answer back here. Team Liquid desperately need a round. If they can just win one, the money hasn't got out of control, hasn't spiraled yet, so Device hits those all day long.
Counter strength.
Yeah, he actually stopped for him. It's like, here we go. That's unfortunate for Yakinda. Another quiet showing from him. 6 kills on Inferno, 8 here as we're deep into the game. Round 19, another opening kill for Device. And Stares in a prime position, Alex. He's probably going to get another couple here.
Clear, too good, too damn good. Stare owns it, takes Twist, Cadian, and Skulls to the naughty list as well. Stare, the multi-fragger, zipping up these body bags one by one. He's going for it all. A quad kill for Stare. Stunning performance.
That's wild.
Every time they test this long bathrooms, they leave with like a double, if not a triple kill for Astralis.
He wanted to leave his mark on this overpass map. We saw him getting frustrated after only getting 3 kills in the anti-eco. Really stepping up now, as that's a really beautiful sequence. Yeah, love that from Stab. And now they are in a world of trouble. It's going to take 5 rounds in a row on the T side. I can't see a world of this happens, but Zeus might have the answer for them. Like we said, it's the hardest map in the pool to get T rounds on, and you've got no money to kick things off. You're broken.
It's also a little bit surprising that they bought the previous round. Maybe they miscalculated the money because it was the 1v1 and thought, okay, if we do win this round, they're going to eco, and that gives us a buffer to win this game, to take it into OT at the very least. You know, perhaps also not feeling confident that they can win, as Harry pointed out, 5 rounds in a row just to take it into OT. But that's what's going to have to happen for Liquid if they're not to be eliminated from ESL Pro League Season 19 here in Malta.
Oh, he's actually missed the short smoke. Didn't throw the molly. Not the end of the world. Maybe not even his intention, but regardless. Oh, a bit of chip damage lands onto Device.
And you can see again the 4B opening from Astralis. They're expecting an adjustment. Liquid found no success towards the A-bomb side, so they have to switch up at some point. So good job from Ikinder taking some space to force the rotation back.
Oh, he just can't control the spray though. It barely does any damage. He goes down again with essentially nothing short of some space, but it's snatched right back. And it's series point as well. Device ready and waiting. This peak from Naf would have to be something special. He manages to avoid the scope of Device somehow. The timings work in his favor, but still doesn't really get anything for it.
Astralis are very well aware as to what the intentions are. Oh, a flash. Nearly caught Twist off guard. He was just starting his progression. Now utility lands towards the barrels. Twist accelerates.
Last chance.
It all hangs in the balance of this one, and Device has removed Skulls from the equation. It's Device's round. He racks up the double. Bro's got this one, and the towel has been thrown in. 5 alive. Astralis to 2-0 this in convincing fashion.
They might do, Yanko. It looks like we're all done here. Cadian, a valiant effort, but there it is. Astralis confirm their place in the semi-finals. A dominating performance here on Overpass. And they started on the back foot once again. They were down 4-1, but they grinded away and made sure they could pick up valuable T-side rounds, picking up 5 and then a flawless CT half, boys. They didn't give up a single round on the defense.
Not for that lack of trying. Liquid, they had a couple of opportunities, a couple of ways to perhaps get their foot in the door of a comeback on that T side, but also the tail end of that first half, that is going to haunt them. You are in such control. Astralis, they break through and a run. 4 of the last 5 rounds of play on Liquid's CT side. They just couldn't hold the wolf from the door.
And I think a realistic image of where these two teams are right now in their progression. Astralis is just playing very good Counter-Strike at the moment, and for Liquid, you had your chance on Inferno. You had it, right? You were getting a little bit too cute at some moments, lost a couple of important rounds, and you know, who knows what might have happened on Ancient, but Astralis, after that Inferno, they shut the door down on Overpass.
Well, it's Astralis keeping up that flawless run here at EPL Season 19. And for now, we'll throw it down to the couch where we've got Jason, Maniac, and Hugo.
All 3 of us, maybe get to close out this game. The Astralis Liquid rivalry.
Yeah, trying to put the lid on Liquid. That's what they did.
It's still very one-sided, isn't it, despite the new rosters?
Yeah, I mean, listen, FaZe remain the only team capable of taking a map off this roster. Astralis is absolutely firing. That is an actual fact. The defense of Overpass sent a very strong message. You are not to be messed with. This was even a little bit more one-sided than I had hoped for, maybe, if I take the risk. I was imagining something a little closer. In fact, it was a pretty one-sided game.
They had their opportunity on Inferno. I think Overpass was always going to be a bit of a wash, even though Liquid had a strong start. It's Overpass T-side, man. Like, as soon as Astralis got to 4 rounds, we were saying in the green room, yep, that's enough. They've done their job. They throw a 5th on for good measure. And, man, Astralis, what form throughout the whole tournament so far. These guys have been steamrolling, and we've got them to join us as well on the couch. Congratulations, boys.
Hello, hello. How's it going? What's the feeling, Mr. Coach?
It feels good.
Yeah.
Winning your map picks, that helps.
Well, let's start with you as a coach. What's it been like? You're putting this whole new lineup together. Bro from one team, you've got Yabi and Stown coming in from another team, Device in-game leading for the first time. That's a lot of moving pieces.
Yeah, I think we did the classic one with rip everything down that was in the house already and then rebuild it from scratch, and I think that's the process we've been doing so far.
Cool. I actually wanted to ask about Inferno. There was this pistol round that you beat them when they're trying to be in your face. From this moment on, it felt like the game had turned. Is that something that you guys felt from within the server? When you won that round, when you punished them, you felt like they had not given up, it's not the right word, but that they were shaken a little bit?
I mean, it's always nice to break momentum with these kind of rounds. So it's like, for us, it's just an opportunity to get a few more rounds than that one in particular, then we can always bring the momentum straight towards us, and then we can continue on and get 5 rounds in a row.
The AWPing in-game leader changed Yabi from KD and now to Device. What's a big difference there? They play similar roles, but what's been the main swap between Device and KD, and considering their positions?
I couldn't hear anything.
He's saying both Cadian and Device are AWP in-game leaders, but like, what's the biggest difference? They have different styles of AWPing and different styles of leadership. What's the kind of difference between 2 AWPing in-game leaders?
I think the playstyle is quite similar, to be honest. I think it's just the role that fits us as a team pretty well, and also Stown, he likes to do that role where he can be everywhere, and I think he's also the best there is to play that role. So I think that is just a good thing. And the difference, I mean, I think we played the similar CS as we did in Heroic, I would say. Proactive, yeah, playing...
Maybe not as gambly.
I mean, I didn't think we did that in Heroic as well. Yeah,
You
so.
just well, about that, you know, you and Stown play together a lot, right, on CT sides, and you're very mobile. And Device has said like Stown is a very vocal player, like the second most vocal in the team. Is he calling the plays that you and him are going for? I'm thinking like CT side Ancient, for example. Like you guys are very active together.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on his positions on the maps, but obviously he is a guy who's talking a lot and taking a lot of initiative. But I mean, we also have a really good game plan every time we played an official. So yeah, I think we know what we want to do, and we talk a lot of the things through before we play the game. So yeah.
Well, you came in and had a big day today, so I don't know what you ate this morning, what you got going, because you had an attitude today.
Omelette with ham and cheese.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm glad we got that. Well, it's lovely to say that because we actually have the United States Air Force Aim High Player of the Match.
And it is indeed our boy Yabi.
It's Mr. Omelette over here, ham and cheese.
Hey, and I wanted to ask you just, Mr. Omelette, I'm not going to refer to you that. I'm going to call you Yabi, not Omelette. That's fine for Jason.
Yes.
Your performance with this very roster, with Device as a leader, has skyrocketed. Your numbers are incredible. What do you put it down to? Is it just the style, the role, the feeling? How do you explain how strong you are right now? Because it's beautiful to see.
I mean, I think it's a bit of everything. I really like the position I have now, and I'm much more comfortable in it instead of playing roles I didn't like and couldn't be as proactive in as I can say. I think I like to feel the game and could do plays, and I really feel like I can do that on this team. And yeah, it's just a really good chemistry we have.
How much space do you have? Because obviously I imagine Device, a lot of control, Stone, very important in the decision making. How much space do you take in the game?
I mean, on T side, I think I'm doing a little bit. On CT, I think it's more up to everyone can do it in the team. It depends like on the position we're playing on the maps, because on overpass it's also Stair. He's the A player, and that's the guy who's doing a lot of plays, and he's also really good at taking initiative and really good at talking and making plays. So I think it's just everyone in the team. But on the T side, I'm the main lurker, you know, so I can do some more things there.
On maybe a prep side of things, I wanted to ask about the first map. We see Yakinda and Banana. He's a player who's had a lot of trouble in that position recently. Was much of your prep looking into how to exploit him? Because he was having a lot of trouble on that first map.
I don't think we look to exploit it, but also understanding their strengths and weaknesses is definitely part of making a game plan. We knew it was like one of these games where we could die on the mountain called Banana, and I think it was the same for them. So it's also part of Inferno, right? Like, it's not in our DNA to give up everything, so we need to fight for some areas of the map, and yeah, on Inferno it's kind of given that it's normally Banana at least.
And do you feel like your map pool is coming along now? Are you happy with where you're going? Because we still haven't seen a huge amount of maps played on like Mirage, for example, or even Inferno. You know, what would you have to say about the Astralis map pool right now?
I think it's pretty good. I think we are very versatile, which our like map picks also show that we don't care like who we're playing. We always have one good map that we know we can pick into and be like favorites on. Then it's up to the others to figure out which one of our weaknesses. But right now, I don't think we have anyone like where people can look in our map pool and say, okay, this is what we need to hit Astralis with, and that's a good fear factor to have again against any team.
And you think that will keep up with Dust 2 coming in for your pick today? Or obviously, like you said, you've been varying your picks, but how are you feeling about Dust 2 there?
My captain and in-game leader really likes it, so I think
he was pretty good at it.
And Over, I heard. So.
He was pretty good.
Yeah. It's a good start. Either way, we're gonna let you boys get out of here. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the success you guys have had at the start, and good luck the rest of the event.
Thank you very much.
Good, be good. Rob's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the cs2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with the spray down, he gets himself the triple!
Man.
Не содрать.
Да. Окей.
I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh.
The rabbit on the sourdough was exceptional.
Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
It is time for another installment of Were You Paying Attention? I've got Stare, I've got Stan, and you guys are going to be going head-to-head for some questions based off of the game you just played. I know that second map was quite a quick one, but I do have 17 questions to go through. If you think you have the answer, you can buzz in. If you unfortunately get the wrong answer, that gives your opponent the opportunity to steal. You guys ready?
Okay. Yeah.
All good. Okay, fingers on buzzers. What was the score at the end of the first half of Inferno?
7-5.
That is indeed correct. Who was the top fragger on Inferno?
Me.
That's very much correct. How many kills did you get?
19.
Bang on, 3 out of 3. Who got the most AWP kills on Inferno?
Device. Kaden.
That's correct.
That's a lucky one.
Who picked Overpass?
Astralis. I don't know who that
They did indeed. Who was the first to hit double-digit kills on Overpass?
Kaden.
That's incorrect. Pass it over to Stare. That's also incorrect.
Twist.
That's correct. He did indeed hit 10 basically before anybody else could get on the board. Which 2 players on the server have names which rhyme with Hound and Bobby?
What is that question?
Which names rhyme with Hound and Bobby? This is a Trace Stunner Saranthus question. Shout out Trace one time.
Down and Yabi.
Perfect. You get his gist.
A little weird, yeah.
How many CT rounds did Liquid get in a row on Overpass?
Oh, in a row. I know.
I should have
6.
said you got to wait until the question has been asked, but you are correct. They did get 6 in a row. How many MP9 kills did Twist get on round 3 of Overpass?
5.
He did. He got a nice little MP9 ace. How many rounds did Astralis win in total on the T side of Overpass?
5.
That's correct. On the on the first round of the second half of Overpass, which bomb site did Liquid plant on?
B.
That's correct. 50-50 choice. You got it. And did the bomb explode?
No.
It didn't. It didn't indeed. You guys won the round. How many AWP kills did Device get on Overpass T side? T side of Overpass.
3.
That is correct. He did get 3. Not
nice
a
one.
massively old
I knew
map.
it, yeah, for sure.
Who's the oldest player in the server?
Device.
It's incorrect. It's very close though.
Kaden.
It is indeed. How old is he?
29. 28.
28. Stan with the steal. Last 2 questions. How many T rounds did Liquid get on Overpass?
0.
Yeah, that's correct. And final question, and production is saying, oh, winner takes all. Oh, that's how it is. Which 2 teams could you face in the semi-finals?
Vitality face.
That is correct. Stare, you are the winner of Were You Paying Attention? There we go. Maybe we'll get you on for another semi-finals appearance if you win, of course.
Of course.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Best of luck in that game, whoever your opponent may be. We're going to pass it back on over to the couch.
Thank you, Freya. Thank you very much. And of course, we can always count on Trace to come up with strange questions that put the players in a weird position.
Yeah,
but that's what's needed, right? A little bit of pepper in that soul.
Yeah, Bobby and what was it?
Bobby
Hound.
and whoever Hound, I think it was.
I don't know who Hound is, but
Bobby and Hound.
That is, yeah.
It took me a double take to understand the question as well.
I didn't get it either. So
that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think that put them in a bit of a precarious position.
I'll prove the questions whenever they come your way.
I thought it was a great one. As a native English speaker, I was like, yeah, this is banging. Yeah. I learned the hard way.
It's okay. We live and learn.
Trace. I think it's time to check in with our DHL MVP because we've got 3 possible options for you guys to be voting on at home. Those Twitch channel points, put them to excellent use. Device, a great first option
this
for the
was
MVP vote.
actually my pick as well, so he's in a great position. Yeah, I have my number 1 competition sitting next to me in Matthews. I will kick it. So
well, I'm shaking in my boots right now. We know the matchup's coming.
I think you should be, because considering we have FaZe coming up next, taking down Vitality, or taking on Vitality, not down. We'll have to see if they can earn that today.
That's your prediction, though.
That is my
it?
prediction.
Yeah.
FaZe in fighting form. FaZe here to make a statement. We'll have to do it.
Young Yabi.
Yabi there as well. He had a great game.
I I mean, he continues to shine within this roster. I mean, we had the conversation with him as well. His role, the space he's taking, the Counter-Strike he gets to play here now with Device at the helm, he's been delivering. He was one of my greatest disappointment when the whole Heroic and Astralis move came together with BlameF as well.
Yeah.
But now with Device, it just feels like it clicks. He and Stone are delivering time and time again. He's got a 1.25 rating within this roster and has more than 15 maps. Absolutely on point. And obviously, his compadre.
Yes, where one comes the other, right? I think the improvement in both of these two, since Device has taken in-game leading, is massive. I wonder, Matthew, do you think this is just down to, like, firstly the vibe check, the vibe difference in that change? How do you? It was so overnight, the form change in these two players when we had the in-game leader swap.
I'll say on the T side, it might actually be down to the different Counter-Strike they play, because I do think he wasn't really getting the roles that he wanted specifically. But on the CT side, actually I messed it up. I was going to do the other way around. I think the CT side with BlameF, he was left on an island. Yabi wasn't getting any help, any time whatsoever. I think now he's a little bit more used the way he needs to. The T side is different. I think it's just a calling of Device that might just fit him a little bit more in like the roles and when he tries to enter.
It doesn't seem like Device is super micro heavy, whereas I get the idea that maybe Blame is like holding people back to a degree, and especially on CT side, it's like we talked to them just there. Like I think Yabi and Stown CT when they're playing together, very mobile, very heroic-esque. He questioned your gamble comment, but
that was Jason's gamble comment.
Sorry, Jason's gamble.
I personally thought you were so out of line. Like that was out of line, really.
It looked like you were about to stand up.
I'm with you though, Jason. I think maybe it doesn't feel as gambly. I think it's more like the way it just looks on the minimap is they're just so mobile. They're always getting reads and making stacks.
Yeah, and obviously if you're the player on the team that has gone through the theory prep with the team for hours on end, it's never going to feel gambly from your perspective, right?
We have to come up with a different word that isn't emotionally attached. You know what I mean? Like when you say to a player, "You've gambled this position," they might think, "Wait a minute, what you think there wasn't a logic to it?" So you can like edge your bets. You chanced it.
No, chancing's even worse actually.
Also, you engineered a solution, maybe.
It's kind of like risk reward, right? Like how would you calculated?
You anticipated. That makes them look really clever.
Committed.
You committed to the defense. You anticipated the hit.
Okay, this is better.
Now they would probably have told you, yes, Jason, you're right. Absolutely.
Let's jump and walk tight ropes the whole time. Yeah, just to find new language.
An entire day.
You rolled the dice with that one, didn't you?
No, roll the dice. They wouldn't accept that. No. That takes away the agency.
That's fine. Luckily, they're playing and we're talking. We got the microphones. What are they going to do?
Exactly. They can't take them off of us. Except if we throw on over to, sadly, what will be an exit interview from Liquid. I had a chance to get a few departing words courtesy of Zeus. Zeus, I know it's never easy in this situation, so I really appreciate you giving me, some time to answer some questions. I want to start off with Inferno, because obviously you guys had a strong start in the first half. It came onto that CT side. What happened from your perspective?
A few too many mistakes. Obviously, we felt in control. Had a really solid game plan coming into it. We lost an eco push where we missed our timing. Who would have smoked? Also, the pistol, our flash timing wasn't there. And too many little situations where in the beginning we were playing well economically and through our utility. In the end, we tried to do overcompensations or things with our aim, and they were punished. Astralis played better in those situations, so they won.
I mean, for you guys, it wasn't like you were having, slow starts to any of the maps. Overpass, obviously, you started off 6-1. Then you come onto the T side. We know it's one of the hardest sides of any of the maps in the pool at the moment. We saw you taking some timeouts towards the end. What were you trying to tell the boys to, potentially push this and try and get to OT?
I mean, Overpass is one of those maps on the way out, so we prepared a really good game plan with a few set strats and ideas. We, again, put ourselves into good positions, but then in mid-round situations, we couldn't capitalize them. Either we're coming back from going a man down, or when we had the man up, it was a little hesitation who had to rotate out, didn't, and things like that. But timeouts were on those set strats, on those game plans, trying to keep the morale and mood going. It is a hard map on the way out, but I don't feel that the morale was the problem. It just is a map that, since it's on the way out, we prioritize less.
Fair enough. We know that this has been a project that's been in the works for some times, and it's been a lot of different cultures coming together, a lot of players from different teams with different styles coming together. How content are you with the progress that you guys have been making, considering you made it to playoffs here, you made it to playoffs back in Chengdu as well?
Of course, we're happy with making playoffs. It's closer to where we want, but we know we deserve and we should be doing much better. We only promise hard work and doing things the right way and trying to win, but of course we're not satisfied with just playoffs. That's too little for us. We want more, and we'll do whatever it takes to get more. That's all I can say.
Just final words. Obviously you've got Dallas to be ending out this part of the season. What's your focus going to be going on into that? Because I imagine it's been a long, tough season for you guys.
Yeah, it's been long, but right now we have, also before Dallas, we have someone online tournament with his team. Dust 2 is new in the pool, so we have to update ourselves in there. we were getting a little bit of a late start, and just keep practicing and fixing those mistakes and trying to fix the direction of the team moving forward. That's it.
Well, Zeus, appreciate your time and best of luck moving forward. Thank you.
This is impossible, honestly. I have no clue.
Giga chat, Hooksy, Giga chat, Hooksy, Lord Hooksy, Lord.
Not today, fella.
He turns to me and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Is back on the menu. Yes! Woo!
I'm really good at this. How you started?
I guess we need Apex.
KNG versus Config. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Nico is the in-game leader. Yes, I know, I see.
Yeah, I mean, someone's probably going to get kicked tonight again.
With the new Unsung Heroes merch collection dropping, it's time to check in with some unsung heroes on the ground here in Malta. Marie, you are indeed an unsung hero. Tell us what your role is.
Oh yeah, that's actually hard to explain. Like I shouldn't do that right now, but I'm still capable of using cameras. Like I mean, I learned media designer back then, but now I'm a little bit of a mix of a creative producer and same time a little bit of a video production management. Like it depends a little bit on the stuff that we have on events, and I'm freelancing.
Yeah, you're a woman of many trades. What's the highlight about the job? Is it kind of, you know, you get to dabble in quite a few areas?
I think the highlight is the people. Like, I mean, whatever we are capable like to achieve, like with all the opening videos and the content we're doing, like also with you guys, and I mean, every after movie, whatever, just makes me super, super proud. I mean, like, I'm not the hero of our department. That's definitely the cam boys and the editors and everyone around it, but I'm just super, super proud to be a part of them.
And what are some of the biggest challenges that you face in your role? Where do you have to adapt the most?
I mean, I think what's the hardest is that we have so many different characters. And I mean, like, you know, that sometimes all like little kids just running around and like complaining about whatever, and then just keep up the good mood. I sometimes feel like if my mood drops, then it's like kind of getting hard to get through a media day, for example. So always being positive and, you know, on top of everything is kind of hard and challenging, but that's also what I love about it.
Locally, Marie often refers to herself as the emotional support animal. Frequently you do say that. Who do you rely on the most in your role, though? Who are you kind of leaning on often?
Most of the time myself, because there's no one. No, just kidding. It's the whole crew, definitely. Like, I mean, like, even if it comes to the point that like shit hits the fan, can I say shit? Like I said it again now, so it's fine, I guess. Then everyone got your back, and so I can rely on the whole crew all the time, and that's just amazeballs.
Cheers, Marie. Thanks for your time, and yeah, enjoying the time here at Malta with you.
Waiters, you are clear. I repeat, you are clear. Get the fuck in there.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want.
40's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my
Some of them simply random.
What?
Just like a prison, there's extensive evidence of segregation within the facility.
He knows exactly what he's doing. He's one with the blade, as you say.
I am from London.
Today we're going to be taking a look at the best region in the world, with North America locked and loaded.
Why be a future star for just a year when you can be a future star forever?
Please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
It's a long time without CS, but I need you to focus.
Show us what you got. Show those bots what you got.
Take a look at this. This is bigger than my head, nearly.
Is heaven?
Father, what happened?
This is hell.
And it's time for a Katia 1v1 tournament. A semi-final bout is amongst us, featuring two of the most players of all time. That's right, we will be playing across 3 maps, potentially guaranteed to. The maps have been decided. The winning criteria has also been determined. And with that being said, I think it's time we get him out here. This competitor is a man with a plan to make sure you know exactly where you stand. This Longfellow holds many records, but also at many moment may tear through his jeans to show you what he means.
He's been called the new pit bull, and then he'll eat your lunch, and he's Mr. Worldwide. It's Henry Greer. The other Henry Greer. Whoopsie. It's all right. It's all good. Yanko Paunovic taken to the server. You like that, Yanko? You like your walkout?
No, I don't like it at all. I'm not Henry. Don't mistake me with that source-loving piece of shit.
Well, do you want to know what I would have said about you?
No.
Well, you're going to hear it anyway, Yanko, because here we go. Nelson Mandela once said, "For to be free is not merely to cast off of one's chains, but to live in a way that respects and enhances the freedom of others." This competitor embodies many things, but is the only one who has a story about a donkey getting stuck in the mud. He's now ready to get this W out of the trenches themselves. It's Yanko Pound Your Bitch. It would have been cool, except... Henry Jeans. Coaching staff joining us now. We do have Moses on one side and Henry version 2.0 behind Henry himself. Henry, how do you feel coming to this 1v1 today, bud?
I'm going to be honest with you, not great. I know everyone wants me to kind of get stuck in here and give some jabs, but the warm-up didn't go well. Gear's not feeling great. Settings aren't really there. I think Yanko might actually have this one quite comfortably. So sorry about that, but that's kind of how it feels. Just being honest right now. Who knows though? Maybe I step up. I've taken down Maniac. I've taken down Freshie. It would take a bit of magic, but yeah, it's going to be a difficult game.
And your coaching staff, what have they brought to the table on your side?
It's not about what they brought so far. It's what they're going to bring to the table once we get going. Raising morale, making sure I keep my head in the game. We might call a tactical timeout at some point, but overall, he's just there to make sure I keep focused and happy overall.
Last words before we jump into the server, Yanko. Thoughts, questions, comments, or concerns?
Should have picked a better coach.
Fair enough. And back to this side.
Best of luck to you, sir. I think you're going to win, probably 2-0. But yeah, let's see what happens.
Well, let's see what happens. And in the words of OJ Borge, let's get it on!
Yeah, this is a pretty exciting matchup that we've got ahead of us today. Two Titans in the server. I don't know which way this one's going to go, Maniac. I'm undecided, if I'm honest.
So, you know, I hold a degree in psychology, right?
Yeah.
And I do wonder if there's a little bit of that's been put in the mix by Henry with the attitude, you know, not combative at all, talking about how he's not feeling well. He doesn't know if he's got what it takes to win. Do you think he's trying to lure Yanko into a sense of security, a false sense of which, and then when he strikes the first few rounds, he's going to be completely lost, looking for answers?
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting departure from the norm, right? It's a very humble approach from Henry.
Doesn't really
Henry is not
fit him in general.
Something that we look to. He's kind of known across the world as a bit of a wanker, really.
Yeah, right, so if you're young, all the prep you've done, it's already out the window. You think, what? Who am I playing against?
This is a whole different mindset,
Is
right?
it really Henry?
I mean, you know, even as we look towards the coaching staff here, I think that even that's a pretty interesting discussion, right? For Henry, obviously, we have Hugo. He was taken out presumably very early on in the 1v1. Never expecting much from him, but it sounds like we might be on the verge of getting into this. Oh,
are we already into this?
Yeah, is this live? No, this isn't live. This isn't live.
So we're doing MR best of 3. I understand that. Do you know how many rounds is it? First to 13, as we've done. First to 13.
Pretty soon.
This is it. We're going live.
We're going live. We get thumbs up everywhere. As far as we are concerned, we are extremely ready. If you guys are too.
All right, the moment we've all been waiting for then, and it's an early lead taken by Yanko. Henry, he's got to cook up a reply here. Henry Jeans, known world over for the denim he wears. Henry. But Yanko.
There we go. That's an answer. That's what we needed. We needed a quick answer from Henry G, making this competitive. Yanko staying on the AK, trying to tap, burst into the spray immediately, but he's found 2 apiece.
You know,
right in the middle.
A lot of respect to Yanko using this AK more often than not. I can see Henry is now started to kind of copy that style. Oh, Henry on a bit of a heater all of a sudden. Henry G's picking up steam. But Yanko, those are the shots he lives for. 1 bullet is all this guy needs. 1 chance, 1 opportunity, and Yanko's there every step of the way.
And the great head bobbing from Jason. You could see how much effort is put into nodding behind Yanko. You know, very important non-verbal support for his player, and it's working out great. Yanko's already on to 6. Hugo's very stressed. I can see the pressure Hopefully Henry doesn't see how his coach is behaving behind him.
Yeah, I mean, it would be hard not to with the size of those hands on Hugo Byron, but Yanko spotting a bit of a lead here as Henry tries to close the gap. Remember, this is map 1 of a 3-map series. You don't want to overexert yourself heading out of the first aim head-to-head. Yanko, he's not even breaking a sweat right now. Jason is in the background, but he's a sweaty guy. 9 on the board.
Bit of pre-fire as well. Pre-fire coming in, this time punished. 2 rounds of difference now as Henry tries to make his way back onto this first map. The spray goes amiss. It's going to be Yanko onto double-digit first. An elevation coming in from Henry. He tried that move before, it didn't pay out. He revises his decision, switches the weapon and goes for the white swing. 10-8.
Important to bear in mind as this gets closer, Henry will be wearing his signature jeans, and as he sweats in them, they're going to start sticking to him. Now that can be very off-putting when you're up there under the lights in the big chair.
We all had this issue once, the sticky jeans, of course.
We've all had this issue. All right. 2 rounds the difference. Henry is closing that gap. We knew this one would be a barn burner. We knew there was no clear victor in sight. Henry G goes on a bit of a tear, but it's Yanko to silence him. Now just 1 away from getting the job done in this opening matchup. First map looking to go the way of Yanko Paunovic. Henry's really ratting this out. He discovered this angle on his own in this server. Yeah, he used it against the man in the booth with me, but will it work versus Yanko? He will not crumble under this pressure. No rat strat will overcome Yanko, and so he takes the first map.
See Jason trying to get the fist bump over here. Important to connect with your player. Yanko didn't need any coaching, really. I think it's fair to say he was superior. A little bit of chit-chat happening in the Henry camp. What do you think the words are? You know Hugo very well. How do you think he's trying to get to him? What are the words he's using?
He's probably saying, man, you should have just shot him a little bit more, man. Did you ever think about that? We have a check-in over there down at the sidelines. Let's see what's going on in the booth.
Coach, glad we could grab you for a few minutes here. Tell me about what's going on the server. What's the strategy? What's the game plan? And how are you nailing Henry to the wall?
Oh, he's basically, Yanko's basically a young Nico. He doesn't need any coaching. I just get to sit here and chill. I might take a nap in this next map.
Oh, very confident, very confident. Anything you could tell us about your competitors' approach today, or how they're feeling, what they ate for breakfast, maybe what they're planning to eat after this best of 3?
I believe it's Taco Friday today, so I think we're gonna go out for some tacos. A little bit of guacamole, Trace, you know how that goes. Some jalapeno, chopped up, diced, tomatoes, onions.
Holy moly, guacamole. I think we're ready to get back in the server, Coach. Let's get it going.
Are we good to go?
Live it, gentlemen, live.
All right, the casting desk is ready as well. 1 map the way of Yanko, and what is going to be the ground?
Coming into this, right, Redline is now the second map, and when I was trying to get Yanko to download the maps earlier, he said we will only need to download 2. He came into this with lofty ambitions, with big goals. Yanko is looking to make a statement here. He talked a big game versus humble Henry, and it might be a horrid ending unless Henry G can turn this around here. Now, he's a bit of a veteran of the Redline map. Henry grew up here. This was, in a way, what started his whole career.
The Source days, of course, Redline. One of the very popular A maps we had in our days. Let's see if Henry has a little bit of dog in him. He's got that fight. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. 3-1 Henry. We all won a 3-mapper series. I think it's fair to say. I think that's a general sense in the hall here.
Rat-tastic from Yanko, though. I mean, you know, he's not afraid to play dirty. He's not afraid to bring himself down to dirty Henry G's level.
No level is too low.
No, and you know, I mean, in terms of the experience on Redline, I think you do have to give the edge to Henry at the end of the day, right? But, dude, Yanko could be betrayed here by being such a young buck, a stallion, if you will.
It's very, very tall task it is to take on Henry G in a map, and we see here the authority coming out of Henry's 6-2. Probably his ego bruised a little bit on that map 1. That's very...
Oh, Yanko even using an M4. That's uncharacteristic. He's going to swap off to the AK.
He's rattle out. Maybe he doesn't feel that comfortable anymore. Switch to the AK, but the bullets aren't connecting so far. It's a little bit labored.
The cracks are definitely starting to show, right? You can see him here. This is where Henry's hoping to play catch-up. Oh, but a big wrap out of Yanko Paunovic. Got him. Henry hit the deck. That's DECK for anyone playing along at home. And another one back the way of Yanko. Crowd's going wild. They can't believe what they're seeing. But Yanko is making this comeback happen, and as he's building into the sprays, he's getting more comfortable.
Damn!
Yanko Paunovic, don't mess with this guy. Tie game now, and there's finally something from Henry, who remembers he has to play in this show match.
Surely he cannot let that one slip by. He had such an advantage. It was 6-2 scoreline for Henry G. As Yanko is attempting a very ambitious maneuver here on the top. Pace off 7-7.
Like we
All
said,
bets are off.
Fighting words coming into this. We will only need 2 maps. That is what Yanko said. He might not be wrong in that. Lead taken. Whoa, awkward on the spray as Henry answers with a bit of aggression here.
You can see the nerves. There's a lot on the line here. Henry, we talked about the plates that you could win, of course, the trophy, and all the prestige that comes with it. At this Kidia 1v1 competition, of course. Henry attempted to traverse the Rubicon, but he got punished. That's 9-9 now.
Henry.
Oh dear,
Yanko,
can you feel it coming?
That was Henry for free. He was out of position. He didn't know where to look, didn't know what was happening. Yanko, the ball is well and truly rolling. And Henry, he just might have flown too close to the sun on this one.
It's not done yet.
Icarus's wings are yet to
Don't
melt
give up
off,
on him.
but they're certainly a little waxy under the pressure. Yanko just 1 away from the clean 2-0 over Henry G. He can't quite take it. This one might have overtime written all over it. Yanko, this is his best chance to put this game to rest, and Henry G keeps giving up the goods.
I imagine it's first 16 from now on. Is that what we're looking for? Is that the magic number?
That's it. That's 13.
That's it. First 13.
Henry G has locked in the win. And so a 3rd map will be required after all.
He's got it on a technicality, of course. I think he knew about the rule. He knew he just had to exert a little bit of pressure on Yanko, force it to the overtime. A little bit of talking there.
That's a
just exchanging a few looks.
Just to adjudicate, it is first and 13. There's no overtime, it's just first and 13.
Okay.
Okay, we've heard you.
We got the
Commissioner.
referee come over. The commissioner of the 1v1's also playing himself. Don't quite know how that works from a
just
kind of, you know,
small conflict of interest.
Yeah.
We won't matter. I think we have Trey standing by. Another words from the coach. Maybe Trey's back to you.
Well, I was going to ask the coach a bunch of questions, but he's not in the server, so we'll move right on into the competitor. Sir, Mr. Greer, can I call you that? Let's talk about what just happened. What just transpired? It was down to the wire, close, back and forth. How you feeling, bud?
Yo, I'm playing my C game right now, so the fact we've even got to a 3rd map, got the wrong crosshair, the house gear, I'm shaking.
That's what I wanted to look out. Your hands are hella cold.
I'm nervous, I'm all over the place, so if Yanko doesn't close this one out, yeah, thank you, my hands are quite small. If Yanko doesn't close this one out, I don't know what to tell you. He should get this one in the bag. He's a pistol master, but you never know. Henry's quite tenacious. He might be able to pull this one off. I do speak to myself in 3rd person. He is shaking. I want to confirm not only his hands pretty small, they are shaking.
But also, let's talk about these hands. But first,
do I have time to go be sick quickly? Just want to just get it.
Need to throw up, sir.
Yeah, the adrenaline's kind of surging through me.
I'd imagine you've got time to do that. I'm not the EPL commissioner, but I can't see anything against it. But again, let's go back to these hands real quick. Wow. Look at that specimen. Holy smokes. All right, I think we're about ready to jump back into this Kadia 1v1, pending when our competitors say that they're ready.
I mean, this one's raged on all 3. I mean, it's what it was supposed to do. We kind of anticipated a 3-map series here. You can see a very focused look on Yanko's face. Hugo, Bloods just waffling. Henry's having to put up with that before the game. You can imagine it's a little off-putting.
What a hindrance.
Yeah. Now he's having to answer questions from his coach, but a lot being asked for. You can see on the other side, Jason's taking a far more hands-off approach. Can't say I blame him. All right.
Deep breathing exercises.
We're going in.
This is it, the moment you've all been waiting for, the 3rd and final map.
One of my favorite maps too. Very old school. Lord, have we spent hours playing this map. Always going to be a discussion about what pistol to use. We see Henry electing the Deagle. Quick switch to the Glock. See if it pays off. It scrambles a little bit. The spray isn't clear. Yanko took an advantage and he capitalizes on it. 1-0 in this final map. The semi-final of this Kidia 1v1 between Henry and Yanko. Different approach now from Henry.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to slow down a lot, right? That's kind of the nature of the map. We even saw this in the classic bout just the other day of Chad Sponge Birchall taking on Jason Momo O'Toole. That one felt like it could have gone on forever. This map is a bit of a drag. but in the best possible way. It leads to some truly tense moments. Yanko will get off to a good start here. 2-0 on the opener.
Use this down as well. We know the audio situation isn't the best necessarily in the setup, so Yanko knows that. He knows he can push. He knows he can keep his opponent in the dark. The answer comes through for Henry thanks to the Glock.
Expect to see Henry default for this Glock a lot, right? He is a Glock player. You'll always hear when Henry's in the server, is that a Glock in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Because this guy, he lives and breathes on the Glock 18, and well, we're going to see more Glock play. USP pulled out for Yanko, but this is Henry in his elephant.
He's on a heater now.
4 kills off of that Glock, and every time he's going to go back for it. He doesn't care how he looks to move into that next round. Oh, Yanko getting mounted towards the coach. It's clear that Hugo's words
some claims to the coach.
Getting under his skin a little bit here. Yanko, not a guy who usually feels the pressure, but when the Glock's out for Henry Jeans, anything is possible.
He's maintaining the pressure. I think it gives him a lot of movement as well. You can see how he's never really staying in place. Immediate gush, and now, this was an opportunity.
That is
good stabilization from Yanko.
Huge pickup. Yanko gets out of 1 HP.
P250
and
now.
beats Henry at his own game. That's a bit of a mind game now taking place between these two as Yanko ties it up. Oh, Yanko! Beautifully done. And that's the lead taken. Henry on the deagle. You never see this. You never get
rattled.
this. Is that the pressure?
Yes, feels like that. He switches to the Glock, but Yanko is already in a good position. 7-5 now. A clear advantage being taken. USP of Yanko, just a bullet necessary to put down Henry. He's now a few rounds away from it. The grand final is just holding his hands out as Yanko's headshot percentage rises through the clouds.
Seems like Hugo just reminded Henry to go back to the Glock, but even pulling out his weapon of choice, it feels like there's too much momentum behind Yanko right now. He's been so clean in these taps. Henry finally breaks back in right as the doors were about to close. It's a lock-in now on aimed Eagle. Henry G trying to do the impossible. This would be one hell of a comeback. No one thought he had the minerals for this.
Eagle play from Yanko.
What's that timer set to 1 hour, so this individual round can take a long time. No one wants to be that first domino to fall. Yanko trying to scout out Henry G.
Formation gathering.
He's waiting. It's Racktastic, and even then it's not enough to beat Yanko Paunovic. Moving swiftly on that path towards the grand finals. We are just rounds away from finding out who goes on to face Chad, Sponge Virgil.
Damn!
And everything is pointing towards Yanko as the man to face him in the finals. He'll close it out with the Deeg. That is a Yanko classic all over. Big smiles all around on that side of the table, and disappointment for Henry and Coach Hugo.
Got to point it out, excellent coaching mannerism from Jason. I think this silent demeanor throughout the whole series conveyed an area of serenity for Yanko. I think he benefited from it greatly, you know, not being bothered, not really talking to him. He knew what he had to do this last map. Absolutely in control, great headshot percentage as well, and I think it's time we get a couple words from the winner. Trace, back to you.
A winner here in Yanko Paunovic. Let me ask you right away, bud, was it as tough as you thought it would be? You said there would only need to be 2 maps. That was wrong.
I didn't think it was going to be tough. I think we just have a lot of time to fill with a quick 2-0, so I figured adding an extra map for the 1v1 help us fill some time, you know, let some of the guys rest a little bit. And yeah, I know as long as I get it to the pistols, I'm not losing to anyone on pistols.
So you're going to stay in this bracket. You're going to go play in a grand final against the commissioner of the 1v1 league. What are your thoughts? Do you have any concerns about that? Seems like it could be a bit nefarious.
I'm really looking forward to it, Trace. You know, for me, I just love crushing people's hopes and dreams, and I know for Chad, this 1v1 is everything for him. It's all he has in his life, so being able to take that away from him, it really fuels me, and I really want to get it done in this grand final on Sunday.
It is a GG here. Anything you want to say to your opponent while he doesn't have a microphone?
Good game to Henry. You know, he was very humble. He understood what was going to happen to him. No point to shit talk if you can't back it up. And he managed to take a map off of me, which was a little bit surprising. So yeah, he put up a good fight, and GG's to him.
GG's to him. I'm going to scoot right on by. That is the winner over there. But when I scoot right on by, it's to Greer. Greer, didn't go your way today. Your heart's still a little bit racy. I can kind of feel it jumping out of your chest in real time. Thoughts? You know, I want to know how you feel. How do you go back? How do you rebuild at the drawing board?
You know what? In Team Henry, we're actually pretty happy with the result. We started at the bottom of the bracket. We had to run it through Maniac and then through a pro as well, or a semi-pro, I suppose. And then playing against YNK. Yeah, he was always going to go and make a deep run in this tournament. And the fact I got a map off him, I said coming into this one, I couldn't find my crosshair. I couldn't really get comfortable. Just came off a cast as well. Adrenaline's pumping. He was a better player today. Next season we'll come back stronger. I hope to win this one day. I think I've shown my worth. And yeah, just congratulations and go on and win the whole thing now.
Do you have any final thoughts or words or comments that you can give us about your coach's hand size?
They're unusually, but in a brilliant way, large. I think they're fantastic. I think that the length of his hands is almost
like what? Like this? That's just accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Finals, Pronact and Crims. They just need 2 kills here, and they will win it for the second time.
47 kills, 23 deaths. Or should I say, 4, 7, 23.
Okay. Weird timing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about this.
I'll never forget when we had no toilet paper during COVID. It was a bit hard. We all went outside, but James never had that problem.
It's our first date.
Oh, okay. Pressure some vodka then.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo, 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 I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God! Oh!
Nice raise on it. It was very nice. It was almost like pulled pork in some ways.
Wow.
Yep,
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is.
I have masturbated before.
Oh, a bit partial to the old hand-to-hand combat. Then I understand.
Mirage, one of Counter-Strike's most notorious maps.
May the Lord save their souls. Father.
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads.
And now the winning smile.
Hey, why do you...
My friend, James here to save you.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much. I know, I know.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate.
Back then, technology was different. Keyboards used a PS2 plug as USB wasn't widespread.
Yes, have fun at EPL and break a leg.
At Bristow Potteries in Malta ahead of the playoffs of EPL Season 17. And I'm here with Chief Pothead Jackie.
Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. For far too long has the strategery of this nation led.
And if there's one thing I love, it's big piles of greed.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative?
Oh, hey there, everyone. This is a little quiz, but this time there's some stuff on the line. We still got some of that white market balance left to spend. So I bought in 4 of the smartest people I know, and they're gonna go head to head here to decide how we divvy up this remaining money. First place, they're looking to spend a total balance of almost $1,000. Actually, I think it is $1,000. So why'd I say almost? It's a good question. It's not on the quiz. Right, second place, they're at about 600. And just under that, 400 for third. That means if you're unfortunate enough to finish 4th, you get nothing.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty spicy, isn't it? Okay, so this is broken up into 4 categories. Your categories have been pre-assigned, and it's about the teams still remaining in the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 19.
Nice.
So, are we ready to go?
Who goes first?
Who wants to go first? I'll take a volunteer from any of you.
And is it we having the minute timer
I'll go
to
first.
answer the question?
Yes, we have 1 minute.
Would you like me to get the timer?
Yeah, you know what, Chad? I trust you to timekeep
All right,
this.
so what I'm going to do is I have the timer. When the timer goes off, I will play the sound effect into the mic at everybody's dismay.
What's the sound effect?
I'm not sure. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Oh, it's the classic.
Nice.
It's the classic.
That's
All right.
default. Okay.
Okay. So
hold up. I got to set back up the timer. 1 second.
Yeah, that's
guys.
fine. You have 1 minute. There's 5 questions for a maximum of 5 correct points.
Who's going first?
Yanko's
Okay.
going first.
All right.
Volunteered.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you your category before we begin the timer. Yanko, your category is groups A and B.
Jesus Christ. The
Got
good
this,
teams.
baby.
Astralis, Vitality, FaZe.
Yep, you've nailed it. You've nailed it. First one goes your way.
Crowd
On their
support.
journey, who did Vitality beat to get to the playoffs?
Plumbers, Gardeners, and the Mongols. Wait, they beat Mongols, they beat Bat Boom, and Sharks.
Yeah, he's nailed it. 2 for 2 right now. How many games have FaZe lost in groups?
He lost to Astralis. That's it.
That's it.
12
That's
seconds.
Their one.
12 seconds.
How
Yanko.
many maps did Astralis drop in groups?
0.
How many maps did Vitality drop in
0.
groups? He's nailed it. That's 5 out of 5
seconds
for
to spare.
Yanko Panovich with 6 seconds left. The 1v1 might not be his only win on the day.
I'll go last.
Yo, the bar is set.
I'll be going last.
Would you like to give it a go, Alex?
I mean, I'm gonna have to, aren't I?
No.
Yeah, I'll be honest, not my forte. Recollecting specifics about groups that I've been involved in, maps I've casted even.
Well,
Your brain works in has different
so
strengths.
this could be a challenge.
Alex, your category is
Cats.
playoffs.
Okay, well, I am here. Hold on. Hold
just
on.
started.
Okay.
Oh, God.
We can start the timer now.
Okay.
Which team in playoffs started in the round of 16?
Which team in the playoffs
Like
started?
still in playoffs.
Oh, okay. Who's still here that was in the round of 16?
Yeah.
So who played in the first round?
It would be FaZe.
Yeah, nailed it. Who did Liquid beat to enter the quarters?
Okay. We all know it, so let's just say it. FlyQuest? by
Yeah,
any chance?
nailed it. 2 out of 2 so far. Highest rated playoff player who we haven't seen play yet.
Well, who we haven't seen play yet. Zywu?
Yeah, 3 for 3. Mouse and Cole are still in the semis. Who did they beat in the quarters?
This is where it gets embarrassing.
yesterday.
This is where it gets embarrassing. Like, I know the games. It was Complexity beat...
Don't
help me.
Jason,
Don't help
shut
me.
up.
Complexity just beat them. We had them on the sofa. It was a 2-0. Fly...
Can't be FlyQuest every
Mouse?
answer.
No, they lost him out. Wait, hang on. I'm afraid I've run out of time.
Oh.
Run out of time.
The answer to that one was Mouse beat G2 and Cole beat VP.
VP. I
So
know.
3 out of 5.
And also,
3 out of 5.
I have a complaint.
Yes?
Because the question was poorly phrased. It was the highest playoff rated player we're yet to see. I was rating is from the groups. So please keep an eye on how you word the question.
I mean, yeah, but you understand. He still got it right. You know, I know Alex is complaining there. Y'all
Zero
got it
complaints.
right.
Yeah. I appreciate the easy
like that.
questions,
I
Harry.
like-
Sorry I couldn't do better.
I like the
Okay.
little jab on Zywu.
Is it me or Jason?
It's you next, Chad.
Alex,
so
could you
hand
do the
over the
honors?
timer responsibility. Chad, your category is Group C and D.
Don't put your shoes on the couch. 1 second.
When
hold
does
on.
this time start,
Okay.
Harry?
And start the clock. Teams from C and D that are still in the playoffs.
Mouse, obviously. Complexity.
Yeah.
And, well, Liquid just got eliminated.
Yeah, so Mouse and Cole, you nailed it.
Okay.
Who did Cole beat in
What?
the groups?
In general. Oh, fuck.
That's messed up, dude.
Who did Cole
horrible,
beat?
that's
Well, they beat
horrible.
Navi to... That was
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Who else did they beat?
Backtrack.
Can I pass?
You can pass.
I'm passing.
Who beat Liquid in the group stage?
Who beat Liquid in the group stage? They didn't go top of the group. Who went top of the group over there? Was it Mouse?
It was Mouse. Who dropped the most maps from Group C and D that were in the playoffs?
Oh, bugger.
They kind of got eliminated, so this ruined the question. Wait, I just gave you the answer.
Liquid.
It's Liquid. Good
10
job.
10
Very
seconds.
attentive. Very attentive.
8.
How many maps did Mouse drop?
0.
Yeah, he's nailed it.
So 4 out of 5.
3 seconds to spare.
4 out of 5. 4 out of 5.
Who did Complexity beat?
Heroic. Para, Heroic, and Navi.
I didn't even remember Heroic were here.
I remember Heroic. But I couldn't get Para.
Jason, your category is history.
Oh, wait, hold up. I gotta get the timer.
It's history.
You love history.
Yeah.
You're always talking about it, the good old days.
Like history of Counter-Strike, history in general.
History of Pro Leagues.
Okay.
You were there for all of
Okay.
them.
Your time starts. Is it ready, Chad?
Ready, ready.
Your time starts now. How many times have FaZe won EPL?
3.
2. Astralis have won 3 EPL titles. When were the first and last times?
Like the exact EPL
Just
seasons?
the year. Just the year's fine.
Well, they won 2 in Odense.
Yep.
Yeah, which years?
What year? Because it was when?
You can pass.
2018.
Yeah.
And 2017.
Well, when was the most recent one? That was the other part of the question.
Okay. The most recent one was
28 seconds.
Let's pass.
Okay. From remaining playoff teams, who lifted the trophy longest ago?
From remaining teams, who lifted the trophy longest ago?
Individual player.
Individual.
Jesus. You can pass. 13 seconds.
Oh, let's pass that one.
Okay. What season were Liquid coached by Jason Moses O'Toole?
How the hell am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that?
That's not cool.
Season 20.
Oh,
What? That's next season.
That's
Season 8, 16.
Is that a hint? Are you coming back? It was season 12 NA over the online period. Jason, I interviewed you for crying out loud. Come on now.
How could you not remember that?
Some of the best
number
years.
it was.
Also, longest to go was Apex season 5 in 2017 with G2.
Okay.
And the most recent time for Astralis was 2020. If you remember, it was kind of the last hurrah right before everything crumbled and
Everything went to shit.
yeah, we were
That
all on
stack.
that. Yeah.
So what do we win?
So, the rankings are as followed. It was Yanko in at number 1. He wins the big money. And then I hope we have a graphic for this. I was told we had a graphic for this. I don't actually remember.
You better.
Who did
I want
what.
a graphic. Harry, I
But
want
look,
a
man,
graphic.
Yanko, you got 5. Let's bring the graphic up. Where's the graphic?
There it is.
Okay. Let's see this. Who's where? It's Yanko, then Chad, and then Machine.
Yep.
So let's come over to these computers. You
All of
guys
us?
got some money. Yeah.
All right.
Come on down.
And then the music starts playing. It's like the price is right. We're coming down. All right, so who goes first? Yanko, because you got the most?
Yeah, look, so we have 7 minutes. So you guys have 2 minutes each, and we're going to have 2 of you doing it at the same time.
Oh, you go, Alex. You and Yanko go simultaneously.
Now, I was a little lied to about how much money we have left. I'm going to say that. That does maybe fuckulate things a little bit here, but that's fine. So we have just under 1,600 left. So let's say, Yanko, you have
1,000.
Well, maybe we're going to take that down a peg. You have 800. Alex, you have
less than 400. Was it 400 or less?
Well, it was meant to be 400,
but it's going to be less.
You have 300.
300,
All
thank
right.
you.
And you have, come on, the
Whatever's
remaining
left,
amount.
but it's going to be over 2 budgets.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's fine.
We might have to work this one out
you
in
can
post or
just
something.
you can buy your stuff after
I'm
they're
just
done.
a spectator. So
But here
should
we
I
go.
start a timer?
Yeah, they have
All
2
right.
minutes to buy their
Well,
right.
because I won't be going, let's give him a little bit more time.
Okay,
Hold on.
go on then.
I'm going to make it
Let's say what?
3:30.
3:30?
What's good here, Harry?
All right, the
what
time
should I go
starts
for?
now.
Oh, God. Okay.
Depends what you're after.
What do you want, Yanko?
I don't know, man.
Do you want gloves or a knife? Go for one of those two.
Really?
I think you should have a look. Like, so
How
what
do I
color
see
knife
it?
do you have right now?
Can I get anything green? I have a purple butterfly. You saw it. The Doppler is beautiful.
Oh yeah, anything green?
Yeah, I want something green.
Dude, I think the Nox, like the
want
sports glove Nox, the all black ones are sick. That's what I think.
Gloves. Okay, so I don't know if I can get do $300 gloves exist?
They do exist.
Okay.
Set the filter, Alex,
cost
to 300.
$80.
Oh, there's a filter.
Yeah, over on the left. See, look at this. You're also learning how to use the website at
Filters.
extreme pace.
Or
but
a nice
It
hall.
does have a pretty good UI.
Well, what
so
org do you have, Yanko?
we can figure this out.
I have the Asimov.
Well, a Dragon
And-
Ball would be pretty sick, but what wear is that?
This is 6,000.
That's
I don't have that
Oh,
much.
that is 6,000. Yes.
Yeah, 6,000.
Maybe next
It's
season.
a little over the budget.
What's the lightning strike work?
500,
It's
600.
it's vintage.
Okay, well, it's not working wonderfully.
Because you got it on minware.
Guys, I will let you know you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
I'm looking for gloves that match inheritance.
Harry,
so
how about
any
some
blue
help, Harry?
or white gloves that...
Okay.
Oh, the king
Okay, right,
snakes
hang
are
on.
kind of...
What are you
I don't
after?
have the SMG.
I don't know.
Snow leopard's
Something
a bit
green?
ugly.
Something green.
You could get the Moto gloves.
Gamma Doppler.
Oh.
Well, it's
Yeah,
slightly over
I
budget,
mean,
but I
it's
reckon,
slightly
you know,
over budget.
I'll put my money in to get him it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
you'll do
donate.
that?
Yeah.
If you want the Gamma Doppler, you can get it. And it is a nice skin. Little bayonet.
But you already
cool
said you had a
animation.
knife that you like. But it is a nice knife. Help Alex. He wants something to go within his inheritance.
Your
I'll help Yanko
inheritance?
out.
I've found some blue and yellow gloves, which inheritance has gold and...
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Field tested as well.
it's field tested, that's reasonable.
It'll look fine.
Yeah.
Keep that open, Yanko, yeah.
I got told by someone in FaceIt my gloves were ugly the other day, so I really...
Oh, so you want to
It's not cool, is it?
prices.
I took it to heart. I need something that matches my AK. Okay, so 270. That is within budget. What's the second price next to it,
That's
though?
the Steam price. On White Market, everything's a little bit cheaper, so
okay,
it's just letting you know you're saving. So this is an 18% discount.
Okay, well, I think that's probably my final answer, Harry.
Yeah? You want to get yourself a nice little pair of gloves?
I think so.
Throw them in then. Let's go.
I just click this whole button here?
Yeah, you just click that.
Really?
And now, it's yours. Enjoy.
Wow, that was...
You just bought them. Yeah, it's pretty
Yanko
sick,
just bought his.
What did you buy, Yanko?
How do we get to what he just bought?
Oh, it's up there. He got the Gamma Doppler. Damn, all right. All right.
Was that M9 bayonet?
Just the M9.
Just the bayonet.
No, just the bayonet, not the M9 part. And they still had 55 seconds to spare.
Yeah, you guys actually had time left. And I think you even still have, maybe some extra bits of money.
I spent 270. I've got $30, bro. I've got 30 seconds. Is there a sticker? A cool sticker? Wait, stickers.
$30.
30
seconds.
Oh,
One man.
they are a very
Alex
expensive
Machine Richardson
stickers.
looking at stickers that cost thousands of dollars.
Good God, they're expensive. Hang on. The $30 ones are going to... Hang on. See all offers.
What are the world's
filter,
10 most expensive casters?
$30. What about that? Oh, the eye one's quite nice.
Okay, that is kind of sick.
I like the eye.
Buy it now. You're running out of time.
Okay, I'm just going to buy it. I like that. That's a cool sticker. Thank you.
All right.
Woo.
So there we
I'm
go. We
very
got some
happy with
cool
that.
items. Yanko's got a knife on the way. You've got a fresh pair of gloves. Chad, you're going to have to spend yours on both accounts off camera. That's going to be an interesting dynamic there.
We'll work it out. If you want,
you
Chad,
still
you can
nailed
play
it.
the 1v1 for the knife.
That's not a bad idea. We should have spent more.
Throwing the gauntlet
the ante.
down.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
we'll throw our prize on the line.
idea.
And we can use the other residual cash to whack something else in there.
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
So all in all, it was pretty good,
That
right?
was fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Happy with that.
Yeah.
Good job, Harry.
All right, winning.
Good job, everyone.
And good job.
Smokes. See a double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Yo, Mezzy, I'm sorry, I'm accosting you for a vibe check. You guys have had a decent amount of time off. You haven't played in a while. What have you been doing with the time?
A lot of practicing, but yeah, that's all we can do. I think is preparing for the game. It's always a bit different practice to officials, and we never know until we get actually into the game. But we're feeling confident from practice, and that's all we can do. And of course, taking some time off, a little break as well is always good for the mind and for the mental side. So yeah.
In terms of what you do for a game when it's this late in the evening, you know, you've got a nice sunny Malta outside. What is like the daily of preparing for a game like this when you're playing a little bit later?
Yeah, I think it's just obviously you have to adjust a little bit. Maybe we played a little bit later last night, maybe some pugs and stuff. But going into today, just trying to take it a bit easier, going to the gym, going for a team walk and stuff, and like try not to stretch it out too much. You don't want to do too many things to tire yourself out for the evening. So yeah, just kind of chill a bit and then go into the match prep and so on. But no, feeling good.
Energy maintenance, that is good to hear, Mezzy. I'll let you get on and try and find some other people from Vitality. They're waiting, yeah? They're coming? Heard it from player management here first. They're coming.
Yeah, that's right, Spinks. It's a vibe check. I want to know, what are you listening to before you jump into the match? What are you listening to, bud?
Undead, Hollywood Undead.
Okay. And are you staying on that genre, or you've been mixing it up?
I mix everything up.
All right. What would you really listen to trying to get in the zone, up on stage before you go live?
Usually I don't have Spotify. I don't send the ESL to Spotify, so I use Rob's Spotify.
Okay. Anything you want to tell the fans?
Thank you for the support, and I hope you have a banger game to watch.
Thank you very much for the vibe check, sir. Spinks, please carry on. Sorry for ambushing you. Also not sorry.
Good evening, Zaiwu. I'm sorry. I'm here for a vibe check. Not to, you know...
You cannot interview him.
Hey, Flames, I thought we were on good terms. Man. I am going to ask about the last time you faced FaZe, obviously semi-final of the major. What's the mentality today? How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. We have good preparation. We are ready to fight on the server. So yeah, I'm feeling really good and feeling ready for the match.
How do you feel the team has been meshing together? Because obviously, Mezzy, it's been, what, about 6 months since you joined the team, not even that long. How do you feel he's, you know, slotting into the team? Do you feel like he's fully into the Vitality hive now?
Yeah, he's fully in, and we can see like some improvement of him, like in terms of communication, in terms of when he needs to improve, like in terms of skill, in terms of trade, like refrag or anything. So yeah, he's trying to help us and trying to ask help as well from us to be like better every day.
I'll let you get on your way, Zaiwu. I was gonna ask Flamesy a few questions, but I guess he's gone. Who knows? Who knows?
He's gone already.
See you later, Flamesy.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
Shown up in spades. Boy, I do love to see this. Everyone's happy, everyone's excited, and rightfully so, because it's time for the second quarterfinal of the day, and up for grabs is not only a semi-final spot, but potentially another notch on that Intel Grand Slam belt. So, without any further ado, let's bring to the stage Team Vitality. Vitality, everybody. And now for our next team, who doesn't really need an introduction in Malta, but we're going to give them a proper one anyway. I want to welcome to the stage, FaZe Clan. FaZe versus Vitality, and we all cannot wait. You guys want a fist bump, or do we want to get this one started? Yeah, there we go, fist bumps. Let's get it going. Let's jump in to this playoff game.
For us right now, this tournament is not the priority. Our priority is to have the vision for the next big tournaments, which are in the second part of the season. Just have to grow and to improve from what we've done at the major.
I think they are definitely one of the top 3, top 4 best teams in the world, and I expect them to be in every quarterfinal, semifinal, and final for the rest of the year as well. I'm pretty confident, but of course they have an X factor in cs2, so we'll have to see what kind of cs2 you get on the server. Not scared at all, but it's always fun to play.
I think we're really confident right now in the team because we're all able to show our individuals and we're working well together. Small details to fix once again, but I think, as I said, we're on the right path.
One hell of a matchup that's about to grace our screens here. FaZe taking on Vitality. One of the big talking points for this FaZe squad has been the idea that they've been in every single grand final, but they have not been winning them. And Vitality were a team that robbed them of those trophy lift moments, not once, but twice over within the Blast circuit. They were able to get their revenge back at the major, did FaZe Clan. And now once more, Vitality stand in their way on that goal of trying to get in to another grand final placing.
Just one more obstacle on this route they have to run in the ESL playoffs. Every one of the strongest teams is in their path, and Vitality's the one that's going to meet them here. Obviously, starting on Nuke is going to be the opening map in this series. I mean, FaZe, fireworks every time they step into a server.
100%, and I think Vitality FaZe has been one of the marquee matchup of Counter-Strike of the last, say, 6 months. We've had plenty of very high caliber confrontations between the two, and obviously the major semifinal being the last one of them.
Well, and there's a big difference between now and the major semifinal as well. I mean, obviously the major is one thing, it's its own entity, but also the big thing for Vitality is ZywOo's playing like at the top of his game now. At ESL Pro League throughout the groups, he was absolutely phenomenal. Back at the major, he was having a rough tournament, a little bit quiet, was a little bit ill for a while, but here he's firing on all cylinders, and that could be an X factor.
What do you make of the talking point there with ZywOo? He hasn't played versus high caliber teams thus far in the Pro League. Do you think that carries weight here, Maniac?
Well, I think it definitely does in the context of the numbers he's having. Nobody will actually, with a straight face, talk about ZywOo having 1.75 rating as he's played against the very, very best. It's not what we're saying here. In the context, I do think that in different tournaments, he's had, in many occasions, had incredible games versus the best of the best in Counter-Strike. FaZe being one of them. You go back to the World Final, that's a 2-0 for Vitality. That's an incredible performance from ZywOo. But there is something we need to address. The major situation was one that was hard to pinpoint. Yeah. Because on one hand, the same way we did with m0NESY, you have to address, oh, the health isn't exactly the best. Fair enough. We're all humans. We can have moments where we're a little bit under the weather. But at the same time, the performance was bleak. It was mild, far away from what we know and love from him. And so we're walking this line where we don't exactly know on which side of it the truth actually lies. But today's another opportunity for him to leave a stronger impact on this series.
Not just him, but the whole Vitality squad seemed off back at the Major, right? Like everything, as a team, wasn't playing their strongest. Counter-Strike, I think this addition of Mezzi has been really interesting, but it's clear they haven't made everything work with this roster quite the way they would like, quite as effectively as it needs to be. But again, it's all about the path. Can you keep making it better event after event? And this is a tough team to have to prove something through.
I'm really excited for the clash of the AWPers here, right? Because Brokey on the other side, top-rated player for FaZe, and he's done it versus proven competition throughout their entire EPL run. This one's about to get going. It's Vitality taking on FaZe Clan, and Nuke is the opener. Let's get it on.
FaZe starting on the T side, and if it is any reminder in Copenhagen, they had so many different plans to make ZywOo's life a nightmare. They did him 10 different ways. We'll have to see as he charges into his first duel with the USB, struggles to connect, but Frozen will hit the deck.
That's a bold fight to take with the Glock from Frozen, trying to really force the issue. Apex has already rotated down. They know what's coming. They know what's happening. There's the run across. Apex going to slow them, but not stop them. So they press forward.
Yeah, the reposition's nice, right? They're trying to bait them into this lower stack. Vitality are already very established here. Apex tapping one through the smoke, and all the kills coming through for Vitality. It's just Rops left standing. Oh, Mezzi hits a blinder. That's a 90-degree flick on a guy who's already done a dink to open up that duel. And so Vitality, that is about as clean a start as they could have hoped for. A flawless pistol round to open up Nuke.
And if you have any question about the playstyle that FaZe will apply into this series, that pistol round is a great indication. It's about pressure, it's about pace, it's about being in your face, forcing you to skirmish, forcing you to square your round. And this was a great response from Vitality. Apex with a deep info early enough to get the rest of the squad to join him lower, and Vitality's up 1-0, and FaZe taking the traditional route. No bomb plan, no money.
No bomb plan, no money, no armor, no upgraded pistols. All Glocks for the FaZe side of things. So this should be a pretty quick 2-0, as FaZe probably just going to talk some things over, get that first gun round fresh in their minds. I like that you brought up Brokey. Brokey's playing so sick right now.
Dude,
he's so much fun to walk. Yeah, he's just been so good in the recent months.
See the respect that Vitality is giving. I wonder if they're expecting maybe a deagle, maybe an upgraded here. They're playing very conventional right now.
You know how it is, Matthew. You went to school for psychology. If you just kind of assume every round is going to be a force buy and you know you're cautious of the deagles, you can't really go wrong against the Glocks.
Yeah, I buy into it until an extent. I think in some of these games that are very high stress, you have to take the opportunity to have a free round where you relax a little bit more. When you smell that Glock, I wouldn't mind a peek or two, just to get yourself going.
They just smelled it now with these opening 2 kills. Although they're still playing pretty chill, aren't they? They're still playing pretty far back.
Get out there, getting their faces.
Nice and easy. Spinks gets one, and poor little Brokey.
I like it. I think FaZe are a team that try to bring a lot of chaos into the server, and so if you're able to rise above that and kind of take an almost stoic set in your way sort of style where like, look, we're not going to give them these like weird fights they're looking for. We're not going to present that chaos.
FaZe have like this hive mind-esque quality where they have so many strong players in their roles that everyone understands what their function in any given moment is, and that's how they can thrive on chaos, because it's all improvised in the heat of the moment. And it's just improvised at the highest level.
That's how they beat Vitality in Copenhagen, honestly, just being the best and making the rash decisions within the chaos, having so many players capable of knowing live what's happening and not. First gun rounding to this game, ZywOo not on the AWP, of course, he stuck with the M4A1S. And I think he's going to be a player that we'll obviously mention a whole lot, not just because he is ZywOo, but because of his positioning. Being outside, having to counter FaZe and the different ways they take the space.
I mean, that's kind of the nature of a player of his caliber. It's like good or bad game, you have to talk about it with ZywOo.
Look at the emphasis Vitality have out here as well. ZywOo's in Big Garage. They had a second player cheat out towards Under Heaven. Apex went fast secret. He goes for a little bit of intel. He wanted to see if they were truly coming, and oh boy, did he find out.
ZywOo, good damage on the nade. Or on the follow-up spam. But FaZe, they will get down over towards secret. Got this room given to them, but Flames is here to try and take it all away.
No more smokes. They're going to have to battle their way into this bomb site with these flashbangs, right? You can't just drop a smoke, get some cover, plant the bomb. Here's the first engagement. Good trade from Rain.
I still don't know about Flames. Already down from ramp, but an awkward spray gifts a kill over to Frozen. So that leaves ZywOo and Mezzi. They're very far removed from this lower site. They might just have to write this one off.
They might have to. This is where FaZe excel. This is where they're not going to give you way back in. They have such a good understanding of the positions that are allowed to them, the space that Vitality might retake. Robs acts as a fail-safe towards ramp, so you know there is no risk. And then you have a vent position you can close with just one player very easily. That's Frozen right there on the money from production, and the rest is history. That's already the round. If you're going to put so much emphasis outside the way Vitality did,
yeah.
First of all, I think it's a response to what happened in Copenhagen, which we know FaZe a very outside-centric sort of game plan going into this. But strength in numbers, play off a flash, play off a bait. I thought Apex move was a little bit individualistic. He just took a duel which he lost. You had so many other players you could play off. If ZywOo actually explodes with the bomb.
Yeah, that's actually a big loss. That's a mistake, unforced mistake from ZywOo to lose that weapon at the end of the day. That's going to make this buy. I mean, they're going to go for it regardless, but a little bit more scuffed.
Dude, you would have had as good as a full buy here if ZywOo had stayed alive. He would have dropped one. You would have had Spinks throw a gun into play as well. You would have had full rifles with a good bit of utility going in behind it. Instead, you know, they still come out with a good-looking buy.
It's not terrible, right? It's not terrible even with one
Flames
SMG.
on the SMG.
I know it's very early in the game, but this is where you have to stay alive if you're Vitality. When the scoreline is 2-1, when you still have FaZe in the ropes, but you're trying to survive. You're trying to save your health right here, right now. The beginning of it.
You want to make them scrap and fight and claw for their 3 to 4 rounds on the T side. You don't want to give them an economic advantage, have them get up to 3 or 4 pretty quickly, and then scrap for a couple extras. Frozen outside, looking for that peek behind Credit. ZywOo's not giving it to him. It's Kerrigan out the door to find one. Spinks goes down, and that weakens the defense. Rotations now in order for Vitality.
I wonder if they kept track of that player specifically. Rain had been running down. Ramp has been given over. It's Flamesy that's got a very tall task to handle the B side.
Yeah, I think it's a huge risk to give Robs control over ramp room, right?
I was going to say, this is a big gap. Like, if Flames doesn't even realize it. If Robs walks down the ramp, he's just dead.
Frozen's positions unknown too. He's incognito.
Yeah, they have no idea. I know so much of the map is dark for Vitality. Good shot from ZywOo. That at least deals with one of these players on the extremities. Flames holds the line with the MP9. Oh, and he's going to get out with the double. Didn't have the best weapon for the job. He made it look like plain sailing, and now they know where Rops lies. They've got him spotted out on an island. Rops is run down. And so Vitality, operating with a lot of blindness all across the map, are able to scrap for a round there. Deny FaZe that lower play.
I'm surprised Rops was so passive in ramp room that whole time, to be honest with you.
I didn't realize how much space he had.
Yeah, there's that. He's probably a little bit confused. Kill comes out, you know, elsewhere, and he's all of a sudden like, oh, I have all of ramp room, but you're trusting 2 guys to take control of this lower bomb site, that one extra player. I thought Rops would have a little bit of assistance there, but he's playing for the late round lurk and the post plant. Yes. I think the only thing I can come up with is maybe he thought that there would be a lobby crunch to retake the positioning, and that he would be able to punish that.
And they hadn't seen Flames in the name tag quite yet. Yep. Flames was only detected later on. I think ZywOo's kill onto Frozen was very key, and that's what unlocked the situation. It forced the hand of FaZe to accelerate outside, and FaZe, huge work with the MP9. Double kill on the B side.
All right, boost up for Kerrigan on the scout. ZywOo is in the back of Garage. I don't know if that's the guy you want to face. Flames waiting over here at ramp, is about to get pressured right as ZywOo strikes out in the yard, but it's a bit of give and take in this round. Brokey opens onto the ramp room, and that's opened up a path down towards lower. Rain just trying to slow down these rotates outside. That leaves Spinks alone down towards the B site. They run it in with the pistols. Spinks holds the line for one, but it's an immediate trade. FaZe still in with a chance here. They've grabbed guns now. They've got armor to go behind it. Robson Brokey, a terrifying twosome left up in this round for FaZe Clan.
They've got armor as well.
That's what we detected. Apex knows.
Both playing over towards the single door. Good util from Apex, puts Rops in an awkward spot, and Brokey is iced out immediately. ZywOo 8-0 to open this up. He had that one death to the bomb, but, you know.
Off the back of a rifle.
Yeah.
I know this has been a point of contention. It will always be a point of debate, but if your way into greatness in a game is through rifle work, and then you put on the AWP when you feel it coming, just please be my guest. Go ahead. Take some of your duels with the silencer. He's had a couple of blinders with the M41S already now. I'm sure the AWP eventually will come up. Now he's equipped with an AK.
He could actually even drop that over to Spinks if he really wanted and get the op himself.
He could.
He's kind of the French Nikados in a way.
Yeah.
Don't you ever dare say that about him.
Oh no, that even made me cringe. Oh, I like it.
I shall not stay silent.
I will not stand for this. Oh, 4-1. Vitality's playing a very good, calculated game right now. Their rotations have been on point. They're rotating with numbers. They're being very mindful of the lurks. This is looking good stuff for Vitality. Up 4-1.
Apex has a luxurious position right now. But only 1 minute 25, I know, but he's far forward and there's been no activity outside whatsoever. So that explains why ZywOo can cheat his way towards A a little bit more.
You played with him, Maniac. How patient is Apex? Is he going to get antsy in this position?
You know, he's not real patient. No, I wouldn't characterize him as patient. There's many other words I can find.
Patient ain't one of them.
No, he wasn't. Not when we were younger. But, you know, like wine, maybe he just aged fine.
Yeah,
nice.
he developed it.
Absolutely.
He learned it. Oh,
Mezzi, good spot here. Damage done on Array. Now it's going to fall to Spinks and that rotate from ZywOo. You've also got a player battling from mains, but Spinks isolates these fights brilliantly. Behind the stack, ZywOo now drops in. FaZe, this one, no room given, nothing taken for free. Stellar hold from that Spinks ZywOo Mezzi combination.
Remember, it feels like Spinks is the guy. I mean, ZywOo's been there, and he's going to be amazing. Spinks is the guy who elevated this team into greatness and some of their
100%.
Incredible runs they've had.
And I think there is a little bit of a cause and effect situation in ZywOo and Spinks combo in the sense of when ZywOo has a good start to the game the way it happened and you circumvent the options from FaZe outside, then you put Spinks in a situation where the duel is going to come to him. Yeah. It's going to happen. He doesn't need to overthink his positioning. The exec comes in, Vitality have the right pieces, Spinks with a clear good work, ZywOo comes in as well, helping from heaven. All the signs are green right now for Vitality, but we know how FaZe can strike back coming to a game.
Okay, maybe to my untrained eyes here, sure. I want to throw a statement out there and you guys tell me how you feel about it.
We'll have an open mind.
Just look a little bit, you know, Vitality have clearly come into this fired up. FaZe aren't getting some of those signature openings that they can find, some of those man advantages, some of those mid-round situations to manipulate. It's felt a little flat. Yards where they found a lot of their success, and they might be getting room, but they're never getting kills, it feels like.
I think we've had two key clutch moments, right? The Flamesy double kill with the MP9, and then the retake of that 3v2 that Vitality had on the B-bomb side. If you go back and you rewatch the game in Copenhagen, these are rounds that FaZe was winning.
Yeah.
They were stealing them away, and then they were applying pressure onto Vitality. Karrigan knew how to call when the weaponry of the opponent was a little bit below the best case scenario. So now Vitality has scrubbed these types of mistakes. They've been above it, and they've kept their weapons, they've kept the money as well. But again, I think FaZe represents a threat in any given round.
To build on that point though, Harry, I mean, I'll just say, I mean, what's going through my head at the moment is we've seen FaZe, you know, attack outside, get down to the lower bomb site a couple of times. None of that's really worked with any consistency. Now we've seen them attack the upper bomb site as well, as that hasn't worked, and all of a sudden, Nuke starts to feel small. Starts to feel like you don't have a whole lot of options. So at some point, FaZe is going to have somebody create some impact in that outer yard when they put up that wall of smokes.
All right, little A-pop coming in. FaZe gonna try run back this top site here. Mezzi back at the site, unable to replicate Spinks' hold. ZywOo gets his first death here in this round. They've dealt with the big man, but now they've got to follow through on the rest of them. Frozen and Karrigan left standing, and Apex runs them down. It's just Karrigan. He's got to offer up an ace clutch here. Karrigan, his form across EPL has actually been fantastic. Surely dead to this player back at main. He gets past Karrigan! What the hell was that?
Don't say just Karrigan. He's good for a miracle clutch when you need it. He's on for the ace as well.
Clash of the captains. Apex versus Karrigan.
And he's got the advantage. He's got the position on Apex. He's going to hear him drop into vent. Karrigan on his track to the ace, Harry.
Repositions nicely, tucks himself away, steals himself from the fight with Apex, but he wants to catch him on the cross. Apex needs to stop this captain on his way to the ace, and the miss spray to open up is a nice way to start. Touchdown from Apex, and Karrigan cut short of the ace clutch that was required to find that round for FaZe. These two are always fantastic when they go head-for-head, but usually that's in the battle of the brains. Right now it's the brawn, the metal tested, and Apex steps up to the mark.
Now you know what I mean when I say Vitality is surviving in these moments. This was it for FaZe. They had a way in on this incredible, excellent work from Karrigan. Oh, the nade. He almost like played football with it.
Oh, I think Kerrigan really regrets how he played that 1v1 though.
Oh, but the angle was great. He just
he missed the shot, but also the bomb is now behind Silo, and you've got to be the one to make the move after the fact. I think Kerrigan just, once you miss that shot, he's like, oh, all my options are gone.
You know, and I don't even really blame him for taking it. He's 4 kills deep on his way to like a 1v3.
Low
He's
HP
clutch.
as well.
He's hit every shot. Now Vitality are disrespecting them. This is a whole different beast to the one that FaZe faced back in Copenhagen. Vitality are making moves, and Spinks has opened this round up. The whole map has shrunk down to just the yard for FaZe Clan.
Vitality have to be aware. Zai will miss first time with the AWP. We need to see him warm up to the gun.
He's a rifler. Put him back on the M4.
I'm all for it. Let's talk about it later in the podcast. Back into the game. Have they kept track of the bomb being lower? It was an elbow. Kerrigan hits the deck. Second kill from Zaiwu. Moses conjured him live.
Oh, Apex in the vents. Looking to hold on. He's got Flames in tandem. Oh, good shooting. Rain and Brokey ready for it all. And that lower bomb site is now lost, but a man disadvantage for FaZe.
He's going to open up the smoke. Zaiwu with the third. Rain undetected. He's got a chance into this. He's got a hand to play. He's going to close the gap spot. Zaiwu, one tap. He's heard Messi as well. Changes his position unbeknownst to his opponent. He's threaded the needle. He's lost it completely, but Messi answers.
Unreal that Messi's ready for that. That reposition from Rain is wild. He had to take a risk somewhere, and that looked like it was just perfect. They recover Zaiwu's off, give it back to him. We got 3 kills in the round, and Vitality, they came in looking sharp today.
Bro, I mean, you know, there were questions around how Zaiwu would look here after a tremendous group stage, but he never played versus top-tier opposition. Bro, the guy's been lights out, 13-2, top in the charts. For FaZe, you look down the line. Where's Rops? Where's Frozen? They're in a 3v5 right now. They are struggling. The individuals aren't hitting yet. The clutches are going the way of their opponents.
It's such a strength as a team to have, you know, your best player who also happens to be one of the best players. Oh my lord! That's not fair.
But don't let the scoreline fool you. FaZe have put Vitality under pressure 3 or 4 times in this game already. Vitality hanging bomb by a thread. They would need a clean round. They would need a moment to take a deep breath. This might just be it. Round 9, 5v3. Flames about to get tested.
Oh, they're already past him. Maybe an awkward timing on the drop down, but a collateral for Zaiwu! Zaiwu is so clean with it, and I mean, it's almost like a destiny for him, it feels like, in this game. He's always in the right place at the right time. They're lining up for him now. Is there any stopping Zaiwu?
This is actually so sick. That's so unreasonable.
Crazy wallbang into the collateral ramp. You can't make this up.
I can't see that enough. I can't see it enough.
There we go. Let him know.
Every once in a while, it feels like Zaiwu comes into a game ready to silence all the doubters. And at the moment, unfortunately for FaZe, they're the ones taking all the brunt of his anger and frustrations.
But you gotta keep your eyes on the prize if you're Vitality. 8-1 might be deceiving. Don't let FaZe come back into this. The reason why you've won all of these clutches, very good communications, holding each other's angles, staying on top of things. What positions have we given up? When could they have accessed it? Vitality have kept track of FaZe beautifully so far, and they have to keep it up. The pressure is onto FaZe. 8-1. Their map pick.
Mate, when Zaiwu's having a game like this and you're essentially so terrified to go out in the yard, that's a huge area of the map that FaZe so often hinge upon being a massive red flag to the FaZe T side. You don't want to keep giving Zaiwu these chances.
Because he made the switch from rifle to sniper successfully. I thought this could have been a point of conversation. Now Flames is on an island. He's got no rotation whatsoever. We've talked about the reads from Vitality. That's not the case so far. Flames is going to have a whole lot to work with.
Yeah, Zaiwu slightly backed up in towards the spawn, so Flames can hold them back. Maybe Zaiwu gets there in time. Flames in with a double. He did all he had to. Zaiwu, he's trying everything now. He's limit testing.
Fair enough.
Apex already down at lower. That one should be free. With Brokey dead, it's only Frozen left standing. Finally on the board here for Frozen, but he shouldn't be able to take this any further. Tap on the bomb. Hope that baits a peak. It will not. So Frozen is not giving his fights he's so desperately looking for to try and carve out a route back into this round. 30 seconds remain. Spinks is holding on to ramp. There's no going back for Frozen. He's got to battle forward.
And now he's got to worry about windows as well, so he has to make a move.
The way Zai will close the door is like a horror movie in the 80s. But Frozen is the one that strikes fear. First kill. Everything is under control. Spinks is here as well.
Yeah, but he created a little bit of an opportunity there. It was there. He did create it. He had 20 seconds left. I thought he was going to bail up in towards the vent. Zaiwu was hustling to cover it. 9-1.
Flames might only have 6 kills, but that's now 2 rounds that completely hinge on his work, his handiwork.
Yeah,
the MP9 double kill.
MP9 on the lower bomb
here,
side.
that's a double kill as well on the defense.
And an extra dink, yeah.
Isolated. Sometimes the numbers don't tell the full story, and Flames has had his name hinged to a couple of these rounds here.
What story does the number 0 tell you on Romps?
I'm a bit biased in this whole conversation. I don't mind it as much.
All right.
Let's see, pistols. You're gonna give a shout to the AWP with the pistols. Apex forward, traded immediately.
Okay, 4-on-4. Something for FaZe to work with. Can they find any gaps? And they have. Kerrigan's come through the smoke. Spinks notices it at the last second. Now Rups in for his lurk. Follows up on Kerrigan. Disadvantage, he's got to do something to help his teammates under fire. Rain's got another one, and now it's time for Rups to move. That one's easy. Rups is on the board, and FaZe might be looking at 2 rounds.
Try and go after Brokey with the plant. Vitality in a 2-on-3. You can imagine they might be hesitant to give this one over, right? You don't want to let FaZe in on these Tech-9s. You want to try and do them dirty here and now, but with Rops finally arriving, 2 kills in this round, and it's just ZywOo, the man left to beat. He's going to get backstabbed by Brokey, and so FaZe finally get back on the board.
It was 7 in a row for Vitality before FaZe can respond. That is a brutal run.
And amidst all these wins, this is the first time Vitality misread the situation. Mezzi did not locate the danger, did not realize how close they were to him, took a swing, that's the kill we're looking at, and then Robs finds a gap in the defense. Spinks have done a great job at punishing Kerrigan in the first attempt, but he lost track of Robs. That double lurker or double wave of lurk did wonder for FaZe Clan, and honestly, we know how Nuke has evolved over the years, but if you end up on 3 rounds, considering how things started for FaZe, it wouldn't be that bad. Brokey misses the shot onto Spinks, allows him a second lease on life.
Wow. That's a kill you feel Brokey must have in that situation. Could have been an advantage for his team. FaZe is desperate for 3. ZywOo with his ult now down in secret outside. They'll have Apex far away in support up at Heaven just to be a distraction, but ZywOo wants one to back away.
Okay. Rops has started to remember what playing the game feels like. He's now onto his 3rd, and he gets the opener in this round. And it's a big man to have found. Spinks right up there alongside ZywOo at the top of the board.
And I'll tell you, the 0 kills, the story that it tells me is that as the lurker in lobby, when his teammates aren't producing elsewhere, you don't have a whole lot of opportunities. And this is one of the few rounds you'll see Rops take that aggressive playmaking from lobby. He has a couple plays he likes to make.
Straight out into the site. Slightly ahead of the smoke was Kerrigan, so Mezzi gets one for free. Smoke blowing open, Apex tries to make a move, but Rain and Rops kills a piece. It's left on a ZywOo and Mezzi to try and deliver for Vitality. The flash is good, that gets Mezzi in. He's causing chaos, taking attention away from ZywOo. Mezzi's doing it all right now. 3 kills. And maybe he's bought a bit of time for ZywOo to wrap in. Rain has not taken his eyes off the heavens. Rain has been waiting for this, but the moment he looks away, the second he looks away, ZywOo drops in on the bomb. ZywOo's sticking it. Brokey's got to make a move, and he's not going to get there in time. So Vitality turn a move, and he's not going to get there in time. So Vitality turn that one around. It's Mezzi and ZywOo in the retake that find double digits for Vitality. Vitality with a runaway CT side. FaZe only manage 2 rounds on their map pick. Vitality is steaming ahead, and we're getting a stellar game from ZywOo, who is yet to be tested by teams inside of the top 10. But my God, has he made a bit of groundswell here in Malta to open up this run for Vitality.
As Maniac mentioned in the first half, a couple of rounds, a couple of situations could have gone the other way, and Vitality just happened to come out on top of all of them that we normally see FaZe win, at least a few of those clutches. But now you got to be mindful, because this can come right back very, very quickly out of this pistol. Maybe not.
Into my veins.
Maybe not.
I don't know.
The upgraded P250 on ZywOo.
Jesus, man.
At this point, just give him whatever the hell he wants. Frozen peeks out, pops on a flash. It's Flamesy to find the kill, and ZywOo is protecting Heaven. Kerrigan's been brought down low. But do they know about Robs? Robs in the smoke.
Are they coming through? Oh, this is not ideal. Robs can't find the second. The fight from Lockers wins out for Kerrigan. But it's a 2-on-3, and Kerrigan's got no health.
All the Rispings heard Brokey. They seem to be aware, at least considering the idea. Vitality, hit the brakes.
Yeah, they're very split up right now, right? They want to regroup. You don't want to give away this pistol. That is the red carpet for FaZe to try and get back into this game. So it looks like they want to go regroup back in the lobby with ZywOo still down through secret. Brokey breaks the vents. Give that illusion. He's considered this rotate down towards lower. ZywOo is about to confirm that that is not the case. He plays in through the vent. Brokey waiting for him. This could get weird. 2 players for Vitality. About to try and get out through the hut as ZywOo makes his move. Ladder, is he ready for Brokey? He's not. Dual Berettas find him. 2v2. Brokey's dualies deliver for FaZe Clan. It's just Spinks left to beat, and Kerrigan will. So pistol round picked up for FaZe. It's still a long road laid out ahead of them here, but that's exactly what they needed if they wanted any chance of saving Nuke.
And you were right on the money, Harry. If you want to beat FaZe, you have to seize any of these opportunities coming your way. A 3v2, a man advantage in a pistol round has to be converted. The way FaZe grind their way back into the game is by taking any single one of these advantages position they have. ZywOo goes in first. I think he might have best waited for the rest of the teammates to come in and then react.
Yeah. The coming up the vents as the instigator on that is a tough role to play. Vitality without the plants go for a buy. Armor, pistols, Tech 9s, Deagles, a little bit of utility. They've crossed to secret. One player's rotated down, it's Rops. I think he's gonna need more help.
They don't know about Rain though. Rain is behind.
Brokey's over at ramp, so they do have semblance of a crossfire getting established down towards B. Longer range for Brokey on that M4. You really want Rops to get out with this opener, because then they're going to get churned up into this kind of layered stack down at the B site. Gives a bit of time for Brokey. But Robs falls, getting nothing done. That is a big opening for Apex to have picked up. Means that Brokey gets there too late. Vents are cut off. This is going to be a slow rotate for FaZe Clan into a lost B site, and that's assuming they want to go for this.
Oh, they're so locked out. I can't even believe Frozen tried the idea of going down vents. It's all on this retake. They are going to go for it. They have to. Oh, ZywOo! 2 more kills with the Deagle. Shut down eventually, but Frozen doesn't have the health for this.
Yeah, low on HP into the Spinks Apex duo, and they're not fighting, and they're not peeking, and they swing together. And so Vitality, an immediate response. The force buy with no plant comes through, and it comes up in favor of Vitality.
Best answer.
ZywOo's been good with every gun today. AWP, M4, Deagle, P250.
No exception.
It's unreal.
It all hinges onto this opening kill from Apex onto Robs. He was surrounded, swarmed by pistols.
And that's the armor. That MP9 can chew him up much faster. The fact that they've invested in armor, Brokey had gotten further away in towards ramp room. Damn, they just knockout punch FaZe.
And you talked about the pressure from ZywOo in the vent. I think that's what pressured FaZe into the secret, into this whole crumped up retake. And ZywOo, beautiful crosser placement. Who wouldn't have it when you have 21 kills? He's living on the clouds right now. He's 36,000 feet in the sky. Double kill with the Deagle, puts Vitality where they need to be. 11-3, FaZe in the ropes here in Malta. That's the first map of the quarterfinal, a map they lost in Copenhagen, and they seem to have learned from their mistakes.
Oh, they've learned in a big way. Lobby crunch though, and that's a kill. Kerrigan and Rob very low on HP. A little bit of spam connects just to tickle onto Brokey. And takes down Kerrigan.
Even that's frustrating for FaZe, right? They found their way into a 4v4. They have this lobby control, something going right, and then you get smoke spammed out of the round. Frustrating way to go if you're Kerrigan.
I guess this round is, because it's gonna, you feel like it's just gonna slip away, but this is, I guess, the conversation. You mentioned FaZe being in every single finals in CS2 when we started this series. They've been competing at a ton of events, event after event, traveling to and from. Vitality hasn't played since the major. They've had about a month off. That is time to get back, gather yourself, retool, look at what you're doing wrong. FaZe haven't had that break yet. They haven't had that breath where they get a look at their own game and say, what do we want to change? What do we want to improve? What do we want to adapt?
I agree with you, but it wasn't a given what Vitality would take out of that break. Remember, you get to simmer in the disappointment that this third map was against FaZe. How you let away advantageous situation. You gave it to the nerves and the pressure.
They needed that. They needed that month to just sit there and stew in their anger and give into it.
Yeah, I think the thing that's like wild there, though, is FaZe have been complaining about being exhausted for a while now, with good reason, but you know, they've kept doing it ever since even the setback in Copenhagen, losing out in the major final there. They still went on to go ahead and lift the trophy in Chengdu. They were still making these runs happen. They were keeping that streak of being in every grand final since the release of this game, regardless of how tired or how exhausted they were. So this is part of you that felt like they were going to bring that same tenacity, that same heat today, but it looks like it's too much. Vitality, they fixed a lot of these issues. Instead of FaZe icing out ZywOo, he's put on a masterclass, and it's been the players for FaZe Clan that have been put in tough spots throughout this entire map.
It's a great point to mention. In Copenhagen, one of the key assets that FaZe had was a complete counter onto whatever ZywOo attempted outside. They had perfect pop flashes. They had the shoulder peek into the bait and switch. ZywOo could not see the light of day on that first map in Copenhagen. He had a really harsh time to get into this. Obviously, he took over this map. There's nothing else to say. It's not a one-man show. He's had teammates by his side. Spinks has been stable. Apex had a couple of key moments, but he's done exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, ZywOo's having an incredible game. You can't take anything away from that, but Vitality as a whole have looked so well prepared for FaZe. All their responses on the CT side were perfect. The way they shifted and rotated together as a team, it was all perfect. And now they get to reap the rewards of all that hard work. Hit into the upper bomb site, it's a little bit flat, but they've taken control of everything, no defense mounted.
And in this final 2v4, I mean, FaZe, it's kind of reality setting in now. The nuke is going to get away from them, and it's not like it was a close affair. It's not like FaZe were in this early on. There were a couple of swing moments, swing rounds that maybe you could have said, okay, bad luck. But this has been a dominant game across the board with ZywOo putting on a clinic for this win for Vitality. And they'll lock it in. FaZe's map pick goes the way of the Vitality squad. And Vitality barely break a sweat while doing it. They have come in to this quarter prepared. They have come into this looking for revenge over the FaZe Clan that knocked them out back in Copenhagen.
Come one, come all to the annual ESL Bot League.
Fucking hell. Elo O'Toole. Elo straight to your door. From an industry veteran. Alright, let's do this.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo O'Toole. You know the deal. Let's begin. All right, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DJing schedule.
That's the Elo O'Toole specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well-versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, yes you will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not.
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait. You can guarantee the Elo?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me.
It's the under, now it's the middle, and then we have the top. So
That's the scientific name for the hair.
Exactly.
Yeah, look.
That's close. Oh, that's really close.
With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time.
They say the future doesn't fit you.
Oh no.
Ooh. So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go. Oh, green mounting. Look at those wheels, they're chewing up.
Your time starts now.
A weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about.
Now, there are a lot of different roles behind the scenes here at ESL Pro League. Jack, I'm going to catch up with you. Can you tell me a little bit about your role here in Malta?
Sure thing. So I'm a marketing creative, part of the wider marketing and brand team at ESL. Specifically in Malta, in EPL, I'm working with the social team. So my job is to make all the socials look good with graphics and stuff. Also do a lot of like merchandise design and stuff. Basement Dweller, that was with me working with a machine on that. Pretty cool. Of course, Unsung Heroes, shout out. So yeah, I'm kind of the guy who's in charge of making stuff look nice, you know, and make sure it's all cohesive and, you know, embodying the ESL brand.
Okay, so it sounds like you've got to keep your eye on a lot of things at the same time. So what are some of the biggest challenges that you face in your job?
There's a few. No, I think for sure, like, just is respecting like the team brands and stuff, because they all have their own brand guidelines and their own usage and stuff, and making sure that's consistent and what they want. You know, we don't want to upset any of our teams or anything. When you're looking at like 100 stats in a day, right? Like you want to make sure you got the right stats and the right graphic. Like there's been some times where you end up with the wrong rating or whatever, but you know, just a lot of numbers and stuff to keep track of. But that's kind of it, yeah.
And what are the moments that make it all worth it? What are the highlights of the role?
I mean, when like you know, a graphic bangs and it goes pretty viral, that's really nice. We've had a few, like normally like Cologne and Katowice, you get them where they go crazy. We've had a few this event where like they just pop off for some reason, and that's really nice. And people see, they're like, oh, who made this? Which is really nice for me, like the recognition, I guess. And then also like, you know, when I'm doing like the apparel design and stuff, like when you see people wearing that at events or like it's on sale, that's really weird, like going from my screen and then it's on someone's back, right? So yeah.
Must be pretty cool. It sounds like you've got to talk to quite a lot of people in your role as well. Who are the people that you rely on most to make sure, you know, the cogs are ticking and everything's working along?
Obviously my direct boss, Patricia, she's top dog, keeps me on the right path. You know, I think very trusting that I know what I'm doing and lets me have that creative freedom. The wider social team, of course, they're all great. You know, it's all good making a graphic, but it needs to get posted. That's what they're for. Joe, Jason, Michael, who's working remotely, they're all top people. And yeah, just all the different brand people and making sure everything's, you know, good and cohesive and nice, you know.
Well, cheers, Jack. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
Well, we really backed up for this one. Oh my God! That's the #1 player in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Measurements.
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed, but to play in this
Everything fights for its time in the sun.
Wasn't it you two who were flown out to Seattle by about?
Look at you two complaining about who's gonna squeeze into each other's hole first.
Of course.
Talked highs, now let's talk lows. If any cold callers...
Perfect, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop this flower.
Potential defense against the 4 symptoms of underachievement.
Smokes. See double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadea, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Don't believe what you read, not all words are the same. Not everything you see, you can't trust anyway. All the thieves dressed as sheep tell you they know the way. So bite the hand that feeds you to the wolves as prey. Get out my face, try to stab me with the saving grace. Fool me once, never twice, now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu when your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway, no, man, but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have us, but all that's in the past, now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the 5th and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake, we are not the same. So go take your license, plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the foes of spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karagorn, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karagorn? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sæt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karagorn is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Cobble?
Or Dust 2?
Dust 2? Its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op? IGL? What's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic? The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse!
Never trusted it.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Сонсоогоо юм уу? Виртиг өгсөн шүү дээ.
Виртиг үү?
You have my op.
Map 2 between Vitality and FaZe, and Vitality is hungry for revenge. ZywOo is here. A monster first map to set the tone, and FaZe already on the back foot heading into Vertigo.
Oh, talking to tone, Jason. I didn't realize we were up there cranking it to 11, mate.
Oh yeah, after that showing from ZywOo, I had to do it for him.
But doesn't that mean that this is going to be a quick 2-0 as we head to the turf of Vertigo?
It might mean that. It could be a quick 2-0.
Oh dear. Harry Russell also joining us on the microphone, I do believe it's called.
I think.
Well, we'll get his microphone
is malfunctioning
on at some point, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We could work that out. That would be a pretty good idea. But we all know what that music means. That means we're about to get things underway. Map number 2, Vitality. Actually, starting on the CT side, Jason.
Do you think FaZe is actually able to make this work? Like they did it as like a little trick pick, right? But consistently?
This is where it gets weird. This is where we really have to see if a 7-map pool is something that they're actually considering, and if they want to make it stick, you need to do exactly that right here, right now. Rain, noisy up the ramp. Oof, the nade onto Brokey. That's a hefty amount of damage, and Flames, he just jumped into the fight.
Oh, good rebuttals though. ZywOo's not done. He's here, and they bail out in the opposite direction. They want nothing to do with it. 3-on-3, and we've already got a play forming in middle.
Hi guys. Rop's dead early on. ZywOo gonna find him, and that leaves it down to 2 for FaZe. Karrigan and Frozen.
Maybe not.
Molly will disrupt that for a moment. Frozen trying to take away space, lives to regret that. And now it's just Karrigan who will get run through. ZywOo, 4 kills in the pistol. He's going to open up Vertigo with the same tenacity he brought to Nuke.
Not missing a beat there, and the fact the bomb doesn't go down, you think FaZe have the site, but that incendiary comes in clutch. Even though they're exchanged, it denies the plant. They take out Frozen, who's overextending in that moment, right? You see the molly come in, you want to stay alive, but you're committed to the duel, you don't win it. And then Karrigan, he knows he can't just plant, he's going to get run down, attempts to go for the kills. So it is just going to have to be deagles for FaZe in round number 2.
It's all the same problems that happened to FaZe on Nuke, where it felt like tactically Vitality was very prepared with that nade and the flashbang combo to pounce on the ramp fight and get those trades in their favor. The individual play and the lurk in middle didn't work out, and then obviously the round's just gone all to hell from there.
Well, we have this moment with just some deagles upgraded, 2 out of the 5. Harry, what are you looking for, mate?
Man, I'm doing some digging right now.
He's deep diving.
That was Frozen's 2nd worst game ever in his career. And for Ops, that opening map was a top 5, I think, is where I'm at right now. So 2 very rough performances from usual standout players in the FaZe jersey.
Yeah, okay. Well, ZywOo with back-to-back 4Ks, that's going to be one of the easier ones he'll get throughout this 2nd map of play, I'm sure. Just couple of upgrades, mainly Glocks, no armor, no util, but 8-0 for the Woo. Turn our attention to gun round number 1. AKs are out for FaZe, and you just hope for their sake, or at least a competitive series sake, that they get going now. Yeah,
they want them to get started early and put Vitality in maybe a danger spot. That was one thing they couldn't do early on Nuke, even though they had the chance, was break that economy. More than anything, FaZe, let's see how comfortable they are opening up on Vertigo, a map they famously have not exactly played a whole lot.
Yeah, it's interesting that they are taking this approach. If you go back in the history of guys like Frozen, guys like Robs, they have played Vertigo in their time, obviously just not so much under the banner of FaZe. Well, pressure across the map. Mezzy with a forward position. Spinks to jump up Wood when Mezzy takes contact. Let's see how this wombo combo works.
Mezzy, if he can get out with a freebie to open, that's fantastic. Now that makes Spinks that much more effective. It is well handled by FaZe. They're able to trade both of them, going 1-for-1.
Here he is.
Now they get some room over towards B, but ZywOo, he has been the gatekeeper of all the ground that FaZe have looked to take, and that's no different here in round number 3. Apex moving in, trying to take the attention away from ZywOo. And it's ZywOo taking all the attention, leaving it just on Flames. 1v1. Rops on the receiving end of that Famous.
Damn.
And so another one of these rounds that are often good to FaZe. Oftentimes they're able to just squeak them past, but not here, not now. Vitality walk away with it.
Was every kill in that round traded?
I believe so,
one
right towards the end.
Trade back. Yeah, that was a pretty sick round in that regard. Yeah, it definitely was. That is a sick round of Counter-Strike. And Flamesy with the Famous gets it done. Apex quite intense in that moment, but still, this is a dream start. 3-0.
3-0 with no plants.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you'll take that to the bank. Rain's gonna get fast with his Tech 9, slowed by the counter utility, counter Molotov. So his play denied. No util to handle the sandbags position from Flames.
Okay.
Ambitious.
A gun available has been scooped up by Rain for now. The spam. Chip damage. ZywOo is still posh. He's looking so confident.
I like that Flames is still here too. He's just like, you guys don't have utility. You guys don't have a Molotov for me or nades to barrel behind these sandbags, but the danger's coming the other direction. ZywOo's out of bullets. Karrigan's got it. They forgot about Flames for just a moment. Important trade. And another one of those rounds, Harry, that you feel like FaZe, they squeak these out more often than not.
Yeah, and finally they're in a good spot to do so, right? 3v2. This is a good chance for FaZe. They have to capitalize now. If this round gets away from them, I feel like that's like the whole essence of FaZe Clan has been disrupted.
Ooh.
Spotted and gives it up.
Yeah, we're just taking a quick look at the money. Flames will be able to buy into the next.
Yeah, they did get whittled down to 1 in that last round, right? So funds are going to be hurting. Spink's going to be hoping he can drop a weapon over. What's he going to have, 1650?
So, you know, he's going to be able to drop
or
something.
2650?
He could drop a Famous or an MP9. Flamesy, this is the thing. There will always be the conversation of the AWP on this map, but we know that ZywOo doesn't need it.
And in particular on this map on the T side, he's fine with he wants the AK-47.
Does Mezzy go for the wallbang? Yeah, he does. He gives it a go. Take a crack. Well, the bomb helped out mainly for the damage there, but FaZe, in typical FaZe fashion, pull a nice little bullshit round out of their ass. That's an Apex giving up the opener, giving away.
I was gonna say it wasn't full bullshit, right? It was a little bit of a miscue. It was weird seeing Apex take that peek and then Flames throw a flashbang immediately after his death, and it's like those things could be coordinated a little bit differently.
Whereas ZywOo's getting
to throw a flash because he threw a smoke instead.
Yeah, maybe Apex thought he was throwing the flash at that moment.
Could have been a slight miscomm.
ZywOo's getting the MM experience. He's having a great game, so now his teammates are playing with that confidence too. It's like, no. I'll do all the crazy shit. You guys just kind of hang out. Don't give away the openings.
Play standard.
Yeah.
Let me be the psychopath.
Okay, they've given FaZe a way back in here.
Yeah, but they've taken a tactical timeout to try and steady before things get out of control, because as we were discussing, there were finances for the purchases, and they've been able to pull through 3 silenced M4s and 2 MP9s. Now, you don't love to see one of those on ZywOo.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
Watch him get an ace with it now.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he wants to get aggressive. He wants to get a little freaky. It's a good amount of nades as well on the Vitality side. Only ZywOo's really lacking with just the one smoke, but you have to imagine he's going to pick and choose a battle when he deploys that to just go for a swing. Maybe he wants to push down.
Oh my. He does. Straight through the short side. Great rooting from ZywOo.
No
and he even follows up with a lot more damage. That tees up Rain for the nade, and so well converted for Vitality. That, honestly, you're trading MP9 for the double kill down at the base of ramp. It did cost you one ZywOo, however. So he's going to sit back here, topping the charts for Vitality, hoping that the rest of his team could walk this one over the line.
Yeah, but out of the timeout, that play from ZywOo is just like whatever plan FaZe talked about and came up with, it no longer matters. It's not there anymore. Good job with the AUG from Brokey.
Yeah, and that nade did us so much damage onto Flamesy as well. He's chipped down to 21 now. You don't have Rops and Frozen online just yet. This would be a good round to get them activated. Great for the confidence, great to break the money of Vitality. Steady into that 3-on-3. Mezzy pushed forward at B on the railing, searching and hitting a banger over shot. A dink for his troubles, however. The nade could do it.
Oh, perfect from Brokey. Gives up his position, though. Still, Spinks can't handle the mid-peak.
Good molly.
Great molly. Great shot. Flames is going to get one, but he's low on health, and he's got Brokey to deal with.
Oh, swings out ahead of the drop-in from Flames.
Oh, no.
Oh, hang on a second.
This just got weird.
Yeah, I feel like... Wait, the time, Brokey.
Yeah, you can't
have to run it, and Flamesy's already playing for A. Flamesy's already going to be on the A side. But Brokey, with this, has to know that he'll be taking a duel. Has to know there's a fight. Flamesy's done it.
Molly comes out, Flames, close angle held, and low on health. Brokey checks him. And so Brokey will stand and deliver. You were worried he was overthinking it, but clears the angle he had to clear, and Flames takes a seat. FaZe are able to respond, and that's in spite of starting that round off 3v4.
I cannot believe Brokey checked that. I cannot believe he swung so convinced for that fight.
But the thing is, I guess he had to, because of the type of play that he made with the amount of time on the clock,
and the running,
Flamesy could have always been there. And also, he made steps away initially, and Flamesy had the correct read. You had to go for the heads-up duel there, so good stuff from Brokey.
I'm going to say, that round, Brokey util was goated, man. He threw that great nade over towards short that made Flames so low in the first place. He used a second nade that he picked up in middle to actually deal with Mezzy over at the B-bomb site. And then that molly, I think that's really what kind of gives him the presence of mind to be ready for the close angle. He knows he's not headshot. That's sort of the other position you could expect Flames to play. And so it left him with only the short side to check. So I think the util there was fantastic out of Brokey, and it kind of saved the round.
It did, because he certainly gave up the information game. There's Mezzy with an opening kill, but it's all good. FaZe find 2 in return. Frozen's on the board, his first kill in this round. And Rup's getting active in middle as tracking ZywOo the whole way.
ZywOo should be dead to rights here. They have a very good idea where he is.
Oh, he even tried the second.
Yeah. Welcome to the game. That was us on the first map.
His aim is like a laser beam at the moment. He ain't missing. Rock should be able to find this one for free. Spinks goes down, 3-3, all tied up. A couple of casualties, a couple of shaky moments. But that was an eco from Vitality. We will see the guns now purchased. So the last time we saw them with rifles, it was mixed between MP9s and rifles. They went aggressive.
Yep.
They got leveled out into a 3v3 within the mid-round. I'm interested to see what Vitality go for in this one. They don't really need to stifle FaZe with full-on aggression again. They could just try a bit more of a standard round. They are lacking utility on Spinks, however. That's the only omission for Vitality, as well as defuse kits.
I'd like to see them cool their jets a little bit in the mid-rounds. Ooh, maybe not the early round, though. Spinks, that's just mistimed. But I like the proactive nature. Kerrigan's going to give away his presence.
Yeah, Rob would have been screaming on the mic there.
Absolutely. 2 of those rounds that Vitality lost, we saw those 2 pushes from Apex. The one with the miscued flashbang, and then we saw it in the mid-round. Brokey was able to pick him off, and that was the 3v3 that turned into Brokey's one-on-one clutch. So those mid-round re-aggressions to get intel at ramp have been punished very well by FaZe.
Looks like Brokey wants to deter any B aggression. He has support to be able to take this space back. And this one, I'm making sure he doesn't miss the molly onto the stairs. The defense is still quite staunch in middle from Vitality. A is where they lack full ramp control, but FaZe are making no secret their positions right now. Rops is going to be lining up a Molotov. This will help push anybody back from the top yellow. It's actually gone for the double, so this is to help secure a lot of control over towards A.
Or show a lot of control over towards A. Kerrigan and Rain, it almost looks like they're setting up a fake. Good kill from Kerrigan, important trade.
Oh, looks like it's destined to finish towards B. Mezzi might need to tuck in somewhere safe.
I feel like at this point, if you're FaZe, you're kind of playing to dodge ZywOo, and you learn the info that he's over towards short right now, so you just want to follow through with this B play, try to exploit Mezzi here. Spinks joins him on the rotate. Spinks spots the boost, but he can't get a beat on it. Up and over, into Mezzi they go. Rops and Rain get the entries to try and make this happen, but Apex has slowed the roll of FaZe, and that's time they can't afford to waste here. Rops left up in the clutch, getting flanked as well. Rops battles forward, just under 10 seconds left. Tap on the bomb, but he's not giving these engagements. The net is closing around Rops. Little by little, ZywOo's been given time to come in on the backstab. And so a well-navigated round from Vitality. They will not give up this lead.
They didn't do anything too crazy other than the initial opener, which was using a Spinks with no util. The double flash through. It actually would have been brilliant to find the opening on Rops, but the second one mistimed. Then they just had to have another good round of trading. I think it was key. Apex with the kills here. He stalled them out coming in towards the start. That's allowed the number advantage, allowed the rotation to ZywOo, and then Rops, no time, no chance. Ooh, and the Brokey frustration's palpable.
Vitality's done such a, they did a great job on Nuke of this, and in the early stages of Vertigo, they're doing a good job as well. Rotating and being in the correct place at the correct time. They have a very good read on what FaZe is doing, and their players are not shying away from getting involved.
Nice spawn-based smoke there from ZywOo. Look, it's going to be a T-smoke exchanged as well. That's very common to extinguish any CT mollies, but if you know that that is completely covered off, gives you a range of motion for your B defenders, which was currently doubled up, but they found the gap. FaZe. This could be the difference maker as Kerrigan's aim. Last few days, it's been on point.
Dude,
look at this, look at this.
What a guy to remove. Oh, and they're all the way out through middle. Rops, he had a really hard time making these lurks worth anything back on Nuke, but here, he's in a great spot to do maximum damage to Vitality as they readjust back in the middle. They go right into Rops. They learn about him the hard way, and there's the double up. Rops is finally finding his impact here. And so FaZe are right there, chomping at the bit to tie this game up again.
Found the perfect gap, didn't they?
I was going to say, how do you get Brokey up in Guardian, and then you get Rops flanking the A bomb site that quickly? That's just FaZe just going, well, let's test mid.
In terms of round opener, though, they had B pressure and A ramp pressure. It felt like they were everywhere, and that's actually because they were.
Yeah, it kept the extremities stalled out so that they could have that gap for as long as humanly possible. Nobody shifted back to cover mid.
And this is the most horrible part of the game to be in for Vitality. With only 1,900 lost going to either team into the next round of play, Mezzi really needs to hold on to this silence Stem 4 to give them something to work with. Oh, Mezzi will course correct for 2, so doing damage. FaZe, you can't throw too much more away. You're pinned. Actually taking everybody. Mezzi saves a gun and takes everybody down on the FaZe side of the server. That was a chance to start building a bit of an economy.
That's Mezzi for you, the best in the West Midlands. 4 kills from the guy, and he'll get out with that M4.
It's this actually.
That's wild.
But do you have a conversation now if you're Vitality? To well, I guess you can't. No, you can't.
Force, you can't.
I don't know because
I think you risk the whole half. You risk the whole half.
Yeah, you really shouldn't. They've made some light investments. Mezzi donated his utility. They have that AK scavenged, an MP9 for Spinks.
couple of them gave armor back, bought it, and then sold it right back. So they've kind of been between two minds,
Yeah, and you can understand why, because there was individuals, I think Carrigan came into this only 3,900, so we're talking AK, head armor, and maybe a flat.
I mean, look at the nades.
Yeah, look at how light this round is on util. FaZe are going to win it by force.
Oh, another team flash. ZywOo mistimes that peak, but he's got a little bit of information. I don't even know how much it actually matters, because these AK-47s just walking in nonchalant, ready to duel, ready to fight. And Vitality don't have much to counter it.
ZywOo opens. Apex finds another in the meantime. You don't want to fall down to the pistols here, FaZe. This is the first time they're looking to leap up into the lead here. Frozen's low on ammo. They're closing in. Got to get the reload off. Down to the Glock. They're pressuring Frozen, and he's caught out on an island. Robs tries to move in and clean up. Try to clean house, and he will. Apex and Flames both dead, but Mezzy arrives, and this time can't find a thing. So FaZe find themselves up in the lead.
FaZe look individually a little uncomfortable at the moment in some of these fights. That is a very drawn-out affair against mostly unarmored pistols, which is so uncharacteristic of FaZe.
It ain't pretty.
No.
Yeah, that one there is sketchy. Touch and go. It looks like they're opting for this B spawn smoke quite often. We've just seen Mezzy lob that out again, so wanting to completely contain this B lobby. Yeah, you can understand why Carrigan has that type of a feeling.
Fair play with this instant smoke as the player most often relegated to the B anchor defense in our matchmaking. I appreciate any help anyone's willing to give me at the B bomb.
Yeah, it gives you a buffer zone, doesn't it?
If that's not blocked off, if you're just alone there and they're more than happy to go up those stairs and take fights, that's a bad day.
I think the thing is it just allows the all-in for the CTs, whereas the Ts would traditionally throw that lurk smoke or the deny molly smoke.
Mezzy has no smoke for any molly that comes in this direction, by the way.
Okay, well, did they know where that trajectory came from? They boosted Carrigan up to wood. They're setting up the execute to explode. And Mezzy, that is brilliant. Just completely cut down one angle, one avenue of assault.
And at this point, Vitality's like, we got nothing on A ramp. It's clear, it's quiet. Shift more to B.
Yeah, I think especially after you've seen the boost, right, you know that kind of gives you the safety that there were at least two players here, so there's info that comes with that as well. Mezzy able to double up. Spinks can't hold the line. ZywOo moves in, taking up this position over at B, and with a self-flash, he gets involved for one more. Apex and Flames, they've got some util to work with. Molly for the bomb plant. Apex can't get away with the kill, and Flames' Molly comes out early. Low on health, Brokey puts on a show. 4 kills deep into the round, and FaZe are now building a T-side that they can be proud of here. 6-4, and the money broken again for Team Vitality.
6 is great for FaZe here on the T side so far, but you look at Vitality, if you're FaZe, you're thinking these guys are bloody cockroaches. You go towards B every single time, and they're just trying to fight always for that stairs control. Every single player of Vitality taking these deeper duels. Just felt like the harassment kept coming, but FaZe dealt with it.
Is it because of the economy they don't have the nades and they feel like they have to take those forward fights? But yeah, that rotation comes in and 2 players step up to bat, 2 steps forward to fight at top of stairs, and then you've got 3 more streaming in after it. These are long, drawn-out battles.
4 players towards A here for Vitality. No boost available. Plenty on the ramp. MP9 goes swinging, but Carrigan and Rain clean up any problems. ZywOo still kicking up a fuss. 17 kills and counting.
Mezzy arrives here as well. It's the 2 top performers for Vitality, but Mezzy dead immediately. ZywOo, Deagle show. That's what it's got to be. Frozen even backs away from short. They just don't want to face him. They think, why fight ZywOo? Carrigan, meanwhile, will. He takes that fight gladly.
This is not going the way you had planned if you were Vitality when you picked this map.
I mean, dude, when we were on Nuke that last map, it was such a dominant scoreline, but the whole time, Maniac was worried. He kept saying that you don't have to give FaZe much to bring them back into a game, and I think we see that more than ever here. Think about what started this roll of rounds for FaZe Clan. It was that one peak from Apex down through short that gave up a man advantage, that let FaZe break into the rounds. And since that point, Vitality have found one.
That Brokey clutch in the 1v1 is the exact clutch that Maniac has been afraid of throughout this whole series, throughout Nuke. And look what it's created. Kerrigan's gonna come through, playing between the smokes. He needs a flashbang. He needs something from somebody, but they're spammed all the way through.
Finn is mad. He's rolling back the years right now, and he's teeing up FaZe Clan for one hell of a T-side half here. Carrigan is leading by example, and the rest of FaZe are following suit with just Mezzy left. 8 feels as good as done.
Bro, without pistol round, 8 is incredible.
This has been a sick half from FaZe, even though there's been some wonky moments against those lighter buys. They've found some gaps, and now they just need to shut down Mezzy.
Robs will oblige him, don't you worry. There's the backstab in. This is looking good. Finn is doing all he can to pump up FaZe. Top in the charts, in behind him. Brokey with clutches. Robs' lurks are finding impact. FaZe might have a chance on this second map.
They're a Vertigo team, baby. Let's go.
This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You technophobe. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Deal with the money like David James. Save and save and save and save. Lock it in a box like David Blaine. Discipline thing, I ain't playing no games. Money for run, I've got plans and aims. Man, I live by the old school sayings. Every mickle must make a muckle is true. Big up my granddaddy, showed me the way. More times that notes and I act bro, cause I'm like Houdini, I'm trying to escape. Passport's gotta get another new stamp, so don't say a word if you see me on planes. Winter time, man can't see me again. Pop up in the country with a mad name. Little man, I don't wanna hear no talk when I come for the money like Biggs and Wayne. This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, no talk. This ain't new to me, my you're technophobe. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. I keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan. We met paper, appear like the magic man. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Look, man, I don't wanna hear no talk. Wanna hear no talk, no talk, no talk. See the stack levitate like dynamo. I keep it low key, I don't like to show. Corridor is real, a man like to steal, so I don't watch face and I mind my own. But it's a minor though, I flex really, I ain't that type of bloke. I like getting paid over the limelight still, man, no I ain't in a them type of show. This ain't new to me, matter of fact, man, started a while ago. I just wanna live a life where the choice how to spend my time is mine and mine alone. Blood, you best try to know, I wanna yard work and spend my time alone. We ain't gonna get there overnight, but in the meantime, there's still some time to go. Take the walk, left the walk, take the walk, left the walk, take the walk, left the walk. My you're a technophobe. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. My God, he's a fly!
FaZe leading the charge, bringing the heat to Vertigo. They're out for a bit of revenge after the slapping they got dealt to open up this series on Nuke. ZywOo still topping the charts and looking lights out, but right now it's Spinks on the side of the milk carton. Where was he in the CT half?
That's a great question, but FaZe was all over the place. They hit and destroyed everything, and yeah, they've punched back on this second map. Brokey's clutch, Kerrigan's efforts.
Right, Kerrigan's got milk, I tell you what.
Plenty of it, yeah. He's been drinking it his whole life.
Guys.
Yo.
There's nobody defending A for FaZe.
It's fine. It's a quirky pistol round.
That's
the old school,
one way to frame it.
Yeah, the old school tank strategy. Just stack somewhere and start pushing.
Well, you're going to lose the side. They don't have a kit. They have a smoke on Frozen, a flash on Kerrigan, but Kerrigan's flanking Jason.
And when Vitality feels no pressure and no presence and hears no shots through smokes and no counter nades, they're going to be very, very wise to what's happening.
Losing both pistols.
Yeah. That's a more succinct, less story-driven way of saying it.
And FaZe will tell you, they always give themselves the toughest route possible. Never winning a pistol, that is quite the tough route. ZywOo opens, and they chase down the players at CT. Good reaction from Vitality, recognizing that this flank was where the bulk of FaZe were coming from. And so it is a clean pistol from the Vitality squad. No contest from FaZe.
And 3 more kills for ZywOo. He's currently 22 and 9.
This is a nut series already from ZywOo.
All right, well, we just have a quick technical issue. It did look a little bit funky from Frozen. I believe he had crashed in that moment. We'll say that's less than ideal, won't we?
Yeah, less than ideal.
I think, thankfully, you probably weren't going to win the round anyway.
Yeah.
It's not like he was left in a 1v1. And
Who are you to say that, Harry?
No, true. I'm not the arbiter of who gets to win. I just talk.
But this is scripted.
No, Chadley.
The whole tournament is scripted.
Spoke about this.
The entire tournament.
You're not meant to tell them.
Who are they?
Everyone.
I thought it's like wrestling.
Like wrestling.
The WWE or the WWF?
ZywOo with the steel chair
from the top rope.
Yeah, so there should be a little bit more drama behind this. Some important EMP
Don't worry,
charge
mid-game.
in the studio.
Right, Carrigan's going to get up and slap him.
Wow, you did that to Henry yesterday.
Yep.
How was that? I've always wanted to slap Henry.
Honestly, it hurt. His face is mostly bone.
Mostly bone.
Frozen handled it pretty well. I would be tilting. If it was me, I would be...
That's when you got to take a deep breath and be like, we're up 8-5. Everyone chill.
I definitely wouldn't. I would say...
You have that
games
inner...
can close up quickly, too.
You have that inner peace within you, Chad.
No, I don't.
No,
you wouldn't imagine the things I'd be saying.
Right, I crashed in a FaZe game, and he lost his shit.
I went ballistic.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro,
For Harry
I
crashing.
crashed. And I got a double kill in the round. We
would have won the round.
Yeah, well, here we are. It's just USBs.
Harry, fix your computer problems. That's all I'm saying.
Bruh.
Yeah, those tiny hands inside the computer and fix it.
Flash.
Oh.
Come on, guys. What, you
never know who's going to win a round. You just said that to me at the end of the last one.
You think with full ecos? You've been doing this long enough.
Look, I'm just trying to build a little bit of suspense here and there. I like that fight. Even if the round is going to be lost, I think that's a cool fight.
You can enjoy the
fight.
fight.
A nice little flashbang into the air, the USP swinging. It's very Hollywood.
The two of you aren't part of the Vertigo Hey Club, are you?
No.
No, that's Yanko and that's you.
Correct.
Okay, nice. All right, well, there's no MAC-10 to die to anyway, but 2-round game.
2-round game. Vitality's back in it. What can their T side produce? How effective can ZywOo be on this T side? Can he still make things happen the way he did on the defense?
I feel if they don't put up a decent resistance in this first gun round, the half's already gotten away from them.
FaZe you're talking, or
yeah, FaZe. They need to put up some resistance immediately. Harassing mid-nade there. Just slightly chips at Robs, who's mounted up. Carrigan opted for the MP9, wants that extra util. Now, if you're Vitality, you don't have to be in a rush, and they clearly aren't. Just waiting out the protocol nades from FaZe to slow these choke points.
Yeah, counting Molotovs, counting smokes.
And also not using anything on their own behalf. So this is where it becomes very problematic for FaZe. Once you're lower on util and you didn't find a fight or a kill or even any damage, what's your setup? Yeah,
late round's going to be really tough. There's the counter molly as soon as B stares. Util is thrown out by Vitality. Rain boosted up. Flashbang going to come in.
A little bit of a counter flash out as well to slow the push, but Flames still in with the opener. Oh, that's nearly awkward for Brokey, and they will punish him the second time around. ZywOo holding at the bottom of the ramp. He's been waiting there all round, and he gets his chance to get involved. Robs and Frozen, they both had a mare to open up this series. Robs has recovered somewhat, but we've been waiting for those big Frozen moments. Nade finds damage, but this, I was going to say 2v4 ain't it. They don't even get out with Robs still alive, and ZywOo's already hunting. Vitality know the impact that winning this round will have, and they want to make it as brutal as possible. They're even trying to hunt down Frozen, and they've spotted him on the retreat.
Yeah, he's a dead man walking, isn't he? They still have more than half of the bomb yet to chase him out, and everybody's sprung to life. Frozen, what are you meant to do?
He's going to do his best Mezzy impression. Let's see what he's got.
How's his British accent? Blood.
I don't know. Let's find out. Right here, Frozen. Oh, he's screwed now. There's nowhere to go. Vitality systematically take all of his options away. So the half's out of control now, Chad.
Oh, whoa. I didn't know we had a smoke machine.
I didn't know we had that either.
It's been going off at the end of most rounds.
Really?
Yeah, when the bomb goes off.
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't notice that.
Cool, I guess. So that means we could have done candles in here.
We could have done candles.
Could have done candles. All right. Well, yeah. Here's trouble. Vitality with a free crack, or almost, to level things up 8-8. We will see some upgrades coming out of FaZe. Deagles, P250, MP9, and an opening death for Rain.
Down. That's a nasty shot from Mezzy. Broki's up next. But all this util in the B-bomb site sucks. It's no fun to play around with, and good kill, but that's about it. Broki not able to handle the Deagle.
Mezzy's having a great game, man.
So this is where, if we start the conversation for the next gun round, FaZe are going to get max loss bonus, right? So they will have everything that they desire in terms of utility. Yeah, and from that point forward, do we see something is offensive again on the CT side where, you know, we were talking about this with Vitality in the first half. Do they want to do something where they're making a move, making a play, and trying to take a zone on the map and win out those duels early to hold on to that map control? Do they want to sit back, see how Vitality open the round, then stall them out with utility? This is the problem for FaZe. Their official experience on this map is very limited. So we don't really know exactly how they're going to respond in situations like this. Normally they eke it out by individuals.
And it's hard to have confidence in how deep in their playbook they might need to go, because we obviously saw Vitality able to stall them out in the first gun round, right? Let them use all their utility, sit back and wait, and then you have them where you want them all across the map. Do FaZe have enough experience? Well, I mean, that answer is no, not enough experience, but do they have enough theory crafting behind this map to make adaptations as they go?
I would go as far as saying individual pedigree to make these right choices in the moment to get them across the line.
Okay.
Because Frozen not activated, and this is someone who has played probably the most Vertigo in the server at the moment as far as FaZe are concerned. And he only is really struggling. So we need to get him activated right here, right now. As we'll exchange ramp smokes. Lurk from the T side. Yellow block, not the deep one from the CTs. Robs, you've got company.
Yeah, he's got to do something here as Robs. I'll swing him over in mid, and he controls the spray. Spinks and Apex both removed early. And so Robs is starting to find his voice. Rising up through the ranks of FaZe. Clean from Mezzy, dude. He's been all over the B-bomb site, both sides. Mezzy's been there, putting his name all over B.
Before that kill, I was about to say they have to convert this, but now there's a real conversation. You have a smoke, a couple of flashes, a HE, ZywOo and Flames is still in the mix. Rain's calling B clear. It's a retake setup on A right now.
Kerrigan's going to shift over. They're not going to try surely to push forward into the bomb site. Kerrigan's got to be really careful. If the play is going to be clear B stairs and push forward, yeah, delay the plant with Molly and nades, allow that flank to come to fruition.
How deep do they surge?
Flame spots Frozen. Fire the ice for control. Over this A side, there's those mollies coming out to slow down the plant. One more on Frozen. ZywOo, another tap required. And this is wasting precious time for Vitality. FaZe might be teed up to maintain that lead. Robs is in on the backstab as well. They're aware of it. They try to clear him, but Robs very well handled with an ace to find the lead for FaZe Clan. Robs stands and delivers.
And Robs hasn't been in that top form that we expect from a player of his quality in some time. This would be the moment for him to awaken. That ace is beautiful. It's against a gun round. This ain't no eco bashing. This isn't a lighter buy. This is an A4 doing dirty work on land.
And it's extended across the whole round. It's the movement, the positioning, the response to what Vitality is doing. And they're forced to take a timeout as Apex gets his coach involved. Down one round, but plenty of money.
Now, ZywOo is the only one yet to buy here. Everyone can see on the heads-up display. Okay, he's gone into the AK. I was going to say he has enough money if he wanted to bring out the AWP, but he doesn't need to.
No, this is one of those maps. He just wants to be on the AK on the T side.
Like a lot more mobile, gives more options to Apex as well. They don't just try and have to set him up for fights. It is always good if you can cover off that yellow swing with the AWP, or you can find the shots through the top hole, but also you get negated by utility quite quickly. I think they won't be going mid anytime soon. Maybe trying to fuse Rain on B, and again, he might be an opening death.
Oh, he's stuck.
Low. He's trapped in there as well. Mezzy does have the molly to burn him out, but they give Rain the little bit of extra room here, so that kill goes unpunished.
Jason, I just looked at you quizzically. If I'm Rain, I would have darted back to spawn. I can't believe he hung around to throw nades.
He slid out looking for a fight or something after all that. I think the only reason he's alive, I think Vitality thought he got all the way back to the bomb site in that first exchange. I don't think
he should have been wallback.
Yeah, exactly. Or just an HE.
Yeah, but look, they burnt 2 smokes on B within the first, what, 40 seconds of the round?
Yeah, util being spent to cover the low HP of Rain.
So what's the response? You can't just sit here and wait.
Well, Brokey's shifting back with the AWP. I thought maybe they'd perch him up to peer down the A ramp and rotate Frozen over, but it's going to be all ROPS and quad.
No flashes to support these B peaks.
Yeah, they wanted that AWP to peek down ramp, and so him and Frozen were swapping out. That's going to delay the rotate a hell of a lot. The B site held for now. Karrigan and ROPS offering up the kills. Spinks moves in. Is he ready? No, he's not. Karrigan! Another multi-kill from the captain of FaZe. That's what was required here, but it's ZywOo still left in it, and Karrigan's his kryptonite right now as he steps up with another multi-kill. Karrigan does not want this one to be over in 2.
The fact that we are getting this level of individual performance out of Karrigan is insane. He's taking heads-up duels, and he is just bopping some of the kids on the Vitality side of the server. I can't believe Rain gets anything done on 8 HP. Beautiful work from him. Sets up ROPS for 1, but Karrigan, he is playing like 1.6 Karrigan.
Yeah, it's actually rolling back the years. It makes no sense. Former star player in previous iterations of Counter-Strike, but he's back today.
It is just an insane statement to think, like, thank God ROPS is getting switched online so Karrigan has some help. A sentence you weren't expecting to say here. ZywOo finally takes him in the head-to-head, but Brokey's out for revenge. Frozen don't overextend, low on ammo. Brokey tries his hand at the flick and comes up short, so Vitality able to etch out a man advantage here in a low-buy round.
At least they've snuffed out ZywOo. The only one putting up numbers at the moment is Mezzy. Now take away a couple of exit kills, sure. Spinks has come alive in this second half. He's been able to find 6 kills so far. Apex and Flamesy also chipping in when necessary, and it feels necessary for Vitality now. Hitting the brakes, allowing some re-aggressors.
Allowing someone to make a mistake.
Just like this.
Just like this. But would they be aware of the mid-round push? Frozen is alone at this bomb site as one rotates off. If they clear this. Oh, but they won't. Oh, they will. Oh. You said Mezzy was the other one, and boy, does he deliver with the deagle. And now tucked behind sandbags, ROPS, playing like a little bit of a rat.
They don't have any util to get rid of him, but they're going to try and outposition this A play. If Apex gets this, that's the round for Vitality, teed up right there. ROPS is so far removed, he can't play into this.
It's such good team play from Vitality that we've seen in both of these maps so far. Even with them being down, it's like Apex has such good standing. He's like, I'm the pivot point, just rotate. Nobody was going to be here to defend. I can hold this off.
Well, this is a key round to lose for FaZe. Right? The finances are absolutely in the bin. They will get 2,400 as the loss bonus. If ROPS stays alive, he can drop one, Karrigan can by himself, but it was still going to be touch and go. This could really be the turning point.
We talked about their experience as a team on the map and experience of individuals on the map of Vertigo, and I might be reading into this too much, but that round felt like they didn't really understand that, like, you've kind of done what you needed to do at ramp. You didn't need to take those deep fights. One player backing off, Brokey sliding out wider for the fight with an AWP.
I think because they started 3, they really wanted control.
Yeah. And they just got stuck in the idea, stuck in the mindset, couldn't hold back.
It did look slightly disjointed with the fights. It was great that Brokey snuffed out ZywOo immediately, but yeah, some slight overextensions, and now they find themselves with a one-round gap. I think that you have to eco. You have to eco, right? Because next round you're going to get the 2,900. So take a save here, definitely buy next. They've taken a tactical timeout to have this discussion. I know Yanko in these certain situations like to lump a lot of praise on Neo, but that tends to be more on the T side.
Yeah.
This is the CT side, and Frozen is having an absolute mare. That's the type of death as well when he's overextended. If he gets that kill, the round probably still falls apart, even if he just gets one. So it had to be a multi-kill position.
They're going for a half buy, small investment. Frozen with MP9, Karrigan with the Scout.
I just wonder, right, instead of going for the Scout armor, do you go Hero M4 and give it to ROPS, and then he can buy armor, Karrigan can...
Or do you just save it and give Brokey the AWP in the next round?
Yeah, well, I guess at this point, Rifles might be doing a better job. ZywOo does have the AWP on the other side of the server.
Okay, so a switch up in style. ZywOo's going to try and catch a peek off guard. That's where Karrigan's heading with the Scout as well.
One of the kind of phrases, oh, gnarly opening out of Sphinx. One of the praises we gave FaZe on that opening map is how the pieces of this team, in amidst all the chaos, everyone's aware of what their responsibilities are. You kind of rely on the teammates around you. This is feeling like one of these games where we don't have that same level of reliance on each other, man. Like, Frozen's had a really rough go at it. We've all had those games where it just feels like everything's going wrong, and he's very much in that place right now. Carrigan's top fragging alongside Rops, for crying out loud. It's like, you know, who's gonna be that X-Factor player? Because surely it can't actually be Carrigan. And so that leaves Rops as the one thrust into the discussion, but even he's had to recover across this second map to bring his sort of level up to the rest of the team.
I think fortunately they get a gun round next round.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a tied up 10-10, and to answer those questions, we will get an opportunity to see. I just think that like Rain's been harassed a lot towards B early. He's given up a couple of opening deaths. It's a tough side. It doesn't feel like a Rain bomb site to me.
No, I'm trying to think of who you might put in that bomb site. Well, that's also, I think, too, where, like, Brokey not having the AWP, like, imagine how mobile he could be with the AWP. Put him at the B bomb site one round. See if you can't scare them away from bullying Rain the way that they have. Make some switch-ups. And those are things they haven't necessarily had all the opportunities in the world to do on this CT side.
Well, losing both pistols.
Yep.
8 rounds still on the T half. We're tied up 10-10. This is traditionally where the individuals, the CT side, when we're talking about most maps of Counter-Strike, have an opportunity to stand and deliver. And one of the rounds they picked up so far on the defense was a Rops ace. The other was a Carrigan multi-kill.
Right, with the openings.
So let's see how much more we can attest to individuals. As again, harassment towards B. Mezzy already tucked in. Multiple boosts available. This Rain wants to harass, but this is so tough. Has support, sure. The key rounds. Apex making no secret of his presence. They will look to re-molly Wood, deny the re-aggress on the timing of the smoke. Playing on the cusp, the nades hit it. Was that was a team nade?
Might have been. It blew open either way. Apex pushes out. Now they know the position of Ropes. That's a good double tap to the dome. And Brokey spotted one in mid, but ZywOo will not be stopped.
He is low after that skirmish. Vitality with a bit of room over here in middle. ZywOo watching. Right there back in CT, but they get him off the angle, they get him off the boost, and they're going to look to regroup here. These are making moves in the meantime. Clearing out B ramp is nice. It at least frees up one of these B players to go on a bit of a roam. Leave Rain there. Oh, there's the ZywOo opener. Brokey didn't finish him off the first time around.
Oh,
ZywOo might just be the one that gets away. Frozen, this was meant to be his moment, but it's just the double up. That leaves it all on Rain, and they know where this guy plays. They know where he's often found, over towards this B site. Rain's trying to get ahead of that right now with a mid-round rotate.
Did they hear Rain's drop earlier? He dropped onto the railing.
Yeah, but he's gone to the wrong side. Spinks is got absolutely no idea where he is, just has to stick the plant now.
I think Rain's making the right play. You realize you're the B anchor, they know it. They're going to be planning at the A bomb site. He's going to be hustling there, but now a one-on-one, he's got no kit. He's got one smoke.
Spinks has all the time in the world to pick a position. But everywhere he goes, he's fearful that Rain might already lie in wait. If he can get a little drop of info here, something to play off of. Oh, and Rain makes noise. Spinks, he's got the info to work with here. Bomb timer ticking down. Rain is under pressure. Rain's got to do it. Spinks backed into the corner, but there isn't time for the defuse. All Spinks needed was that one little drop from the sound cue. He tucks in, he never gives the fight over. And so Vitality take the lead down the tail end of Vertigo.
It's got to be those ZywOo kills to the open middle for me. The fact he gets the second is insane. The first one was great, right? He gets Carrigan, I think, in transition. But then it stalls out for a moment, had a bit of a stalemate. That was huge.
That's massive.
And this one here is also big.
Yeah, well, then he swings out a little bit wider, and it's Spinks who's covering the peak, and that's an instant shot as well.
Frozen gets 2, runs out of ammo for the 3rd.
Yeah. Dude, and here's the thing, if you're FaZe, you actually had the perfect defense for that. You took the A player Frozen away. You left A unguarded. 3 players in middle. You're ready for that hit, and it all goes against you. That's got to be crushing as you consider in this timeout. 1 round back.
They're shoving. FaZe are not wanting to get, or allow, sorry, Vitality to get up to 12 rounds. They've shoved all in. They've been able to pull out 4 silenced M4s, 1 MP9. There's a kid in play this time round for Brokey.
Well, it might just be all on this round. Next one if FaZe loses, depending on what they save, likely just SMGs with utility.
Look at this, they're just linking up. This is what they do on overpass. This is the snake, but they're going towards A. They've conditioned B and middle so much, they're just walking over towards Frozen site.
FaZe is so beat right out of spawn.
It's only Frozen here. The lone A-site defender. He's been struggling across this series. Frozen has not had that level of impact we've come to expect, but he opens up this round. The one man in defensive A puts up a fight, will get bested by Mezzi, but he's at least slowed down this site take. All that creeping up, the Vitality did, they were hoping that this was going to be the knockout punch. It's still left open in the 4v4. Mezzi, 1 point of health, and so that bomb will get planted. FaZe are now tasked with the retake.
Well, they better get Brokey on the bomb. They've got 2 smokes to do it.
Try and move in. ZywOo gets out over towards the sandbag.
Spinks lurk.
Lurk out through mid for Spinks as well. That one's on a timer, constantly ticking in the back of FaZe's mind. This guy's gonna try and move in and rob the round. Flames is taking the attention away. They hop on the bomb. Brokey is sticking this.
The knife's out, the knife's out.
The backstab arrives. They knife Brokey! And so Vitality match and series point! FaZe are locked out at Vertigo. And with that round, with the all-in investment, the hope might be lost for FaZe Clan after all.
Apex is so hyped up.
And you've got to just look at ZywOo in this series. He has been an absolute monster. An absolute monster. 29 kills, constant impact. And Apex loves the way that one feels. Just 5 more kills. Well, 4 more now.
Bro,
4 more.
Said it all across the series. FaZe have been in every grand final they've attended since CS2 released. Vitality have even robbed FaZe of 2 trophies in those grand finals, and here they're looking to be the ones that stop the FaZe Clan grand final streak. And they want to do it dominantly. They want to do it in 2 with an insanely one-sided win to open up. Robs puts up some defense over towards the B site. FaZe try to hightail it in terms of the rotations. They start pulling everyone over towards B. Paranoid. The Vitality, their mind is not made up yet. ZywOo walking up through ramp. He's going to clash with Frozen. And on that reposition, Frozen gets away with the kill.
That could be impactful.
You've just taken ZywOo at 30 kills deep out of the round. You hope that that can be a turning point if you're FaZe.
Oh, Molly from Flames. Chance to get this fight. He spots 2. Now into the bomb site. Smoke down. Flames against 3, but I mean, there's a couple on low HP. Rain is very low. Frozen is tagged up. That Molotov not spreading, edging and planting at the same time.
Oh, they hear him tagged. They know he's still boxed in, but Flames. Oh, Flames! Oh! On the edge of the smoke! Flames lives life on the edge and steals away FaZe Clan's quarterfinals. Their run in Malta is over, and for Vitality, it's just beginning. What a play from Flames to close out this series. One final knockout blow to FaZe Clan.
You look at 8-4, T-Heart from FaZe. You think, hey, we're going to the 3rd. They've done so much. You come into the 2nd half, they lose another pistol. Vitality, they do it in style. ZywOo was here, Flamesy hot on the clutch. Mezzi with impact, and that is a 2-0.
Man, ZywOo had such a great series, but I gotta tell you that calling on T-side Vertigo for Vitality, that's a masterclass from Apex. You mentioned it. Conditioning mid, conditioning B, drilling them at A when it matters most.
Yeah, I mean, the prep was clearly there for Vitality. They came into this with a clear game plan. They got ahead in FaZe in terms of the tactics, and man, with ZywOo playing like that, this Vitality get a damn sight more exciting.
Excitement. Oh my goodness. Where were you when FaZe was killed?
I'm probably jumping around the studio. It was really hard for me to contain myself. Holy hell, this end of a game. What a 1v3 from Flames to send us. That was crazy, Tris.
That was, dare I say, off the rails.
Yeah, you can. It absolutely was.
Sit down now. That was
just try and take a seat. and let's have our blood pressure reach a normal level, an average level. It's gonna take me a minute.
Because Bloods is getting it done.
Yeah, Bloods ain't waffling.
No.
They shooting straight.
So tell me, what did you like? What did you see that you liked, Maniac? We're gonna get some players over here, don't you worry, but what did you see?
Low HP, Rain is very low. Frozen is tagged up, that Molotov not spreading, and